5 weeks, 15 matches, and one final chance. Tonight, everything matters. This is the final night of the regular season, and after the dust settles, only 8 will remain. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to week 5 of the Professional Grappling Federation. Making his way to the mat first, representing Team Dollamur, the number 3 athlete of the season. Give it up for the big slime, Landon Elmore.
The big slime been a big part of PGF Season 8, the number 3 seed right now if the playoffs began right now. He's had 4 elbow genies, which is a finish in under 1 minute thus far in Season 8.
Big Slime hopes to have a big night here on match day number 5. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for JJ Bowers.
JJ hasn't had the season he would want as far as numbers. But I'm telling you right now, he has embraced the PGF style. Every match he's had has been exciting. He's a Spartan. He either comes back with a shield or he comes back on it.
Great stuff there. And Egg, I will say, you know, he really has been a lot of fun to watch. And what an opportunity for the Tropic Thunders to play spoiler tonight. You can be sure the Kings and the Twisters will be rooting hard for JJ Bowers here.
Absolutely. The Thunders can make some noise here in their final night of competition. Just about ready for our first matchup here of our first block. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, the commish, and the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas.
Well, you know that JJ's going to come out with that big energy. Not going to get a chance to do a takedown, though. Landon has been very quick to get to his guard and try to get underneath and attack the legs all season long. Oh, and he comes up on top position here just for a brief moment.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat. I will have you know I put my investigation hat on earlier tonight. I figured out why they call him the Big Slime.
Okay.
That's all
Good.
I'm willing to let you know.
That's good, TJ. JJ keeping his hips far away from Landon. He knows that if he gets engaged in too tight, all that Landon needs is a grip. If he gets a grip, he starts rolling, he starts lacing the legs, and then all of a sudden, you don't even know what happened. You have to get the replay.
But at the same time, you see that Landon's always ready to pull his head back, to come backwards, because everyone knows you have to watch out for JJ's headlock game. And he just hasn't been able to get to that position this season, which he's deadly at.
Super deadly. He might have one of the best anaconda chokes, probably the best anaconda choke here on the roster, but he just hasn't been able to get to the front headlock at all.
Talked about how it was a tough season a bit here for Bowers. You know, I think this experience, B-Mac, we've seen it time and time again. Maybe the results aren't necessarily there on the mat for the athlete, but they generally walk away with an experience that they feel like they're better prepared to come into this format again.
Yeah, and JJ definitely, I mean, he's definitely gotten a lot of attention off of this. Like,
absolutely.
It's definitely been good for his brand. I think it'll be good for him moving forward. JJ definitely on the hunt for his double unders pass. Backs out of there, and this is where Landon becomes dangerous. JJ standing in front of him, looking to pass.
Just about 2 minutes into the match here. You know, it is the last day of the regular season, so we'll hear from each and every athlete tonight.
All right, so check it out. Landon has a grip under the arm, looking to set up this Choi bar. He'll weave there, and if JJ pulls his arm out, Landon will move to an attack on the legs. So JJ stands in response, and you see Landon already switching off to the legs now. And a nice answer from JJ, but he keeps himself kind of stuck in this Kimura Tarico Plata threat. Landon on the hunt. Doesn't have what he needs yet, but he's got the beginnings.
He's got time on his side, 3.5 minutes remain.
And then here comes the switch to the legs. JJ trying to keep his hips heavy and far away, and a nice job navigating the threat from Landon Elmore so far.
I saw some people, B-Mac, talking online about how if this style is necessarily representative of high-level jiu-jitsu or good jiu-jitsu. And I will say I've seen the best transitions and chain submissions on the PGF mat, and if that's not good for jiu-jitsu, I don't know what is.
Well, I think people the athletes are okay with taking risk that you might not be able to take in a points tournament.
Right.
You know, like you can't afford to give up even an advantage in a points tournament. Well, out here, nothing. If you miss and end up on bottom, nothing happens.
Right. Well,
except for you're just playing jiu-jitsu from the bottom now, which is a good jiu-jitsu player you should be comfortable with. And here's that attack again. Landon in on the Choi bar attack. JJ stands. Landon wants to switch back to the feet, but you see it's that threat back and forth, legs to arms. JJ navigates both very well. And JJ on the shot clock, even though he's been even though he's been moving in and out, I was surprised to see it tick down that much.
Trying to isolate that left leg now of Bowers is the big slime, Landon Elmore. And you talk about taking risks, BMAC, and not being, punished for it. Sometimes you take a risk and you're rewarded for it. We've seen the shock. Oh, now in on these legs.
Uh-oh. Doesn't have the knee line. Nice job navigating that for JJ. And there's the double underpass. And this could be the best thing that JJ's had cooking so far. Nice response by Landon, though. Great response dealing with that pass.
But as I was saying, that shot clock, I mean, how many times have we seen the shot clock come on and we've seen a submission almost instantly or within, seconds of an athlete being put on the shot clock?
I mean, the urgency that it places on the athlete. I think that's something that our sport's been missing, and I think that shot clock's been a breath of fresh air for the sport, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm a little biased, but.
I mean, proof's in the pudding.
With 90 seconds left, JJ has to have a sense of urgency for his season, because if he doesn't get points out of this match, he'll be mathematically eliminated from the playoffs.
There's that 20-pound brain working.
Yeah, dropping a nugget, match 1 of 30.
Ooh,
I like it.
Leg lock shootout here.
JJ backs out.
Bowers
back
on the
to the
shot
feet.
clock. And you hear the...
Wow, I can't believe they didn't reset that.
Yeah, he was starting to get that pass going, but flag comes in. And now Bowers going to go on bottom here in the penalty position. Elmore going to get a look here.
I was about to say I expect JJ to really explode here. Landon dragging him in, though. Oh, JJ's out of there. There's the attack from Landon. He's on the arm. He uses the back to get onto the arm. JJ, Landon spinning through. It's a nice, strong attack. He's got a good deep hook here, elbow to elbow. JJ flattening out.
Good amount of time here, 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's plenty of time for an armbar to manifest, for sure.
Yep, there he steps over.
Oh, he steps over.
Arm!
He's going to get out of that one, I think. He's out.
Wow.
Oh, no, he's not out yet.
No.
He's okay, he's okay. What a play by JJ. Oh,
there we go.
Money
Love
bag. Money bag.
In survival mode, but making some money in the process. Now setting up from side, knee on belly.
That was Zoe. Zoe threw the money bag out. I think that was a little, maybe Zoe didn't get the points that the money bag that he wanted to throw last week on the controversial slam call.
Gotcha.
So I think maybe he's trying to make that part right. Nice match.
Yeah, good 6 minutes out of JJ Bowers. I think he was pretty poised.
No points, but a fun match over the course of 6 minutes. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
As I said, gentlemen, without picking up any points, JJ is now mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. But what a great showing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, if you're playing spoiler, Bowers didn't allow Elmore to get any points.
Right here is where I really thought he might get it if he could just keep that elbow line. But once JJ got his weight down on Landon's knees and started mashing them together, just wasn't going to happen. Man, a good attack by Landon, though, really taking advantage of that shot clock. Controversial shot clock, I thought.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been reset there at the end, but, we're not the judges.
We're not the guys.
Yeah.
We're not the guys.
No.
We just get to talk about it.
You're my guy.
Thanks, Teach.
Yeah. All right. Our night of action continues here in our final match day, week 5 of PGF World Season 8. And standing by with JJ Bowers is Stephen Aiken.
Hey, JJ, great escape on that armbar. in that moment and was like, and then you just like wiggled your way out of there. Got $500 for that. Tell me how you're feeling after your first match.
Hey, man, I just wanted to set the pace for the rest of the night. It's the last week, so I just got to fucking put a bar out there. So, yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here. Keep getting these money bags, you know, high pace all the time. So, feeling great.
We appreciate it, JJ. We look forward to a lot more from you tonight, man. Thank you. JJ Bowers, everybody.
JJ Bowers getting the money bag for his troubles, and he said, look, you know, I'm trying to set the pace, and pace is going to be a big thing. Like I was saying, you know, he didn't get points for him, but, you know, everybody underneath Dollamur, they're thanking JJ Bowers right now for not allowing him to get any points.
Yeah,
No,
for sure.
Go ahead. I'm just going to say, in a team like the New Hope Kings, where you think everything sort of has to go right tonight if they're going to find a way to win back-to-back championships in the PGF. So that's a good turn of events. 1 for 1 for New Hope Kings so far.
You know, JJ picked up the money bag. He's also picking up money in the chat on YouTube. A couple of people piping in with $20 a head. So he's cashing in all over the place just for being a dog.
You got to love it. You got to go out there and show up, and he definitely showed up. No points showing up, but that money bag, always nice. You know, they say a draw is like a loss, but if you get paid for it,
right?
I mean, I'm down with that. So it is match day number 5, week 5 here in PGF World Season 8. Taking a look at how our individual rankings stack up. One thing we should know, we mentioned it briefly off the top, Chris Olivo in that number 2 seed. We know he's not going to add any points to his total tonight because he is inactive.
That's right. He's got a knee injury that he's nursing, and he was day to day all week long. We were checking in on him, just trying to make sure that he was going to be good to go. Finally made the decision on Monday night to pull the plug, and so Chris Olivo comfortably in the playoffs,
Right.
I would say, comfortably in the playoffs. But, man, you know he wanted that number 1 spot. It was a tough decision for him. He wanted to go.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, and as someone in Olivo who's a favorite in this tournament,
Yes.
let's say his seeding most certainly is going to change as he drops down into perhaps the back end of that top 8 is going to present a really difficult first-round matchup for perhaps a guy in the top 3.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's always kind of weird, though, because David Cesare in Season 6, he won the regular season, but by winning that, he won himself PJ Barch in the first round. So you never know how this is going to play out, but I'm going to say the Twisters would have really liked to have Olivo here today right now as well.
For sure.
But what I'll say quickly about this playoff, about this 8, we've talked about how deep this roster is of 20 guys. Whoever you get, 1 through 8, you're going to have to beat a ruthless dog. These top 8, I don't think there's an easy out.
Absolutely not. So, all right, back to the action. We go back out to Stephen Aiken.
For our next matchup of the evening, making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 4 athlete of the season. Make some noise for Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield, also known as Derek Rodman, last week was rocking the Detroit Pistons jersey. Now the commissioner, BMAC, much happier to see him in the Chicago Bulls. Red 91 with the blonde hair to boot, but all he's done is win in Season 8. Go ahead.
There's a lot about strategy to be said here at PGF World. I think Rayfield is trying to maybe play for strategy with BMAC's money bags.
Well, that's a good way to win.
Yeah. We'll see if he's going to be on the upward movement here tonight on his final match day. Back to Steve.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for John Chandler.
John Chandler, the stopper of the Thunders, kind of came in a little trepidation, got leg locked a whole bunch, but then, got put under the wing of CJ, Murdoch, and really, got his defense going. Let's see if he can withstand Rayfield, though, because he can get you from anywhere.
Rayfield with just an unbelievable week 4, couple kills and a elbow genie break.
Rayfield rocking new blonde hair.
I mean, he's fully embraced the Rodman
I guess.
moniker.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe it was the Charles Oliveira, but nope, not the Charlie Olives. That is the Dennis Rodman. But
Is he going to roll into the playoffs in a bridal gown?
No. Oh, Derek will wrestle with John too. These boys are going to get after it.
no question.
I smell a Zoltan money bag coming. He already reaching for it. Oh, Derek. Derek got him into a front headlock game. He's already got him down into an anaconda. Oh my God, because this could be the first 7-pointer of the season, guys. This is the first time all season we haven't had or maybe in the history of the PGF that we haven't had a 7-pointer. He got
There
it!
it is.
Oh my God!
7 big points for Derek Rayfield. He goes from number 4 to number 1. Just like that, things can change in a big way, and Rayfield's been on a roll, and he's rolling here to start match day number 5. Is it the hair? Is it the jersey? Is it the dance? Stephen A. can make it official.
Your winner with a 7-point kill representing Team Dollamur, Derek Rayfield.
Just absolutely love in the PGF how you have the first match, right? And there's the money bag to boot. But you have the first match, nothing happens, and then bang, just like that, Team Dollamur, 7 points on the board, and the Twisters begin to sweat a little bit, perhaps.
And where did that money bag come from?
That was me, baby. I mean, the first 7-pointer of the season.
I'll
You gotta
give you
hook him
that,
up.
but I mean, I just see that jersey, and I'm like, dang.
Oh yeah.
Very
that's true.
smart. Very smart. Here's the look at it, B-back.
Oh, he locked up that anaconda and just followed through. I mean, John had no choice. He had to tap. And you know that means that John was about to pass out. Chandler,
I thought
Chandler don't tap
perhaps.
for
Yep,
free.
I believe it.
All right.
Look at him counting them up.
Big way to start the night for Derek Rayfield, who is standing by with Bobby, both of them, Stephen A.
Here with Mr. Rodman himself. First 7-point win of the season here in the last night. I think they said that put you up in first place, too. Tell me what you're thinking.
I'm not surprised. One match in, I'm in first. Kind of exactly how I expected it to go.
You got another $500 added to your bank. You got 2 more matches tonight. Tell the people what they need to know.
You don't got to know nothing. My jiu-jitsu speaks for itself.
Let's go, Derek. We appreciate it. Derek Rayfield, everybody.
Bringing his lunch pail and not even sticking around for lunch on the mat, getting it done in just 1 minute, less than that. 7 points for Rayfield. And I want to remind you guys, replacement player, Derek Rayfield. I mean,
Sure doesn't feel like it when he entered in week 2. Egg, you think Rayfield would have gone for a lot of money had he been available at the draft?
Oh, most definitely. With all of his CJJ experience, all of his 10 PQ experience. Oh, yeah, I mean, the only reasons he got knocked out the CJJ tournament he was in was because he ran into Ryan Aitken, our 205-pound champ, twice.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes, he would have gone for a lot.
points already adding up here in the team standings. Dollamur getting 7 big ones to start the night, and every point matters. And like you said, Jason, the Twisters might be starting to sweat a little bit. They got their work cut out for them as this night continues. And it continues right now. Time for our third matchup here in our first block. Back to Stephen A.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 2 athlete of the season. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
Been a great Season 8 for Christos Papadelos. We've talked about how much he loves the rule set. He believes this rule set suits him better than anyone else, no surprise. He was at the top of the leaderboard through 4 weeks.
See if he can try to wrestle it back away from his teammate, Derek Rayfield, right now by getting some more points. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Officer Grimy had a bad time coming into the PGF, had 2 straight losses, but last week he stalled out 2 of the best leg lockers in the PGF in Landon Elmore and Anthony Molina Valdez. Now he faces possibly the other top third one, but he might be able to stall him out too.
You know, I was talking to Wilson before the match, and he was like, man, you know, I've been watching the PGF for several seasons, so I understood what it was. He said, but it is a completely different beast when you get out there. And he said, at that first week, I was just like in shell shock. But he came out week 2, felt very confident, knew what he was getting himself into, had a good feel for how the shot clock works, how short 6 minutes actually is. And he said he feels very good tonight. And, you know, we all felt that Grimy was going to be a real factor once he got in. And, I mean, dude, he could really play spoiler tonight.
Absolutely, and there's really no pressure on him. You know, he came in here and, you know, he's not really a factor in the playoff hunt, but he's going to be out there with some huge factors. And, you know, we talk about it, you know, these teams are very invested into the matchups that don't necessarily involve themselves. And you can guarantee that the Twisters and the New Hope Kings, they're all Officer Grimy fans right now.
Well, they may be Officer Grimy fans, but the problem is he's up against Papadelos, dude. Papadelos has been the man all season long. He finds a way to get kills, and we know he can score 3. We know he can score 4. We know he can score 6. So anything could Uh-oh.
Little low blow there
Oh, I
accidentally.
see.
Getting a little grimy.
You know, we talk about the regular season, you face everyone, right? One of the matchups we will be deprived of in the regular season will be Kris Olivo, Jett Thompson. That was supposed to take place tonight. Really good chance that they will face in the postseason, but that was one I had circled all year. Olivo's injury prevents us from getting that one tonight.
Jonathan Wilson's injury may prevent him from enjoying Vegas, you know, but I think he's okay.
No, not to look too far ahead, but I really do believe this 8-man playoff is going to be absolutely ruthless. Forgive me if I say that Aiken felt like somewhat of a front-runner went through the postseason last year.
Oh,
it was,
no
it was
doubt.
competitive, but I think you got potentially 6-7 guys win the whole
TJ,
thing.
why don't you walk us through this one? I think you got the technical skill to handle this.
Well, you see that left foot there, and it ran into something, and then, yeah. All right, but no worse for the wear.
Good job,
We're back.
Butch.
Trying to clear that guard here is Wilson, and he does.
All the way past the guard of Christos. And this has not been a position that Christos has been nervous to be in all season long. Every time the shot clock does get turned on against him, he does an awesome job resetting it. Christos tries to bump up and get the weight off of him and get to the legs, but Wilson shuts him down right back into side control.
Shot clock briefly on there, and scramble back to the feet goes Papadelos.
Just an explanation to the fans out there, because he turned and offered up his back to his opponent. That is what reset the clock.
Yeah, he put himself in a disadvantageous position. You know, that's one of the things with the PGF rule set. If you're the defensive player, you may have to do something that you feel is not the right quote-unquote jiu-jitsu move in order to reset that shot clock. We're trying to move this thing towards offense. So we don't want to punish the offensive player. We want to punish the guy in the good position. We want to punish the guy that's in the bad position.
And it goes back to the entertainment value. Yeah, if you're trying to, walk away watching every match here from a strategic point, what is good jiu-jitsu and good points-based jiu-jitsu, this probably isn't it. But, man, it's fun to watch, and it's a format that I think is really inviting to people that are maybe new. Maybe they're MMA fans. They're getting an appreciation of high-level, fun, high-output jiu-jitsu.
Uh-oh, Christos tried to lock something up. Wilson shutting him down, though.
And TJ, you've seen other sports, football, basketball, baseball, do things specifically to generate more offense, more interest, more entertainment. This is a game to test how good your jiu-jitsu is, but this is a game. This is not standard jiu-jitsu.
Combat sports is a game. It is, and this format is one that the intensity and aggression, they turn the volume up on it.
BMAC, if you were competing in Papadelos' spot, you have a ton to compete for in terms of the team, right? You're pretty good chance you're in the postseason. Anything change mindset-wise, you think?
I mean, it's hard to say. Look at that. Just beautiful work by Christos. He's got this game down, man. Yeah. Like, he's got it down to a science. And his ability to escape bad positions is just second to no one else on the roster. Uh-oh, I tell you what. You better be very careful if you're Jonathan Wilson. Here goes Christos working into his reverse close guard now. Getting into that donkey guard. If he can get onto a toe hold, it could be something very dangerous. He needs to get, like Christos really wants to be on the bottom position to try to finish this. Tries to roll through, and Wilson shuts him out. Nice job, man. Wilson has done an awesome job navigating these leg locks his last 2 weeks. Christos just doesn't even bother playing the guard. He just doesn't even bother. He's like, what's the point? I can just get out whenever I want. And in the process of getting out, he's exposing opportunities. Wilson shuts down the escape that time, keeping him pinned down.
90 seconds left in the match. And we talk about entertainment. I mean, whether it's mixed martial arts or whether it's jiu-jitsu, I like scrambles. I also like a shin across the face, and Officer Grimy had that for a brief moment.
Uh-oh, Officer Grimy getting into his game there. into that high ground. Christos turning him, trying to come up to the top position, looking to attack a leg. Grimy ends up still past the guard. Man, Grimy looks good, dude. This is the Grimy that I expected to see on that first week. He came out, had a tough first couple of matches when he first entered from the free agent pool, but last week and then this week he's looked great, and there's the shot clock for Christos. Exposes his back, and that'll reset it.
You see Papadelos just in tune with what he needs to do to avoid getting put in a penalty spot, but now he's got his back taken, body triangle here for Wilson.
Oh, man, what a moment this would be for Jonathan Wilson. 30 seconds.
Now sitting over in that mount.
Yeah.
He's got that figure 4 lock still.
Yeah, and that's a very uncomfortable position for the bottom player. That's a ton of pressure on the ribs, ton of pressure on the diaphragm, but Christos is putting him himself in a spot where he's almost certainly not going to get subbed in this last 15 seconds unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, you really feel like Jonathan Wilson.
Oh, triangle choke!
Short time. Maybe switching off to the arm.
He's going to try it. Man, Wilson pushing all the way to the end.
Wow.
Yo, great job, Jonathan Wilson, and a great job by Christos finding a way to survive in a match where, you know, Wilson was leading.
And against the #1 guy coming into match day number 5. Really impressive stuff, fun fight, fun match to watch. So let's make it official. We'll go to Steven.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
B-Mac, you talk about moments for these athletes and making the most of their moments. While he wasn't able to get points, you got to believe that Officer Grimy made the most of that moment out there with a very dangerous Christos Papadelos. And, yeah, I love that match. Made a fan out of me.
Yeah, I thought that was great, man. That was the Grimy that we expected to see. So,
you know, if he had
really
been involved from the beginning, I think maybe he would really be in this playoff picture here. You know, you talk about comes in week 3, welcome to the PGF. We got Derek Rayfield and Jett Thompson for you tonight. You know, so it's ruthless here, and I do believe he's getting better and certainly belongs.
But also, too, we're seeing Wilson, who may be in a PGF team again in a season in the future, and we're getting this data. And any future coach that's thinking about Wilson, they're going to go back and look at this run and be like, you know what? If I need a stop or I need a guy that can survive and get grimy, that's my guy. All right, let's get grimy with Stephen Aiken.
For our next matchup, making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Who? Mike John.
Mike John is who, right? Interesting season for Mike John. Was really a contender early on, missed week 2, missed most of week 3, then came back sort of in week 3 when the others were injured. Still on the outside looking in, but with a special night, Mike John could be in the mix.
And very much in the mix for a team championship, and he would love to pick up some points for his Team Dollamur. Let's go welcome his opponent to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for CJ Murdoch.
Just the seasoned veteran has only been able to get 1 submission this season. But he seems to keep improving, and again, as we mentioned before with John Chandler, has been that mentor, that leader for the Thunders. And so I think his stock has still risen writ large in the BJJ community, regardless of his score here this season.
And that's a great point. I mean, you look at J.J. Bowers being drafted high for the Tropic Thunders. Not many people would have thought that C.J. Murdoch would have switched into this captain role. And I'm not saying that he's by far the team leader necessarily, maybe in the locker room, but it seems to us on the outside looking in the way that he's embraced John Chandler. He's showing that he can offer things to his team more than just what he puts up as far as points are concerned.
No question about it. And the vibe around the Tropic Thunders has remained a great, positive, good energy vibe despite being stuck on 15 points for it feels like 3 weeks.
Well, they got a great leader, man. Mika was on the winning team last season. He knows how to win in this format, and he's a very competitive and excellent source of jiu-jitsu knowledge and wisdom for these guys as well. So it's not a surprise to me that the team hasn't fallen apart. They just haven't delivered the results they want.
And we got to think about Mike John has to get points here if he wants a shot at that playoff. He's on that bubble on the outside looking in. He's number 13 with, 11 points. And so a couple kills, and he showed he could do it last week, and he could be right there in the playoffs.
B-Mac, seemed to be great respect between these two. Are these guys tight?
They're roommates all season long. All season long. Oh, look at this. CJ getting in on a front headlock brings Mike down to the ground, and Mike escapes, ends up on top position.
We're still working here on the edge of the mat.
Yeah, there's no way to reset him just yet. PJ throwing himself in the way, our official PJ Montano. You notice we got Weird Al back on the mats tonight.
I was just about to say that. Nice to see the lettuce flowing back on the mats.
Yeah, and we got the most hated man in jiu-jitsu, Andrew Murillo, back on the shot clock over there. He was the most hated man in jiu-jitsu until Heath got on the shot clock, and now Heath is the most hated man in jiu-jitsu. And Andrew's feeling like $1 million over there.
I don't know, though, if he saw the look that Zoltan gave him.
Oh, for that first shot clock? Oh, yeah, Andrew's back to the most hated again. He just looked at him and gave him the throat slash.
People love to hate him. We all need a good heel from time to time.
Yeah, there's rumor of a super fight between Zoltan and Shot Clock Murillo.
Could you throw Drew a big enough money bag to agree to that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we could definitely do it.
The point system is just so great. I love the fact that we sit in a block like this, and because Rayfield was able to get a choke within a minute, it just, it's a double break, and it makes such an impact right now.
And every match matters all season long. It's, much like a baseball season where, a game in June, it doesn't feel like it has, playoff implications. It does at the end of the day. But this night number 5, man, it feels like every match, it's just magnified.
And it is magnified. Look at that. CJ tries the foot sweep. It is magnified. But you make a great point, man. Throughout the course of a long season, maybe you go back and you look at, man, match number 3. I really should have pushed that last 30 seconds. I could have had, you know what I mean? So I think as these athletes learn more and more about how to play in a professional league and how to play over the course of a season, that I just feel like this whole thing has been really good for the sport.
Well,
I hope everybody else feels that way as well.
I'll definitely co-sign on that, BMAC. And I think, on night 1 we're talking about maybe you forego a break that you could secure to try to get a kill. Here on match day number 5, I don't think anybody's going to be taking any points for granted.
There was a match last week. Forgive me for forgetting the opponent, but Dom Lobo was the guy who went for the break. Perhaps we thought there could have been an opportunity down the road for a kill. But as Dom sits sort of close to the bubble, it's going to be interesting because Dom Lobo had a great couple weeks, but slowed a bit.
Mike John, anytime Mike John jumps on the head, it's very dangerous. CJ has to retreat completely flat to his back to avoid the danger.
Just past the halfway point of the match.
Jason, that was against Michael Haynes Moeller. Dom Lobo, kind of had that arm bar triangle situation going on and settled for the points. And as you point out, he is Mr. Bubble. Him and Rafa Ferreira are tied for 8th.
And strategically, if Mike John sitting with 11 points right now wanted to be very aggressive individually, I'm sure in the back of his mind he's thinking about his team as well. Obviously, Tropic Thunders don't present, a threat, but, you got to be protecting your team as well for some of these guys.
Going to get a reset here, and I believe Murdoch was just put on the shot clock. Yeah, so when we get back to action here, the shot clock is going to start, and there it is on cue.
CJ entering the legs. That'll reset it. CJ he had a nice bite for just a second. Mike slipped.
Reset here in the center of the mat as John was coming forward. They were running out of space.
So for Mike, his 3 original team members that are still on the Dollamur roster, they're already pretty much guaranteed the playoffs. So winning block points for them is not as important, but I'm sure he cares about winning the overall team championship.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you definitely want to win the team championship. Everybody gets a bonus if you win the team championship. So it definitely matters to these boys. Trust me, I've been talking to them all week. They do care.
And I think we've seen this and felt this each and every season, but I don't know if it's just the long journey, the week-to-week process, but I feel like that the team dynamic, it's everyone seems to be more cohesive. They seem to be true units this season, BMAC.
Well, they've been together a lot longer. You know, that was one of the things that when we were doing it with just the 1 week format, the teams never really had how do you gel over the course of a week? I mean, even if you're all, oh yeah, we're all out there playing together, we're in the locker room together, we're all going through the same thing. Yeah, but there's no time to like go hang out and break bread with the guys, you know. They get to break bread, spend time together, jump in the pool, you know what I mean, talk about things back home.
Yeah, I mean, personalities take time to show themselves. I mean, BMAC, it takes me 3 or 4 days to talk to someone after I meet them.
Yeah, you hated me right away.
That's true.
Nice frame here by Mike John trying to shut down. CJ rolling across, looking for the leg. Mike John ejects him with a donkey kick. Shot on a single, CJ on the head again. These guys are scrapping it out, man. It's been a good match.
Short time, Murdoch trying to sit back for that leg.
He's going to push on it. That's not a bad shot.
Time expires. But again, good scrap back and forth, and Murdoch had a foot sandwich for his troubles. All right, to make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
And with that, CJ Murdoch is mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. Mike John still has a shot, because technically each round you could get 8 points, because you could get a kill, elbow genie point, plus a block point. Now that's a stretch, but say mathematically.
I mean, that's like the craziest stretch, but you're right. We got to stick with the math. That's why you're here.
He's working hard. He's the MVP
of the booth for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe not the top of mind for everyone's favorite personality necessarily. Maybe. I said maybe not top of mind.
Not us. He's talking about the athletes. When he writes those articles, they're ready to kill him every week.
Well, he's at the top of my list. But, you know, one thing I'll say, you know, you talk about the team environment, right? You see the Alabama Twisters and the New Hope Kings start to fill in the back of the room. Cowboy Canuto, everyone, right? The vibe in here, indescribable for those that are not in the building.
No, absolutely. All right, more action set to unfold here in Las Vegas. We go back out to Stephen A.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, the Jewish Lightning, Andrew Degraph.
Enter the Jewish Lightning. Andrew Degraph, teammate of Christos Papadelos and Landon Elmore. Going to be really interesting to see an athlete coming in at this stage of the PGF. A great opportunity for him here to put his name on the mat.
All right, back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Zach Schneider.
Zach Schneider is pretty much just about the last person within contention. He was also the first person they got a kill this season in the PGF. So he's shown he can do it. If he can get the Degraff's back, get that rear naked choke, he'll keep his playoff hopes alive.
Schneider really the victim of having to sit out week 4. He was broken early in week 3 by Matt Mash. You heard him sort of vocalize, I'm done. Little injury, but it healed up pretty good.
He said he was feeling good, man. I talked to him.
But Egg, this Degraph, someone you know a little about, yes?
Yes, so he's at Kingsway, like, you know, a number of the Dollamur guys, both Landon Elmore and Christos and Dominic Mejia, obviously trains greatly out there. Had some good showings. He came in 3rd at the PGF Season 8 Las Vegas qualifier.
And looked great,
He did, yes.
He's very dangerous, man. This guy's an incredible leg locker, and if you're Zach, man, that's the last place you want this kid is on your legs after you've been nursing your knee for the last couple of weeks.
Butterfly hooks here for Schneider.
Big moment for Zach, dude. And hey, Zach's got a really good rubber guard. Now I don't know which knee it is that's hurt on the. He injured his LCL, so whichever side is the injured side, we probably won't see him do some of the things he might normally do from his guard on that side. So that's something to watch out for if he ends up in that closed guard position, or even in the pummeling. Degraph jumps on the head, counters the shot. Zach shot from really far out right there. Finds himself in deep half, so it's deep half versus the arm and guillotine here. Degraph, he's digging for that underhook. He wants to attack the arm. Here goes Zach trying to sneak out the back with the deep half. Got to protect his knee on the way out. Degraph switching off to the arm lock. Trying to switch off to a Kimura, maybe a Tariqa Plata. I can't see the position of his leg there. Oh, he does. He has the Tariqa Plata. Zach got to be very careful here. Very powerful shoulder lock if Degraph can get in position. Oh, he got it. That was so sick, dude.
Amazing stuff. Degraph coming in as a replacement player. And just, wow, what a way to start your night. Crazy stuff. Let's go ahead and make it official. Well, we'll get to the money bag here in a moment as well. Stephen Aiken.
With a break, Andrew Degraph.
Big break there for Andrew Degraph, and the rich get richer as Team Dollamur puts 3 more points. BMAC, walk us through this beautiful sub.
So it's a Kimura, basically. Here, let's take a look at it here. I'll pull out the old trusty telestrator. So check it out. Well, let's rewind just a little bit, boys, just a little bit. So here's the setup. So it's a Kimura. Here's Zach's shoulder. There's his arm right there. And you can see Degraph has this leg securing the wrist. So it's actually going to be his leg that drives pressure on the wrist and is going to push Zach's arm up behind his shoulder. Let's progress it a little bit. Watch how it plays out. Once Degraph gets to the top position, boom. Ooh. See how he hips in? And he's driving Zach's arm. Boom, driving his wrist that way.
Yeah, really solid stuff.
Dude, that is so nasty. That was amazing. What a way to come in and show out on your first. That was so sick.
Yeah, and he got a money bag for his troubles, and now he gets to talk to Stephen Aiken.
Here with Andrew Degraph. Andrew, you're coming in on the last week of the season, and you came out hot, putting points on the board for your team. How are you feeling after that?
Feeling great. I wanted the elbow genie, but glad I got the submission in that fashion especially. So you guys just witnessed the Jericho Plata, as I've been calling it.
The Jericho Plata, $500 for yourself. 2 more matches coming up tonight. We're going to get 2 more of them.
Yeah, we're looking for it. We're looking for all subs tonight. If I could get strangles, that would be great, but we're getting something at least.
Andrew, we're so glad that you're here at the PGF, brother. Thank you for your work. We look forward to a lot more tonight. Sir.
Well, day 5 is Andrew Degraff's day 1, and so far, good day at the office. Walks away with a break, money in the bank, and he's not done yet. 2 more times, and you got to believe that he's, trying to make a statement for his future. You mentioned his qualifier history. Obviously, very comfortable with the PGF format.
And a killer sub, dude.
Yeah.
Not just came in and got a submission. A killer sub. We haven't seen that one all season long. What do you call it? The Jericho Plata?
Dude, Andy knows the elbow genie terminology.
He's got it down.
And if Team Dollamur wins the whole thing, he will have been a small part because he's on the board.
Gentlemen, talk about Team Dollamur. They just came in with that half of the block with 10 points. They have just eliminated the Thunders from from winning contention. So mathematically they're eliminated. Zach Schneider, we mentioned, could still has an outside chance, but all the rest of his teammates are also eliminated from the playoffs.
Right now you're seeing why I love PGF so much on the last night, because it's like election night. We're getting all these reports and returns coming in. Egg, definitely using that 20-pound brain. All right, our night continues here in Las Vegas. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
We are ready for our second team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Matt Mash.
Matt Mash repping the Alabama Twisters properly with the cowboy hat. Mash is a guy sort of sitting on the bubble, right, with 18 points in that number 10 slot. Right. Definitely a guy who would love to find himself still competing on September 10th.
We'll see what he can do here on his final match day. We'll go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 8 grappler of the season. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
As we mentioned, he is Mr. Bubble. He's tied with Raphael for that 8th position with 21 points. He has shown an amazing guard, super hard to get around, but some people have lately done so. So Matt Mash definitely looking to do it here today.
Just absolutely enormous head-to-head matchup as we look at the playoff picture.
Here's another kind of wild thing here. You have a CJJ world champion on one side, and you have, and I know you don't want to say more, but it's a term, sports, We have Mr. Irrelevant on the other side, the only guy that was intentionally walked during the draft, went for the league minimum, who's in the playoffs, though.
Yeah, I mean, a CJJ world champion against a guy who might be the most visible CJJ veteran in the history of the game. Dom Lobo pulling off that amazing go-go plata earlier this year, and you can tell these two guys are getting after it pretty aggressive here on the feet.
Yeah, and this is really the first time we've seen Dom exchange on the feet all season long, and you're seeing he has a deep wrestling background, man. He was a very good wrestler throughout his whole life before he got into jiu-jitsu. Just fell in love with the guard. Mash gets the takedown, though. Got Dom airborne, put him on his back, and we all know Dom very comfortable right here.
But you got to watch out for Mash sitting back on that Aoki. He has a really, really good Aoki lock.
And you know, Eddie Bravo said before the season started, nobody will pass Dom Lobo's guard all season. And you know what has turned out to be true so far? No one has passed Dom Lobo's guard all season. Mash putting some heat on it, though. Lobo going over the top. Could be, he could set up a triangle right there. Oh! I thought he tapped. I thought he screamed tap.
He got a big reaction on a Lobo, but...
Oh, I thought he had that. Dude, I thought he screamed tap. You know, I got the headphones on, so I couldn't hear, and it's pretty loud in here. But, man.
He had the look of it, for sure.
They roll on.
I mean, apparently it was no big deal. Apparently I was wrong. Because
yeah, I mean,
Mash pushed on and didn't have anything to say about it. So, but, man, I thought he had that. That was such a good bite. He didn't have control. He didn't have the entanglement that he would have needed probably to get a break, but that's the kind of thing that could have flashed, made it happen fast. Lobo reacts, follows through. Mash switching off to attack the other leg as Lobo now hunts the back.
And that look at the back for Lobo, I believe, was enough to reset the shot clock, but now he needs to be on the defense here as Mash is still going for his legs. They disengage.
Mash is on the hunt. He knows his team needs these points, man. Where are we at on the team standings right now? How far down are the Twisters?
They're 13 points behind with 94 points. Team Dollamur has 107.
You know, this is a number that we don't have. What's the average block score for each team? Like they average how many points per block? Now, you may not, don't worry about getting that right now, but it'd be interesting to know because it's got to be in the 13 range for Dollamur and for Alabama.
I know about as much about math as I do about doing high-level jiu-jitsu techniques myself, so Egg definitely on the hunt there.
About 8.9 for Dollamur and 7.83 for the Twisters.
So they need to really overperform just to get back to even.
Yes.
They came in down 3. Dollamur increased the lead by 10. So trying to create some distance.
Yeah, but we've seen them rip off 15-point blocks before. They can do it.
I mean, we've seen Rayfield rip off 16-point nights. Like Rayfield by himself come in and put up 7 already. Mash sits back on a leg.
But they're so evenly paired. Mejia for the Twisters pulled in 15, just 1 point
a
behind.
steamer lock attempt. He's not going to get that, but he does sit back on it. Staying on the hunt.
And that was enough to clear that shot clock for Mash.
So it was Mash's shot clock.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was right. He attacked, he sat back, tried to kill with that Estima lock, AKA sock lock. That's what I like to call it, but, you know, it's whatever. Mash rolling through now. He's got a good bite this time. That could be what he needs.
He gets it! Matt Mash! 3 big points for himself and the Alabama Twisters as they look to close that gap on the league-leading Team Dollamur. What a way to start his night. Matt Mash on the board with a break. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Matt Mash.
He gets it done. A beautiful performance by Matt Mash, who is always aggressive. We thought he had a good bite on the leg earlier, but no bite better than this. B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, I want you to watch the entry. That's the most magical part of the whole thing. Let's rewind here. Right there. So look, they're in this sort of like, it's almost like a ham sandwich position. Matt has his foot on the inside here. And when Dom goes to roll, Matt follows him. Watch the gripping and the following that he does. all the way up and over. See that? Up and over with the hips. The hips have to go up and then over in order to secure this. Watch this, man. This is beautiful work by Matt. Up, over. He's got the knee line secured. And Dom hides it at first, and then on the roll, oh, look at that. It's the reinforcing grip. The second hand coming in. Bing! That's the hand going in. It just takes all the slack out of that grip, and he's able to drive the pressure that he needs, put a huge 3 points on the board for his team.
But also, Brandon, he just elevated himself to tied for 8th with Lobo and Mejia, but he has more submissions.
So that means he's got the tiebreaker.
So in the tiebreaker, he is 8th spot right now.
Wow.
Ooh. So what is that tiebreaker? Tiebreaker, break it down.
So the tiebreaker, if it comes down to it, who has the most total submissions is the second criteria. Head-to-head is the first criteria.
Gotcha.
Who has the most total submissions? Because you could have 6s and I could have 3s and we could be tied, but I've got more wins than you've got. That's the second criteria. And then the third criteria is who spent the least amount of time on the mat.
Love it.
You've thought this out.
We've been working on it for a while.
All right. More action to be had here in Las Vegas. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Mike Wacker.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that Wacker's competing here. You know, last week you saw him coaching his guy, Matt Mash. CJ Murdoch no longer the elder statesman, right? We got a 39-year-old now, so CJ will be happy not to be the oldest guy in the promotion so far, but all these alternates that come in provide different levels of danger.
I mean, Matt Mash just went out there and got a sub. He's like, all right, coach, what are you going to do? We'll see.
No pressure.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 6 athlete of the season. Let's hear it for Jett Thompson.
You want to talk about going into danger. Jett Thompson coming off of 2 rear naked chokes in a row. And more often than not, even if he doesn't get the rear naked choke, he's had somebody's back for the whole match.
Yeah, he ends up with 2 sometimes.
That's right.
Remember when we were going, wait, is Jett Thompson not going to be a factor this season?
Oh, he's a factor.
He's a factor, very much so.
You know, and I think in a lot of ways, he's sort of letting the game come to him. I know that we had moments where we saw him sort of look like a different cat, like he was getting real aggressive, but he's put together quite a season, and he's only getting better as it goes along.
And, you know, big factor, Mike has never, oh, look at this, Jett rolling with that AOK, puts 4 on the board, Jett Thompson.
New
Holy
Hope
cow.
Kings appreciating that one. Jett Thompson in vintage form tonight. A beautiful break within the first minute. So 3 for the break, 1 for the elbow genie.
Tied for first now.
And yeah, a factor.
That was the season 6 Jett. Uh-oh, money bag him up. Zoltan putting the money out. Zoltan's got the best money bag throwing technique of everybody here.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
Without question. Subs are flowing, so is the money. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the New Hope Kings, Jett Thompson.
Trademark grin of Jett Thompson. He's got a lot to smile about. My, how things can change.
Well, you know, and Wacker comes in for Chris Olivo there. That was the match I talked about earlier. We didn't get to see Olivo versus Jett Thompson, but you can be sure in this team competition, not that we can say how Olivo would have performed, but enormous for Team Dollamur that Olivo isn't there for the Twisters.
I want you guys to check this out. Look right here. The positioning right in through here. The heel has already slipped. Now, Jett does not have the leg entanglement that he wants through here, but the heel has already slipped. And so as Mike is rolling to try to escape, Jett is chasing the pressure on the lock itself right here, not necessarily the leg entanglement. We'll just advance a little bit. Oh, and look at that, Jett leaning out this way, putting all that pressure down on the toes, and the elbows are bringing the pressure up. And that's creating basically an inside heel hook pressure, even without the leg positioning that you traditionally would think is the best. Man, was that 13 seconds? Did I see that right?
I believe so.
That looked like season 6 Jett Thompson, where he's going in against all these veterans, and he just comes out terrifying everybody. Mike's first look, he finds out why everybody is so scared to engage with Jett all season.
Jett
I'm
Thompson,
talking too much.
Jett Thompson is still very much Jett Thompson, and he's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with Jett Thompson, 4-point win. Number 1 now in the rankings, tied. It's been a long 5 weeks to get here, but you find yourself number 1 now. Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm feeling good. I always expected to finish in number 1, and it took me a while, but I'm here, bro. And thanks for the money bag. I got another 2 matches before the end of the season, and then I'm going into the finale.
$500 more adding to the bank. The highest paid player in the PGF. Number 1, where you knew you would want to be. 2 more matches. We're excited for you, Jett. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, sir.
Jett Thompson doing big things here for the New Hope Kings. Number 1, highest paid athlete coming into the season. And
you see that toss out of Jett of the money bag? Sorry, it was just threw a little 10-yard out. A little curveball. Zoltan caught it. Sorry, it was coming at us.
Sports.
Yes.
I mean, can I just say, combat sport athletes, it doesn't always work the greatest when they try to do throwing mechanics.
100%.
But, I mean, Jett's from football country.
He's from Oklahoma,
yeah.
dude. You know he's thrown a ball around a few times.
Absolutely. Throwing around breaks and submissions and points. And he's getting it all here on match day number 5. We'll see him 2 more times tonight as our night continues here at PGF World. Grappling Growth Initiative, proud sponsors of PGF, support those that support us. Visit them right now. Show them some love. All right, time to get back to work. Stephen Aiken standing by as our night continues.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 9 athlete of this season. Give it up for Raphael Ferreira.
So, yeah, you heard Stephen Aiken. Raphael Ferreira has dropped out of the playoff picture, but has yet to compete tonight. Had a big kill over J.J. Bowers in his final match in week 4. As always, eyes straight ahead for Rafa Ferreira.
No matter what happens for Rafa, he's one of the biggest stars here at PGF, and he hopes to continue that rise tonight. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 7 athlete of the season. Give it up for Anthony Molina Valdes.
Anthony Molina Valdez started last week at number 4, but has found himself drop all the way down to 7th place. He's right on that bubble. He's the start of it. And Raphael Ferreira is only 2 points behind him. If Rafa can get a break here, he'll find himself back in the playoffs, and Dom might be looking out.
Very important moment for both of these guys. Huge playoff implications no matter how it shakes out. If it's a draw, that's huge. If it's a win for either side, that's huge. But the Twisters, as a team, need it.
Yep.
Dollamur did a great job on their half of this block, putting up 10 points. You know, Twisters have 3 right now, Kings have 4, so they can both match them or exceed possibly.
Trying to wrap up this leg here is Molina Valdez.
I mean, he's putting a lot of pressure right there. The thing is, like, Hoffa's feet are made of liquid. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, it's nasty. Oh, my God, and he's putting so much pressure in on that. If Hoffa slips, though, if he can slip. Dude, Molina staying on this thing. He's a dog.
You're right, B-Mac. That ankle looked like water. Very fluid and moving, and Hoffa, no worse for the wear.
I mean, we saw it in his matchup against Nick Soff earlier in the season, the match that really effectively ended Soff's season. You know, he did keep coming and playing, but Hoffa popped his foot. And, you know, Nick had Hoffa in some terrible heel hook positions, and Hoffa never even broke a sweat. And that position, the pressure that Johnny was putting on that Woj lock right there was awful. Would have definitely broken a lesser man. He just turned 18, so he is a man now.
Last week.
Yeah.
Jason and I were chatting with his younger brother after the match day last week, and the Fajitas, they're made of something different.
Tell you what, kid's 12. He'd probably show me what was up.
I said, nice to meet you, sir, when I shook his hand.
Oh, here's an entry again. But nice. Hoffa just slipped the knee line very easily.
Pretty aggressive match here as we're coming up on 2 minutes of elapsed time.
Well, both these guys are very aggressive, so it doesn't surprise me at all. Uh-oh. And this is what Hoffa needs, get past this guard. Anthony weaving that foot through the inside. Look how flexible he is. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurts to watch.
Man, Molina, his dexterity and flexibility with his legs is just second to none, man. Hoffa needs to get to the head, either the head or the back. That's where he's going to.
He heard you.
There's the pass. Okay, this is his shot right here. We'll probably see him put this right knee on the belly to try to free the arm. There it goes. Now the arm's free. The guard is. Oh, but look at that. Gojani weaved his foot back in again.
Molina.
I keep saying Gojani, dude. Thank you. Got Gojani on the brain. Here's a good pass.
I mean, you mentioned that leg of Ferreira being like water. His game is like water, too, just flowing back and forth.
Nice, good bump. Gets a nice entry into the legs off of that escape.
Action leaking towards the edge of the mat. Referee's letting him work.
I think you're right about trying to get to the back.
Uh-oh. It's a lot of pressure. Hoffa kicks it free. That's the position he kept getting into with Nick. It's that outside heel hook, and Nick would put a ton of pressure on it, and Hoffa would just kick through and move to the back. There he goes.
Nicely done to evade, but again on the attack. And Ferreira forced to be defensive at times, but he's immediately on the attack once he evades everything.
Again, into this reverse closed guard position. We saw it a little earlier in Christos' matchup.
Touch over 90 seconds remain.
Hoffa doing a good job deleting that pressure. This is where Ant goes into his Woj lock. So you got to be careful. Hoffa starting to slip the knee line. He's on an attack of his own. Trying to put some pressure on it, looking for this Aoki lock.
Got a bit of a reaction
Big
here out of
moment.
Molina.
He's got Molina's hips coming up off the ground. Molina into a counter leg lock of his own. Now Hoffa weaving through. And he's got a nice attack. Molina counter locking.
1 minute to go. Huge playoff implications.
Wow, what an exchange, man. This is a killer match.
And again, you see both guys being defensive just for as long as they need to be, and then immediately trying to get in on an attack of their own. Now inside the final 30 seconds.
Uh-oh, this is what he needed. Front headlock attack. Ant retreats to his back.
He's got to send something.
He's got to just send it. Exactly right, Egg. Just send it. He's just going to torture him for fun right here at the end. Try to get an emotional reaction out of him, maybe. No points.
That's a wrap, but another exciting match. Ferreira stands up, playing to the crowd, having fun. He's been doing that all season. Doesn't get any points here, but we all got a great match out of the effort by both gentlemen. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Big smile on the face of Hoffa Ferreira. He knows it's a big night. Points weren't there, but that's not going to stop him from having some fun out there on the mat. And again, each and every time this young man has stepped out on the mat, it's been a pleasure for us.
You know, we talk about Hoffa a lot, right? Anthony Molina Valdez, who was really, as Egghead's done very well early. He has a very interesting schedule tonight. His next two matches are matches 20 and 22 on the night. So we're not going to see him for a while. We're going to see him at the very end of Block 2, one match for a breather, and then we see him in match 22. I'm sure he's acutely aware of that. But if he wants to be in the playoffs, he's going to have to make something happen in a very short window, about an hour from now.
All right, we'll keep our mind on that. So let's go back out to the mat as this team matchup in this first block continues. Here's Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, give it up for Sergio Ardella.
Sergio Ardella out of ATT Atlanta. Entered PGF Season 8 in Week 3. Been a little bit up and down, some wins, some losses. Had a huge elbow genie break to close out Week 4.
Let's go back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, give it up for Douglas Josue.
Josue, a second-degree black belt under Aldo Joanerio Calveirinha. Pardon me, my Portuguese is horrible. But 31-year-old Brazilian likes to pull guard in the matches I've seen. Goes for a quick arm bar, sometimes a quick triangle, but again, more than likely to pull guard here.
Josue finds himself on the New Hope Kings as a replacement player and walk into a team that needs your effort. See if he feels that pressure. Takes on the Alabama Twisters, Sergio Ardella, TJ DeSantis, along with B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine. He's the commish, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead here in Las Vegas.
Man, a tough draw. Your very first time competing under the PGF rules is against Sergio Ardella. Bro, that is no thanks, man.
We're talking about points tonight. You can follow along with all of our points over at pgf.world.
Douglas looking for a way to
And
try to pass the guard. But
while I thought Robert Drysdale couldn't do anything more to impress me, he's now broken into his Brazilian-Portuguese coaching his guy, Douglas Josue. I'm blown away.
Sergio onto an ankle lock. He could get that.
Able to get the leg free is Josue, but he is on the shot clock.
Oh, inside heel hook again!
Oh my!
With the elbow
and
genie.
an elbow genie point to boot. Ardella getting 4 big points here for himself and the Alabama Twisters, providing a rude welcome to the PGF mat for Douglas Josue. Wow, nicely done by Ardella. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Sergio Ardella.
Sergio Ardella starting to get hot, back-to-back elbow genies in his last 2 matches. Just what we want to see, as we want this team match to be as tight.
Look at that.
as
He
possible.
attacks the top leg, and the attack on the top leg distracts him, shows the secondary leg for the inside heel hook. Really beautiful work there by Sergio. Really nice. The attack on the first leg, the primary leg, to distract him.
Executing right in front of Matt Elkins, one of the team owners. Beautiful thing.
Breaking some hearts a little bit, maybe. Not necessarily breaking the hearts, but maybe making Team Dollamur a little worried.
Keeping the Twisters in the game. Where are we sitting at right now?
They're only
Look
6
at
points
that.
behind now.
There we go. 6 points behind. Egg may be accurate. Hey, this thing's moving quick.
It's 107 to 101.
Okay, we're gonna trust Egg's official there. So if we got an error on there, just apologize for that. But 107 to 101.
Well, we know TJ was accused of a little Alabama Twisters, right? Something in the air. So who knows? Maybe they get a little double points there. Look at the team or look at the individual competition.
Yeah, we got a tie atop. Derek Rayfield, a replacement player at 38. And then right there alongside him is Jett Thompson, the #1 player coming into this season. Both men at 38. I'm sure we're not done yet adding to these points here.
You know, I understand. You know, Chris Olivo is it's not as if his playoff spot is guaranteed right now, right? He is going to keep dripping, very likely, but he is going to keep sort of dropping down that leaderboard.
Yes.
Hopefully, he'll be 8 or higher when it's all said and done.
All right.
Wow, what a crazy turn that would be if he has to sit and then on the basically perfect all season long, and then slides out into 9th place. Maybe. I mean, it's possible.
Up.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Things can change quick.
I mean, it's the final day here at PGF. Anything can happen, so we'll keep an eye on that developing story as it unfolds. All right, more action to be had here in Las Vegas. Back to Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our final matchup of block number 1. Making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your #6 athlete of the season, the Dominator, Dom Mahia.
So Dom Mejia, for my money, really hard not to be the favorite right now in this league, right? He came in week 3. All he's done is win. Began the night in the 5th spot, now slid into the 6th spot, but he's got 3 opportunities to continue to put points on the board.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
A real PGF company man, a season 4 veteran, also competed in a qualifier for this season, made it onto this season, has shown great jiu-jitsu, has shown great growth, but you gotta think, as Jason said, Mejia the favorite. And right now the Twisters are only behind by 6 points, but also the Twisters have 7 points on this block. If he gets a break, the Twisters tie Dollamur to get individual points for all their teammates. But if he can get a kill, he'll take that block point only for his teammates.
The problem is he's got Juan Martinez. Nothing comes easy against Juan Martinez this season. Juan's very good. He's a PGF veteran. He was here in season 4. Vastly improved his game. Came out, showed out in the qualifiers, had a great showing in the qualifiers, found himself on the roster when we stretched it out to this full season. And he's been a tough matchup all season long, no matter who he's been in there with.
Yep, durable, making that walk all week.
Dom has a heavy top game. I mean, we watch him do his thing, and you almost are like inclined to think he's going to be primarily a guard player, but he's got a very heavy top game. He's an excellent passer. Look at that. Juan, with an arm drag, exposes the leg, and he's on the attack. Now Dom locks the hands. Oh, this is going to be tough. Juan has to keep that knee in between. Hey, saves his guard. Nice play by Juan Martinez, staying in the game. I'm telling you, he's not going to be an easy out.
Egg, do you think Mahia is aware of the block and the team component here? Just curious.
I seriously doubt that.
Yeah, I think he's just out there to play ball.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out here and I'm going to play my best ball and let the chips fall where they may.
And I think as the night continues, they're going to become more acutely aware of those points and how it all shakes out. But, I mean, there's so much going on here, but you kind of got to put that out of your mind.
And I'm not suggesting the approach would change.
But that pressure factor, if you allow it to eat at you, it could.
Well, to your point, if he knew about the block situation, he might prioritize going for 6 even more.
Right, or an elbow genie in the first minute, which obviously is passes by.
Yes. But to both your points, I think by the second block, the teams are going to get acutely aware of all the point situations.
Martinez on the shot clock. Scramble here. Martinez has yet to do enough to turn off the clock, and now he does. Gives up the back.
It has the super hook. Let's see if he can get that second hook in. He loves himself a rear naked choke, but he can also do that Rotolotine. Oh.
Mahia now past the guard, and he's on the hunt. He's very dangerous once he clears the guard. Underhook. Wants to get to the knee on belly. Juan trying to slip his knee in. Juan could have a chance to recover his guard here if Dom gets a little greedy on the mount, but he doesn't. He does it perfectly. Nice technical play. Now on the hunt for the arm triangle. Heavy pressure coming off Mahia. Look at the difference once he settles into this top position. This kid is incredible.
And a lot of time to work here as we're just past the halfway point. Martinez on the shot clock.
And we know that Dom's got a great arm triangle. He's already finished 1 this season.
And he did some in the qualifier as well, the Massachusetts qualifier. But also for the fans, even though shot clock might go off, they'll tell them to play on, because if the person that gets the penalty, if they're being mounted or their opponent has their back, you keep that position because you want those positions. So essentially, it'd be disadvantageous to the person that wasn't penalized if you took it away.
Uh-oh.
He's okay. He's okay. Oh, yep.
Yeah,
there's the play he needed. Juan defended the arm triangle really well, so Dom switches off to this Rotolotine, ties the team standings, make it 6 for the boy. Dom Mejia's not playing around.
Big game player. Dom Mejia getting 6 much-needed points. And repping the Alabama Twisters. He puts the black cap on. He's going to hear his name, get his hand raised. Wow. Putting his team in a nice position. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Dominator, Dom Mahia.
Well, we were unsure on whether or not he knew what needed to be done to get the block. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He gets the job done. And, yeah, he's got to be feeling pretty good about himself. And, Jason, you talked about it. He's sitting pretty. He's proven himself all season long, and that continues tonight as he gets a big kill. And let's go out to Steven as he's going to chat with Dom Mahia.
Here with the Dominator. You dominated again, just like you said you were going to. The Alabama Strangler. Is that what we're going to say?
Alabama Strangler from now on, brothers. Oh, that was good. The more pressure there is, man, the better I do. I knew I was going to choke him. It was just a matter of time. There's probably other things I could have done, but I need to make sure I get the points when I get the points. So did what I had to do.
How important is it for you, for your team, the Alabama Twisters, to win the team title tonight?
Man, the team title is my title, so I just got to keep doing what I got to do. If I perform, we're going to get the team title, so I just got to keep doing what I'm doing, and that's it.
Thank you, Dom. We appreciate it. Look forward to a lot more tonight. Dom Mahia, everybody.
Dom Mahia doing big things, and, you know, that is one way to sort of take the team dynamic pressure off as we watch him put the pressure here on Juan Martinez. He says he's just got to go do his thing, B-Mac. He did just that.
I mean, beautiful work and the confidence. Like, if the team title is my title. Do you hear that?
It's
the
unbelievable.
team title is my title.
You know, and Chris Olivo has referred to himself as inevitable, and I believe that's a very good, but gosh, Dom Mahia feels inevitable. It's unbelievable, just the patience. And I think it's 5 kills on the season? I mean, this game is about the kills. And while I think earlier in the season at one point we were at 43 breaks and 8 kills, this guy's a machine.
Yeah, all Chris Olivo can do tonight is sit back and watch, and, you know, his playoff spot, it might move around a little bit, but that win by Mejia, Chris Olivo going to be smiling because that's more points for his team in the Alabama Twisters.
And they're tied up, but here's another thing. By winning that for his team, he got a block point for each one of those members. Dom Lobo started out on the bubble at the 8th position. He's on the outside looking in right now. Matt Mash got that sub against him. He's now number 8. Hoffa tied with him, but Mash has more submissions. So they're tied, but he gets the tiebreaker. But the Twisters pushing out that New Hope King with that block point.
And so, how many matches left in this spot? Was that it?
That was it.
That was it. So
that was it.
They tied for the team. Like, did all the Dollamur guys get a point as well?
No, with the kill, because they got a kill. So the Twisters got the block.
They actually won the whole block.
They won the whole block.
Okay. And so, can we get a look at the individual standings now?
We're putting our guys through the reps tonight.
Here it goes.
Here we go. Rayfield in that top spot at 38, shared by Jett Thompson. Mejia now in that 3rd spot at 36, followed by Christos Papadelos.
You know what's interesting? You see the breakers moving down the list.
Yep.
The breakers moving down the list. The chokers moving up the list. The killers.
And I mean, that sort of really highlights why you score the submissions the way that you do. A kill is obviously worth more points. In, you know, literal jiu-jitsu, you want to kill your opponent, you want to break your opponent. You know, we're seeing the kills maybe killing some of the steam of some of those breakers.
The final block tonight will have Team Dollamur against the Alabama Twisters. And for those of us that are rooting for those matches to have real meaning and all matter a lot, couldn't have had a better block one if that's the goal.
Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a very exciting time for the sport of jiu-jitsu. PGF has done a lot here with this platform, but want to give a shout out to UFC BJJ. We've seen UFC really embrace this BJJ format. It started with the Fight Pass Invitational. B-Mac, you and I were a part of that initiative. Yeah, and you know, now they've got UFC BJJ, and there's a big announcement involving UFC BJJ and PGF. And B-Mac, you're the commish. I think you get the honors.
Yeah, so it looks like whoever comes out as the winner of the bracket on September 10th, the man who emerges as the PGF champion is going to get an automatic berth onto UFC BJJ. So
Love it.
a big deal. Do you love that picture?
Dude.
Landon Elmore, dude.
Big slime.
Yeah, this is a super cool collab. We're happy, you know, Techi Stephen Tecchi, the vice president of UFC Fight Pass, he's been here, and he's been around the around the PGF ever since we started coming to Vegas. He's been here a couple of times this season, and he pulled Zoe off to the side, and he said, I think we want to make this happen. We were like, we would love to make that happen. Anything that we can do to give extra shine to our athletes, we're down for it. So, yeah, congratulations ahead of time to whoever arises as the PGF champion.
PGF, pretty important, but no 3 letters more important in all of combat sports than UFC. And to have a relationship with UFC BJJ, pretty special for all those involved and all of our athletes here who are looking to slide their way onto that stage. 2 people that are very familiar with that UFC BJJ stage are standing by with our Alex Wendling as she's set to talk to the Canudos, Raquel and Hanato.
Yes, it's quite the honor to have the Canuto standing by. And for everyone in the building that didn't hear the breaking news on the broadcast, the winner of the PGF Season 8 playoffs will get their shot on that UFC BJJ stage. So you guys are very familiar with that stage. We got the queen of the Apex and the most exciting fighter at UFC BJJ, Hanato Canuto, Raquel Canuto. You guys just had an awesome block, too, with the Alabama Twisters. But first off, that big news, UFC BJJ. What is it like knowing that one of your guys could win the playoffs and showcase their skills on the UFC BJJ stage?
I mean, honestly, after watching them all these days and being around them, we already been, pushing their names forward and trying to. So not a giant surprise, but definitely happy to know that for sure that they're gonna get that shot if they win. So I'm super excited. They were all deserving.
I think that we have some of the most exciting guys on our team. Maybe I'm biased, but I feel like they're all, like a lot of them are getting money bags because they're putting on good performances or having like really exciting finishes. So hopefully one of our guys wins so that we can, see them on the big stage.
Yeah, we had an amazing submission from Matt Mash, Sergio Ardella, and then Dom Mejia making it so that you guys are in the lead now, or at least tied. It is absolutely nail-biting when it comes to who's going to win this team finale. But when it comes to the game plan, up next you guys have the Tropic Thunders. So what is the message going into this next block?
Take over. Right now, I think we're going to get a lot of points on the board. We're going to make it just really, really hard for the Dollamur guys to catch up, honestly. I'm sorry, but I don't know if they're coming back from this.
A lot of crap talk towards head coach Ninja Andy Varela's team right there. It's getting personal. I like it. And just to circle back once more on the news on UFC BJJ, Raquel, you guys have been here for over 10 years in Las Vegas, making Vegas your home, the home of UFC as well. So how special is it knowing that this collaboration is going down with PGF and UFC?
Oh, we love PGF. It's been such an exciting time to be here for the last 5 weeks. So I'm really happy about that. I hope that they can keep kind of like feeding some people to, to the UFC so that we can get everyone kind of growing together. So I'm excited about that.
This is just the beginning, the start of something new. Thank you for everyone watching. If you want to tip one of the fighters too, just do it in the YouTube live chat. Thank you so much, Raquel. Thank you so much, Hanato. They're getting ready for action at Tropic Thunders and the Alabama Twisters up next.
We're back here, Matt's side in Las Vegas. And again, if you didn't hear the news, it is official. The winner of PGF's playoffs here in Season 8 going to find themselves on the UFC BJJ stage. It's a relationship that is official, but it's almost already been a thing. We've seen some of the PGF stars go over and grapple in the Apex. We just saw Hanato Canuto, and one of the biggest moments, I think, last year was him settling the score in the Apex with PJ Barch, basically getting the submission that happened on this stage,
yeah,
but he did over there. Yeah, flip-flop.
We were on the call for both of those matches.
Yeah.
We got to see the exact opposite thing happen on 2 different stages. Yeah, crazy. So I'm very happy about this little collab that we're going to work on here.
No, phenomenal stuff. And man, the rivalry. Speaking of another guy that's grappled in the Apex and also on this PGF, Matt, Andy Varela. Standing opposite of the Canutos as the coach of Team Dollamur. I mean, yeah, they're grappling without grappling one another here atop this team standings. And, man, like, from here on out, again, this is my favorite night, BMAC, the playoffs and everything. It's great. But, settling that picture, this is what it's all about for me right here. And, Jason, you got to be feeling that. This is every point counts, every match matters.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking about number 9. Right? Who's going to be number 9 tonight, right? Because I feel like the top 8, I think it's going to be wide open. I think really 1 through 8. I think 1 through 8 could be a wide open bracket. I think the number 8 guy's going to have a great shot. So who is going to be left out? That is going to crystallize. BMAC going to be doing a lot of bubble talk. Anything you can do with the telestrator in regards to the bubble? Probably not.
I mean, I don't know if you got something to draw, but I will tell you real quick, whoever is going to be number 9, they're going to be meeting with that top 8 going, man, you're limping, man. You may be the player. Don't push yourself, bro. I'm here for you. I'll help you out. Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
Well, gentlemen, just real quickly, between 6 and 7, there's an 8-point gap. So Landon Elmore has dropped down to the 6th position with 31 points. Anthony Molina Valdes, we talked about, he was in 4th place at the beginning of last week. He's down at number 7 with 23. So again, an 8-point gap. Now, once you get to 23, that point with Anthony Molina Valdes, that's when they start really stacking up. So I think that 7-8, man, that's going to be in and out all night long.
Well, not different than what we said off the top, really. Those top 6 had a guy. We didn't want to say lock, but it really felt like that was the case. Olivo should still find his way in. Even a guy like Landon Elmore sitting at 6, enough of a gap, should still find himself competing September 10th.
I'm done trying to predict what's going to happen. It's sports, and sports are unpredictable, and we've got a lot more to flesh out here tonight in Las Vegas. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick break, and right after this, we'll be back with block number 2. It is Night 5 of PGF World Season 8, live from Las Vegas.
It's been a long night. Black skies glowing. We're losing light. Where am I going? Black skies glowing.
We're back here, Matt side in Las Vegas. The push to crown a new team champion continues here tonight. Time for our second block to get underway. Taking the mat, getting in position. His name is Stephen Aiken. We go to Bobby, both of them now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for block number 2. Making his way to the mat first, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for JJ Bowers.
A lot of fans of the crowd here for J.J. Bowers. Good first match tonight, a draw against Landon Elmore. There's an intensity to his grappling where, we talk about other guys must-see TV, but this guy's very entertaining to watch and always dangerous, despite where he sits in the standings.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Sergio Ardella.
But talk about dangerous. He's just put back-to-back breaks with elbow genie points. So Sergio is very dangerous. We talked about before, a free agent comes in here, and that first day, it's a little tough because that adjustment, it's a little bit different. But as soon as he got that rust off, boom, he started making moves.
The replacement player free agent thing really is fascinating because it really is case by case, right? Andrew Degraph, no problem getting adjusted right out of the gate.
It is Ardella and Bowers. Ardella takes a seat. Bowers tries that cartwheel pass over the top.
This should be a scrap, man. You know JJ likes to scrap. And Sergio, when the time is right, he will absolutely bang with you.
Briefly isolated that left leg of Bowers. JJ got out of there in a hurry. Bowers now on the shot clock. Bowers going to be in bottom position here. See if he can go out the back door. He does.
He does. Ends up on the top.
Shot clock still going.
Oh, omoplata attempt.
Here comes the flag. Bowers forced to just be defensive there and ultimately going to be put in the penalty position.
Sergio's brother Paul giving some his advice on the restart for his brother, trying to tell him to get over the top.
Uh-oh. Sergio coming out on the front headlock. Just got JJ's head snapped down into the dirt here. Trying to sit through, and JJ.
Nicely done by Bowers. Omoplata position here. Bowers able to extract that arm. Two minutes of elapsed time. Bowers on the shot clock again.
JJ's got to change his strategy up here. He's going to end up with another penalty.
That's two now. And with 3.5 minutes touch over that remaining, that could become a factor. Obviously, Ardella would love to get a break or a kill, but another penalty for Bowers, and he'll be walking away with a minimum of 2 no matter what happens.
Ooh, Sergio sat back like he was going to grab that inside heel hook, but again, the penalty position turns out to be no problem for JJ. But now he's under the pressure.
Right.
He has to do something different with his passing. Sergio's been able to shut him out of there.
If you're Bowers, you got to feel like that shot clock is almost always on. You can't afford to make it come back on.
You know, and for the Twisters in this block too, knowing what's at stake with the team championship, when you're facing the Tropic Thunders, you really do need to put points on the board here.
You got to. You know, I hate to even bring this up, but the Thunders are having statistically the worst season in PGF history.
Very
so
easy
to
to believe,
point,
hate to say it, yeah.
To your point, you gotta score. You gotta score when the Thunders are out there.
Big night here in Las Vegas. If you're just joining us, we made some big announcements. A new team coming for Season 9, Philadelphia Phenoms, and also the winner of PGF playoffs here in Season 8 going to find themselves on the UFC BJJ stage. Big things happening, BMAC, in the world of jiu-jitsu.
Man, I'm trying. Dude, you know, this may be the PGF may be the thing that ultimately kills me, but I am going to die an honorable death because I'm going to do everything I can to push our sport into the future and push it into a place where we all, as a community, athletes, fans, everybody has something that we can really be proud of and really love.
And I believe you're doing it and will continue to do it. And even when you hear Raquel Canuto talk about growing together when she's talking about UFC BJJ and PGF, I said to you when I first found out about UFC BJJ, whoa, what's going on here, right? And you were like, no, this is beautiful.
A rising tide lifts all ships, man. If the UFC can bring extra eyeballs to the sport, then that's good for the PGF.
Bowers on the shot clock again, halfway through. This would be a big clock to turn off, and now he's got to be defensive. Just securing the attempt here might be enough to pull 2 points for Ardella.
Oh, watch this triangle, though. I mean, that's a whole lot of JJ inside that triangle lock, though. See how much shoulder, how much of his back is in there? Yeah, that one wasn't going to happen.
Did that clock expire?
No, I don't think it did. He's still just showing 2. I think they reset it.
Understood. At least Bowers avoided that. 60 seconds left on the clock. And Bowers again on the shot clock. Halfway through the shot clock.
Sergio looking for this Choi bar, weaves the foot through, and he's on the attack here. Oh, starting to dig the arm out.
Flag comes in, they play on.
They play on because he's in an active submission.
But a minimum of 2 points going to be banked here
yeah, that
for
means Sergio's going to
Ardella.
get the 2.
And the Twisters to go up by 2 points.
Yeah, that's big.
It really is.
Closing moments here, trying to
Oh, look
sit
at
back.
this. JJ going for the toe hold right here at the end. Sergio takes the back from it. Not enough time to do anything.
But points on the board regardless for Sergio Ardella and his Alabama Twisters. Much needed points. Not exactly the way you'd like to come by them, but points are points here on match day number 5. And they're going to go the way of the Alabama Twisters. To make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw, but due to excessive penalties, Sergio Ardella and the Alabama Twisters will be awarded 2 points.
2 points on the board for the Twisters. Take them if you can get them, and 2 points. I mean, really, guys, that could be the difference when the night is all said and done. A lot of things, shake out, but that's how important these points are.
Yeah, it could be the difference, but honestly, I think Sergio's got to be feeling like he should have scored a sub. JJ's gotten subbed several times this season. He's been a guy that you could pick up points, and I hate to say that, but just is what it is, right? He's a guy that you've been able to pick up points off of.
Yeah.
And so getting 2 instead of 3, that could be the difference too.
Absolutely. I mean, every point counts.
Every point matters.
Yeah. All right, standing by with our Stephen Aiken is Sergio Ardella.
All right, I'm here with Sergio Ardella. Sergio, got 2 points for your team there. Tough matchup. I know you wanted to score some more points there. JJ is pretty tough. Banged it out with you. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Man, I wish I would have gotten a finish. I got a couple looks at omoplatas, arm bars, things like that, but he was pretty aware. And sometimes when not going 100%, it's easier to defend stuff. I feel like he just kind of wanted to get out of there unscathed, and he did. So props to him. I'm glad I got the 2 points for him running.
How would you respond if you heard that he said you were running from him?
I mean, that's hilarious. Like, just look at the facts. The man got hit with 3 stalling calls, and then they had to give him points. So, what? Calm down, little bro.
All right, Sergio, you have one more matchup tonight. Your team is right there in the thick of things. How important is it for you, for your team, to be the champions tonight?
It's really important. I really like being part of the Twisties, like I said last time, and it'll be awesome if we come in and win this whole thing. We had a couple replacements. People got hurt, and it'll just be a cool story for us to come back. We've been the underdog this whole time, so I got faith that we're going to do it.
Sergio, we appreciate you coming in here doing work, man. We look forward to a lot more from you tonight. Sergio Ardella, everybody.
Well, no submission in the match. Points awarded to Ardella, and maybe the tension between these two gentlemen not necessarily done either.
Well, not going to matter. If they go back there and scrap, I'm going to kill them both, so we don't want that.
I tell you, with the Twisters and Dollamur, right? I mean, nobody remembers who loses the Super Bowl, right? So this is beautiful, but one of these teams is going to be remembered forever in the real, what we believe is the real sort of first season of this new PGF. And I tell you what, I couldn't be happier how tight it is. What's to look for?
No one remembers who loses the Super Bowl. That's from a guy from Boston.
Ooh.
Minnesotans, we remember each and every time the Vikings lost the Super Bowl.
I bet he remembers when the Giants won the Super Bowl. I bet you.
Oh yeah,
a couple times, right? That's why I'm commentating jiu-jitsu. I want to forget about it.
All right. We are in Las Vegas. It is the final day of our regular season here at Season 8. Points matter so much. Egg, where are we at right now?
Look how hard Egg is working.
He's crunching numbers.
The Twisters are now up 109 to 107, so they get the 2 points from Sergio's DQ. Sergio is still outside of the playoffs, currently at 11th spot, but making his way up there. As we said, Raphael is the first person out because Matt Mash has more submissions, but they are tied with 22 points. Again, the Twisters gave Ferreira and Mash that extra block point that pushed them above Dom Lobo there.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that as our night unfolds here in Las Vegas. It continues now with Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our next matchup, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for CJ Murdoch.
CJ Murdoch, representing the Tropic Thunders, has made every walk throughout the gauntlet. That is PGF Season 8. See if he can help out Team Dollamur here and play a little defense against the Twisters.
You bring up a great point, too. This is a gauntlet. It's always been a gauntlet. It's not a week-long gauntlet. It is a much longer gauntlet, but I still think anybody that makes each and every walk, that's something to hold your head high up about. Murdoch going to make his second to last appearance here in this PGF season. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Mike Wacker.
The Wizard, Wacker, the coach of Matt Mash. He's the head of Black Hole Jiu-Jitsu. He has wins over Ryan Hall, Diego Sanchez, and he's a semifinalist in the CJJ Worlds 2021, the featherweights.
He's got a
names I'm familiar with. Yeah, wow.
He's got a win over Ryan Hall.
Yes, coach.
When? Where? How?
But mid-aughts. Wow. It was in a super fight situation, one of those Northeast.
Did you know I'm a huge Ryan Hall fanboy?
Triangles from everywhere.
For the record, if I had a win over Ryan Hall in my dreams, I would count it on my resume. So it doesn't matter when it came. That's a big one. Be a big one here for him and his Alabama Twisters if he's able to dispatch CJ Murdoch.
Again, an interesting dynamic, and we've seen this actually multiple times in the PGF. Last week, he was on the couches, coaching, cheering. His
yeah,
guy.
but he was here with the thought that we might end up needing him. So this is not a surprise. This is not like a last second thing that Mike's jumping in. We've been talking about it, about having him ready since early in the season.
Well, last season we had Kevin Sherrill come off.
Yeah. Oh, nice pass. Go ahead, Egg.
You know, season 5, Noah Randolph started off in the stands, and he ended up on the roster by day 3.
Yep.
Again, this is something we see in the PGF.
Wacker going to get reset here inside. This match going a lot better for him thus far than his first outing here this season earlier tonight. Action back underway.
CJ got some nice frames in. Needs to create a little bit of space here. A lot. That'll work too.
Yep.
We talked about that new team headed to PGF World Season 9 in Philly, the Philly Phenoms. You know, the Alabama Twisters, that's been a story that, you know, they almost feel like a staple now as we're in week 5, but it was pretty great to see this collective come together and get a team for Alabama.
And how much do you love seeing all the Twisters owners and fans over on the sideline hooting and hollering like they're at a NASCAR event, dude?
I walked by a few of them earlier tonight. I was like, guys, I'm a little intimidated right now walking by the 3 of you. But what? And to TJ, I believe the word is consortium, right?
Oh, right.
Of the 9 owners, BMAC, is that what it is? The consortium.
That's a hard word to say.
Well, I said it a couple different ways, but unbelievable with these franchises.
Listen, I really shouldn't even be allowed to say words like that, but you know, I try from time to time. I don't always succeed.
Wacker stands, coming up on 2 minutes of elapsed time.
Slow pace to this one. CJ playing with that knee shield. It's keeping Mike from putting heavy pressure down on him. Mike needs to clear that, either to the inside or to the outside. He's putting good pressure forward. CJ now controlling the head, has to go to the shoulder frame. Good Z-guard here from CJ Murdoch. But he's got to get an off balance, though, from Mike to try to create some offense for himself.
You know, and if I'm Wacker and I'm sitting here last week coaching my guy, and now I'm injected into a playoff in this situation, this team competition, a lot of pressure here on Wacker to produce for the Twisters.
Shot clock on Murdoch.
And look at that. I mean, that's a good way to reset the shot clock right there. He exposes the back and creates a scramble. He exposed the back for a flash, which made Mike change his approach and ended up with Mike on the bottom. Master work of the PGF rule set right there by CJ Murdoch. That's a guy, he came in here as a veteran, but he's leaving here as a PGF veteran.
Well put.
That was awesome.
And again, I think that kind of goes back to, you know, the idea of what PGF is all about. You would never do that in a match.
Never.
Right, but here you can find a reward within that.
Well, and now Wacker finds himself on the shot clock. Oh, and he opts to go to close guard, which is going to probably slow the pace down, but now he's starting to pick it up a little bit, starting to try to grab a headlock.
That was enough to stop the shot clock.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't hate it.
I mean, he got a look at the neck. It wasn't the deepest, but now trying to clear that belt line here is Murdoch.
And if he can lift him up higher than his waist, of course, he'll have to reset.
Back to the center here.
We've said it a couple of times, but for free agents, it can be tough coming into the PGF. So many other formats have 10-minute rounds, you know, don't have the submission or nothing style. So he doesn't have a lot of rounds for warm-up left in the season.
And you mentioned that 10 minutes sometimes. I mean, I don't think there's 6 harder minutes in jiu-jitsu than a good active PGF round.
Wacker on the clock again. Wacker trying to get onto a shoulder crunch here. That might be enough. He's got some offense cooking now.
That does clear the clock. And, you know, Wacker, he's been able to turn off the now belt line cleared, so we're going to get a reset. But Wacker, he's been able to reset that shot clock by going to his guard and finding a submission attempt, which
is interesting.
Yeah.
He's been doing it from his closed guard. Closed guard, I mean, I think pretty much unanimously, let me know in the chat, but closed guard, not the most active position. It's hard to get anything going offensively from the closed guard. Not that it's not a dangerous position in the right hands. It certainly is.
You mentioned the chat. Shout out to everyone watching on YouTube. We've seen exponential growth here on the PGF YouTube channel. The subscribers been going through the roof, and we appreciate the support.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. They've been steady with us all week, and it's a lot of the same faces over there, same screen names over there in the chat. So shout out to the guys over there, Nunchuck Alex, Train Angry, Beetlejuice.
Brandon, to be fair, sometimes those names become faces.
That's true. That's how we met Egg. He was in the chat in season 1.
How about that, Egg? Warming my heart there, Egg.
Whoa. Final 10 seconds, Murdoch getting aggressive. Time expires.
CJ's so funny.
All right, to make this one official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points as that one ends in a draw. Interesting dueling battle there of shot clocks, and they avoided it. But again, we see the action. It picks up when they get put on the clock. And again, B-Mac, I think this little brainchild of yours, it's showing that you can create activity in a sport that sometimes slows down. And, you know, pound for pound, we've been talking about this. PGF in the format, it just breeds action.
It has to, man. It has to. If we really want this, you know, Zoe likes to use this phrase that we want jiu-jitsu to explode into the general consciousness. And if it's going to do that, your grandma has to be able to look at it and understand it, and it can't put her to sleep. And so we got to keep that shot clock moving, got to keep that action moving. 6 minutes is plenty of time to figure it out.
All right, let's keep our action moving here in this second block. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
John Chandler has certainly had an up and down season so far. I can really say down and up because he's really transformed. Back-to-back losses in his last 2 matches against Ardella and Rayfield. Tough matchup here against the Dominator.
Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 3 athlete of the season, the Alabama Strangler, Dom Mahia.
What else can you say about the Dominator? Just a killer and just keeps putting up points. Again, you kind of wonder about free agents. Would he have gone number 1 if he had been in that draft? He could have given Jett a run for his money for sure.
He's definitely proven to be a big game player, and each and every match is a pretty big game here on our final day of the regular season.
You know, sitting in the top 3 after missing the first 2 weeks, just super impressive.
Trying to get aggressive here early are these two. You mentioned an up and down season for Chandler. Chandler getting aggressive here, trying to grab a hold of the neck.
Getting aggressive, but look where he finds himself, underneath Dom Mejia, and Dom's gonna look for 7. Oh my goodness. A 7 right here for Mejia would be insane for his team. He's got 30 minutes to cook.
30 seconds to cook here for Mejia. You got to believe that Dollamur is in the back being big John Chandler fans right now.
20 seconds left for the bonus point. The speed bonus, the elbow genie.
You know, I like the fact that we still call it the elbow genie. It might not make sense to new viewers of PGF World, but you know, sports, tradition, they go hand in hand. I love it.
But it does, and Andrew Degraph, who entered the PGF Season 8 tonight, dropped the term elbow genie. So if you don't know, now you know.
The elbow genie famously had this insane run in PGF Season 1, came back for PGF Season 3, did it again. One of the coolest people of all time, Jonathan Roberts is his real name. We call him the elbow genie. He would get a sub, and he would hold his elbow up, and he would rub his elbow like a lamp.
Dude, I love it.
We started calling him the elbow genie.
Keelan, we got to get a graphic going for next season, little elbow genie, maybe a little Aladdin sort of elbow genie, something going. Egg doesn't like the idea.
No, I think I own the NFT of that.
Oh, look at this. Chandler pushing his way out of this mount. Exposing the back, though. Dom's an assassin from here. Dom getting those hips high. Chandler trying to shake him off the top. There's hook number 1. There's hook number 2.
Nicely done by Mejia.
Chandler on the move here. We know, you know, Jett Thompson had his back for an hour and a half and couldn't put him away. Let's see if he can shut Dom out of here as well, or if the Dominator streak will continue.
Yeah,
Chandler turns on him.
Well, he said he could wrestle with anyone here. It's the leg game, maybe, that he feels a little inferior, but
I mean, we've talked about it. He's avoided a lot of leg locks as well. Yes, he's been caught, but we've seen good defense, a learning curve maybe a little bit for Chandler. But, you know, he's answered the call at times, and so far he's staying alive here against a very dangerous Dom Mejia. But he finds himself in a tough position.
just really fascinating. So Dom Mahia has not faced this season Papadelos, Olivo, Thompson, right? So missing those 2 weeks. Hasn't necessarily been in there with the guys physically that maybe can hang with him. John Chandler certainly physically can.
And we've seen Chandler improve as a grappler over the course of this season. That's something that in a 1 week format that we used to do, you don't really get a chance to see that. But we've physically watched Chandler become better. Look at this. Oh my. Dom trying to pull that arm out of there. Chandler hiding it. Let's see if Dom can turn this into maybe an arm crush here. Gets the lift, and Dom has to let it go.
Nicely done. You know, you mentioned the growth of Chandler. We've seen it week to week, but we've also seen it in the past, but it's been more season to season. I think about Cam Hurd and how much he's improved on this PGF.
Dude, and shout out to Cam Hurd, a true PGF fan favorite. I think he's won the last 4 ADCC Opens at his weight class.
Wow.
PGF really gave him a lot of the experience that he needed. Look at this. Chandler passing the guard of Mejia. Mejia wrestles back up, moves to the back of Chandler, and puts him down. Here we go.
And I like Chandler not being obsessed with being defensive. He'll go get aggressive. He might pay for it, but he's not going to waste the opportunity.
Dude, he's not afraid. You can say whatever you want about John Chandler, but one thing you can't say is that he's afraid.
Intense half of match.
Yeah.
Jeez. 3 minutes down.
Shuts down the back take so far. Dom thought about switching off to the arm lock for a second. Flattens him out, now hunting for his arm triangle. You see that frame, though, how Chandler keeps his arm across the hip? As long as his right elbow stays framed against the left hip of Mejia and doesn't kind of cross towards the center like that, he's not going to expose the back. But once that elbow crosses the middle, now we start seeing back exposure opportunities.
Chandler put on the shot clock now.
Uh-oh.
There's his move.
Yeah, but Chandler does a good job. See, he puts that left hand back on the inside, sort of uses it like a horn against his own forehead to wedge himself in there and save himself. Chandler definitely just hanging out, not making a big effort to escape, so the shot clock is justified for sure. They'll let him play here because it's the mount. Dom now with 2 underhooks trying to jack both the elbows up high. This could be a good arm lock opportunity. You see Dom starting to cut this angle.
As been pointed out, Chandler has not given up rear naked choke. The only kill he's given up was that guillotine by Christos Papadelos in week 2.
And the anaconda earlier tonight against Rayfield, right?
Pardon me, yes.
Only 7-pointer we've seen all season.
Inside the final 90 seconds now.
Man, what a big play this is going to be for the Thunders if Chandler can find a way to survive. And you know Dollamur just sitting in the back. They just became the biggest John Chandler fans on the planet.
Mahia now with just a minute to try to find a submission.
Dom's got to start taking some risk here. He's got to start thinking about 3. He's going to have to, and you heard it from the sideline, move to the break. Mike Wacker over there understanding the scoring. Move to the break, it's time. And here he goes, switching off to the arm now. Rolls through and gets a good back exposure. That was a really nice play, but it's not really getting him any closer to his score that he needs.
Time slipping away from Mejia.
Makes a move to the arm now. This is his chance. Oh, switches off, and this is how he scored earlier in the season. He's putting a lot of pressure. He's pulling on that far elbow. This could turn into 6. 5 seconds to go. Pressure is on. Chandler in big trouble. He's not going to get it. John Chandler survives. Huge, huge, huge match for John Chandler and big consequences for the Twisters. They needed that 6. Or they needed 3, maybe.
They needed any points possible. Chandler said, absolutely no way. I'm not giving you anything. Mejia, he's a killer to say the least. We've seen that on the mat, but unable to get it done here. And Chandler,
he's running to the back. He's got to find a trash can. Yup, there he goes. Dom Mejia requesting some points for making him puke, but
that's
doesn't
not in
quite
the rule
work
book.
that way.
No. Oh, you might make some money that way, though.
Got a little cash in the bank for forcing somebody to
That's
puke.
a good money bag right there. I like that money bag, right? Someone has to run off the mat to go find a can. Yup.
Keelan's pretty reserved with his money bags, but
exactly.
you make your guy puke, and you're going to get some money from conscious Keelan. All right.
Zoe giving us a little inside scoop here. He just turned around and said John's actually been been feeling bad for the last couple of days, but here he comes back out to the mat.
What a warrior. All right, to make this one official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
John Chandler doing everything he can to survive, denying the Alabama Twisters and Dom Mejia some points. He's willing to discard his lunch to not give up any points. And Mejia still with some work to do, but money in the bank for him with that vomit induction. He'll speak with Stephen Aiken.
Alabama Strangler put a pace on him right there. You couldn't put him away. John's one of the toughest guys that I've probably ever seen. Tell me how you're feeling after that match.
Shit. I think if I had like 30 more seconds, I would have got that triangle. It is what it is, though, man. It would have been cool to hit 2 of those. I hit one on Good Johnny last week, but it is what it is, man. Sometimes that's how it plays, and I did my best. He's a dog. He survived. There's some positions I thought I was going to get, and he just dogged it out, man. So hats off to him.
Yep, congratulations to you for also putting on a great performance. Another $500 in your bank. One more match tonight. What can we expect?
Oh, man, I'm pissed now. Let's get another choke.
Let's go, Dom. We appreciate it. Dom Mejia, everybody.
If Dom Mejia wasn't dangerous and scary enough, make the man mad and then deal with the consequences. He's motivated, to say the least. And, you know, I like his presence out there on the mat, not only in his matches, B-Mac, but I like the way he commands the stage on the mic.
Yeah, he's got a lot of confidence, man, and he should have a lot of confidence. He's had a great season, and, you know, he had a great run at the qualifier up in, say the word, I say Massachusetts.
Well, Massachusetts, you know, I mean, Egg wants to make sure we don't call it Boston, that's sure. But, you know, Massachusetts is not a great word for the Boston accent, if you will, you know. But, you know, Egg, as we look at this board here, we got Matt Mash and Rafa Ferreira competing for the Twisters right now for the first, to close out the first matchup in this block. Both have absolutely need to put some points on the board for this playoff picture, yes?
Most definitely. Right now, they're technically tied for 8th. Matt Mash has the tiebreaker because he has more submissions, but they both need to put points on the board. You pointed out before that a lot of the teams are looking for those matchups against the Thunders to try to put points on the board, and the Twisters haven't put that many points up on the board this block. And you know Dollamur is going to be raring back, and that's how it's been the last 3 weeks. Twisters come up, Dollamur comes back. So it's going to be exciting going down the rest of this week today. Pardon me.
Chris Olivo probably starting to breathe a little bit easier as he sees still 10 points up on 7th, 8th place.
All right. There's your top 8. We've got more work to do here in the final night of the regular season of PGF World Season 8. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Officer Grimy Jonathan Wilson.
Officer Grimy has been a tough out this season after his Week 3 entrance. He will look to keep Matt Mash off the board here and the Twisters.
Time for Mash to make the walk. Stephen Aiken.
And your opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 9 athlete of the season. Give it up for Matt Mash.
Mash has had a really consistent season. Every week, he's gotten at least a submission, and that's kept him on that bubble right now, currently in. But he's going to have to fight to the very end to make sure he makes the playoffs.
And he's going to have to fight tooth and nail to get anything done against Jonathan Wilson. Wilson, he's a real one, dude.
TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, and the man they call Egghead, live here in this final day of our regular season in Las Vegas. It is the site of PGF World Season 8.
Mash has a great wrestling style. Wilson was a national collegiate wrestler.
Oh! Mash shooting the triangle early. Wilson reacted well, though.
B-Mac, we're very familiar with Mash. We've talked about his combat jiu-jitsu accolades, and he's just as aggressive in this PGF format as he is when he has palm strikes.
Uh-oh. Made a nice little entry there. Good response by Wilson. And here's another entry by Mash. He's got a straight ankle. Can he put the pressure he needs on it? Wilson, got to be careful, though. Wilson can take his back here.
10 seconds for the bonus point. Can he get the elbow genie?
He's got a lot of pressure here. That's an Aoki. Putting a good heat down, and Wilson survives it.
This match for Matt Mash is absolutely huge. His final match of the night is against Christos Papadelos, so maybe not a huge opportunity to score there.
Look at that nice counter movement there by Jonathan Wilson. Nice double underpass, gets Mash's hips elevated. Gonna look to expose the back or the front headlock if he can get him to turn. Mash back down to the mat, Wilson again. Uh-oh, he's got the reverse grip. Had to let it go. Trades off to the inside heel hook position. Again, Wilson defends expertly. Mash tries to counter back through, moves into reverse close guard. Wilson, this is one of his best positions though. Arm is trapped on the inside. Mash gonna look for a toe hold pressure here. Switching it off to maybe to a heel hook style.
2 minutes of elapsed time.
Wilson chilling, not even addressing it. If he can keep that bend in the leg though. Switches it off now to the honey hole position. Mash on offense. A lot of time left to work, a lot of action so far through a minute and a half. Mash collects the second leg. Really limits Wilson's escape options. Here's the exposure on the heel. Outside heel now. Wilson spinning through. Freezes knee line.
Wow,
Great
nicely
job,
done.
both guys.
Mash really sold out for it, unable to secure it. Reset on the feet.
Mash with a hard collar tie.
I mean, Mash always aggressive, but you can feel maybe even more pressure, bringing out more aggression from him in his second matchup here.
Ooh. He's lucky he didn't get in. That could have been a DQ very easily. Here comes the A block. Just missed his grip. Switching off. Now he's going to try it on the other side. There it is. That's a lot of pressure. Wilson reacts. Inside heel hook of his own. Mash trades off, looking for the inside heel hook. Wilson trying to counter. It's just a leg battle. Back and forth they go. Mash ends up on the top position, looking to pass. Wilson pummels, defends. Mash around to north-south. Clears the guard. Wilson sneaking out the back door. Mash onto the legs again. Action-packed matchup.
I mean, it's been non-stop attack after attack here through 4 minutes.
Wilson smashes through, ends up past the guard. Mash barely has his knee on the inside. Wilson clears it, and now he's all the way out into this north-south position. Mash pushing, trying to get his guard back. Wilson staying past, putting heavy pressure down. Mash thought about a buggy choke for a split second. Uh-oh, Matt Mash thinking buggy choke. Not there.
And again, Mash showing just aggression, the ability to think about or frame up an attack.
Mash clears the space that he needs, escapes. Back to the feet they go. Mash rushes back to the center.
He knows
doesn't want to waste a
assignment.
moment.
I mean, we've talked about Hoffa and how wild and how much energy he has, but seriously,
Hey,
Matt Mash
goes
has
duck
been
under
doing
attempt
that
by
for a
Wilson.
while.
Mash tries the reverse triangle, and he's trying to pull that arm out of here and expose the submission. Weaves his foot through. Could get one more look at the legs here. 40 seconds to go. Wilson into his double underpass, trying to clear the legs. Mash kicking off of the collarbone. Wilson almost clears. Mash stays alive again.
Toe hold maybe coming up here for Mash.
Yeah, just not the position to do it from, though. Mash snaps him down into a front head. He's got to take a run at it with 10 seconds left.
Able to roll through as Officer Grimy. Tick-tock goes the clock. No points going to be awarded in this one, but
you got to give it up for these boys. They pushed the entire time.
Absolutely. And
what a great match.
That's what I was talking about. The 6 minutes in PGF, they're different. I don't think there's another 6 minutes like it in grappling. You know, when these guys go out there and they push the pedal to the metal, both men did that. And Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Hardest fought draw you're going to find on the mat between Mash and Wilson. And that's what it's all about. Aggression, it's going to be rewarded. And while it wasn't rewarded with points per se, I think both men earned each other's respect and the respect of everyone watching here in person and online.
You knew Matt Mash was going to have a tough time getting a sub there against Jonathan Wilson. And Jonathan Wilson, there's great opportunities for guys. Jonathan Wilson may very well have eliminated Matt Mash from the postseason right there. I know it's too early to say,
I'm just going to say that, as you pointed out, he faces Christos Papadelos, a tall order in that final block. But now you have a Matt Mash that's going to have such a sense of urgency, such a reckless abandon.
Yep.
Because if he does not get points, he's likely not going to be in the playoffs. That's going to set him up for an even better match, I think.
It's crazy.
Just seeing these guys work for it. I mean, and credit to Wilson, too. I mean, you know, he's basically playing spoiler here, trying to deny Matt Mash and the Twisters points, but he was aggressive, too. He was trying to make things happen for himself, and it takes two to tango.
Some of the physical matchups this block, Bowers versus Ardella, Chandler versus Mejia, and there Wilson Mash. Good matchmaking out of the matchmakers, B-Mac.
Well, this is the league makes the match.
Can I touch this real quick?
Not yet, TJ.
Please?
Not yet, TJ.
Please?
That's a team championship trophy.
I'm on your team. We're champions
That's not
together.
for us, TJ. I want to hear over here from Egg. We got one more match left in this block?
In this half of the block, yes. Because then, you know, Dollamur's going to come back raring to go. But right now, Ferreira, who did not get any points for his team in the last block, really needs to step up big, not only for his team, but for himself. Because we said he's the first person out, and he's facing Zach Schneider. If Zach Schneider doesn't put up points for himself, he's out of the playoffs. So again, that sense of urgency, that desperation is going to keep building throughout the night.
People out in attendance here for PGF World in Las Vegas. Always fun to see the couches. You know it's real when you see the couches. It's PGF, most famous couch in combat sports, resides here at PGF. Kevin Lucas trying to hold out some hope for his New Hope Kings.
Ricky Lundell on the sideline right there. Oh, you know there's always dogs on the sideline, too.
Well, fans, there's actually behind-the-scenes footage if you go to the PGF World YouTube page, and you see Ricky Lundell gave an amazing speech to the New Hope Kings. Check it out if you get a chance.
Our new team owner right there, Lauren Barone of the Philly Phenoms. Love the name, dude.
I love
Philly
the logo.
Phenoms. Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah.
They'll be joining us for league play next season, and there we go.
Mouth of the South, Matt Elkins.
The Southern Sensei there with his girl Mahia. Of course, the president of the Alabama Twisters.
I tried to hit him up for a rash guard. He told me that they're available at the website.
It's unbelievable how unwilling people seem to be to take care of our boy TJ.
You know, I mean, they know the truth. Like, I want a rash guard. Why? To wear it in a pool? Yeah, exactly. You know. Epic Roll, they make some great gear, make you look good on the mat or in a pool. Support those that support us. Once Upon a Coconut. Try the chocolate. It's my favorite. Dollamur providing this great mat for us here all season long. And, of course, proud sponsors of Team Dollamur, BJJ 365. All right. Time to get back to work. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
We're ready for our final match of this team matchup in block number 2. Making his way to the mat, reversing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Zach Schneider.
Been a funky season for Zach Schneider, right? Was really a contender this thing, got banged up, tough. First match tonight with a loss to Andrew Degraph. Gonna have to do some magic here. Maybe a kill, a couple back-to-back elbow genie kills for any shot.
And time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 9 grappler of the season, Raphael Ferreira.
The PGF's must-see TV. Again, as we pointed out, he is the first person out right now. This is a desperate match for both of these competitors, but also Rafa needs to put up points for the Twisters. Because if he doesn't, Dollamur, you know he's going to come back and might get the lead.
TJ DeSantis, along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine. He is the commish, the man they call Egghead, here in Las Vegas. It is the Tropic Thunders, Zach Schneider, one of the breakout stars for the Alabama Twisters.
Whoa,
Goes
Zach.
for a ride, though. Does Rafa Ferreira.
Zach put him down twice. And Rafa getting into his rubber guard. Let's see what he can do with this thing. Zach's going to be very familiar with the rubber guard. He's a very good rubber guard player in his own right.
Uh-oh.
Rafa getting busy early. Zach counters very well. Good response.
And again, that's just the brand of jiu-jitsu we've seen from Ferreira. He goes for the ride on the takedown, but immediately collects himself and then goes on the offense.
Zach's been one of my favorite athletes to have around this season. He's just got the best attitude, man, and he's just he's a family guy, which I resonate with that, man. I'm a family man myself. So just seeing him out here doing his thing, making the sacrifices to try to be a part of this, it's been like really heartwarming.
Couldn't agree with you more. And last week, he was so vocal and so in it when he couldn't help on the mats.
You know, that's the thing. The PGF, it is an experience, and maybe it doesn't go your way, but there's still a lot to get out of the experience.
Oh, nice play here by Schneider. Oh, very nice play. It's just so hard to wrangle Rafa, though, man. Looking for the calf slicer. Zach got to be careful. You see he bailed out on that. That puts a lot of pressure on the knee if you don't have it exactly right, and I think that he bailed out of that because of that. I don't know if that was his injured knee, but if it wasn't, I bet he was thinking about his injured knee from that position. He started feeling the pressure. Boy, if you're Rafa, you need these points. Twisters need these points.
And both these gentlemen can show that they can do
Anaconda choke coming. Rafa trying to use his leg to pull that elbow up higher than the shoulder line so he can lock his figure 4. Staying on it. Still on the hunt. Look at the way he uses his feet like hands. Weaving through there to break the grip.
Wasn't able to get what he was looking for, but he has not relented with any of this pressure.
He wasn't able to get what he was looking for, but he didn't lose what he had.
Exactly.
Rafa working to get closer to this Anaconda. Zach just finding a way. Oh, this is better here. There it is. Zach fights the hand. Zach's got, oh no. Rafa getting deeper and deeper. If he can keep Zach on his side right here, he can finish. He's got the arm isolated. He's got the figure 4. Zach could be in big trouble. He's got to keep Zach from putting his back flat on the mat. Deepens it up just a little bit. You can see this is it. Oh, this could be it right here.
Can he get 6 big points here?
A lot of time left.
Oh my goodness,
huge. Wow. Raphael Ferreira with the big 6. Saving the day for the Twisters and saving his own playoff life.
What a season it's been for a breakout star who's trying to break into the playoffs. Rafa Ferreira with his biggest win of the season. He gets the kill over Zach Schneider, who would not go away easy, but Rafa Ferreira would not be denied. Let's go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, Raphael Ferreira.
We are learning a lot about Raphael Ferreira. This is a physical game, but it is a mental game. The pressure was there on Rafa, and he answers by getting a kill.
And you know what is most impressive about this to me? If I had a criticism for Rafa throughout the season, it's he moves on too quickly. When he has a position that could develop into something, he almost flows too much. Did not make that mistake here. Stayed with that anaconda, stayed with that front headlock game, and it ends with him walking around the mat with his arms raised and a little bit of cash in the bank.
Yeah, I don't know what's sweeter for him, 6 points or the money bag, probably both.
Or what it does for his team.
Absolutely.
Well, and kills in 2 of his last 3 matches, and he had started to sort of stall on the scoreboard a little bit. So that gives him a great shot to make him into the final 8.
Back to life.
All right, Stephen Aiken standing by with Rafa.
Here with Rafa Ferreira. Another 6 points for yourself here. I'm gonna ramble just a little bit, give you a chance to do what you're doing there. One of the most exciting guys of this season. One of my favorite players to come out, maybe ever. Every match you're in, man, is super exciting for me. My hair was standing up on my arms after that match.
Not on his head, though.
Super excited for you to be here. Tell me how you're feeling after that.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic. Man, I'm grateful for the competitors here. You know, that's an aspect that people don't think about a lot. It's a competition, but these guys aren't bad guys. You know, they're just my opponents, and I need them to be here. Everybody needs to be here for this to happen, and that's what's beautiful. It's an organism, you know what I mean? It's like the cells in your body work together. We're all working together, so I want to thank everybody here. I want to thank everybody at home. I want to thank all the competitors, everybody. I'm feeling really grateful. I'm really grateful for this opportunity. Thank you guys so much.
Rafa, we're grateful to have you here. Do you know how much money you've made through the money bags this season so far?
I don't know. Let me think. I think I have like 5 or 6. So
quick math, about 2,500.
About 2,500, 3,000, yeah.
Just for being exciting, right? Just for being that dude.
Well, I got a couple. I got a submission. I got a couple submissions. I'm not just the exciting guy. I get submissions too. Come on.
I mean, submissions are exciting.
Right. Okay. Well, you were saying just for being exciting.
Well, that's what you got them when you didn't get submissions.
All right, fine. Okay, just because I was excited, I got paid. Let's go PGF, baby!
Let's go Alabama Twisters, and let's go Rafa. Thank you, brother.
Preach, Rafa.
All right, what a performance by Rafa Ferreira. What a way to close out the first half of our second block here. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Something that he highlighted on is, you know, he's grateful for his opponents, grateful for everybody that sacrifices here. BMAC, allow me to say that. You know, I'm grateful to be here. This is a movement. You know, it's a part of the bigger movement that is the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu revolution. But when you're at PGF on the ground, you see this action unfold and what you're building here. It's hard not to kind of get caught up in, you know, the romance of it all, because this is something that is very special. And you and I have been lucky enough to be a part of some big shows, but man, PGF, it feels just as big as anything else you and I have called.
I appreciate that, man. We're working hard, and again, I'll echo Rafa's sentiment. It's not just me. I am working hard, but these boys over here, Octavio, Rafa Sparza's right here. Here goes Isaac Stackhouse, Keelan Lawyer, Zoe, Heather, all of our staff, you guys, all the work that's been put in. Like, this is not a. It takes a village.
Absolutely.
It really does. And,
you know, we all sacrifice. We make compromises. BMAC, how do I feel about a 3-man booth?
You don't like it.
How do you think I feel about a 4-man booth?
You love it.
This is maybe my favorite booth I've ever been a part of.
Yeah. Well, it's nice, man. We got the stats guy. We got the man on the mic right here. We got that sports guy with the beautiful. Look at how pretty he is, too.
Oh, come on.
Look at that hair.
Come on.
And then.
But it is a bittersweet night at PGF. I'm glad we got September 10th on the back burner, because a lot of us do not want this to end. We've been looking forward to Wednesdays for now our 5th straight week. So bittersweet for everybody in this building tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do next Wednesday. Wednesday we watch Jiu-Jitsu.
Hey, gentlemen, just with that kill, that means Rafa is solidly in the playoffs. I mean, still kind of on the bubble at the rank 7th. He has 28 points. Again, pushing the Twisters up. They are now 8 points above Team Dollamur, and they also have 8 points for the block, so giving them a shot at that block point for all their team members.
So if Dollamur can come out and score 8, they'll tie.
That's right.
Right, but 9 points wins them the block.
Yes, sir.
I mean, very much in play. Derek Rayfield's out here popping off 7 at a time.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it's a grappling event, but we got a heavyweight slugfest atop our team leaderboard. Yeah.
We're going to see how this last half of Block 2 plays out, but the matchup at the end of Block 3 with Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters feels like there's going to be a tremendous amount at stake.
So tell us about the matchups we got coming up here for the end of Block 2.
So Team Dollamur has a chance here against New Hope Kings to sort of catch the Twisters. Landon, Elmore, Dom, Lobo to get us out of the gate. Then Derek Rayfield versus Jett, Thompson.
Oh, that's the one I had circled. That's the match of the night. That's going to be insane.
That could be a playoff finale. Or, you know, obviously things got to, flesh out. But if you were to ask me fantasy matchmaking, if this were a video game, what's the first game you play? It might be Rayfield and Thompson.
That's what I really think the beauty is of this top 8, though. I really think it's going to be completely stacked. It's not going to be an easy out.
No, absolutely. Could it all come down to our last team matchup and our third and final block of the season? We shall find out. All right, time to get the second half of our night started here on our last day of the regular season. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We are ready for our second team matchup from Block 2. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 6 grappler of the season, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
So the Big Slime really been a bit of a front runner most of the season. That 6th slot, though, a little bit deceiving. Really great chance he's going to find himself in the playoff here. Going up against a guy in Dom Lobo who has faded a bit as the season's gone along.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 10 grappler of the season, Dom Lobo.
And Lobo started the day as the Bubble Boy in the 8th position. Got heel hooked by Matt Mash in that first block. His guard has not been passed, but he's been susceptible to leg locks. And he's facing the most dangerous leg locker here.
Second team match of our second block of the night underway. Dom Lobo for the New Hope Kings. The Big Slime, Landon Elmore for Team Dollamur.
If Dom can pull off a breaker better, he will be back in the playoff hunt.
Every match with major implications. Every time somebody steps on the mat at this point, there's major implications.
A lot is made about the playoffs coming up here on September 10th, and that's going to be a must-see night in grappling. But, man, this final day of the regular season, it always delivers in a way where you can make an argument that this almost feels like the most tense night of the entire season.
Yeah, well, in essence, it's the team finals.
Right.
And there's money on the line for the team finals as well. You know what else is coming up on September 10th? We have a ladies title fight. 145-pound title on the line for the ladies. Katie Bohenick from B-Team taking on Maka Vickers, so B-Team New Wave.
Love it.
You've always carved a spot out for the ladies in our finales here in Las Vegas.
Oh, Slime tries to pull into an arm lock. Ends up on the leg, though. Okay, you better be careful if you're Dom. Yeah, I think it's important, for us to grow the ladies' side of the sport. My 2 favorite grapplers in the world are both ladies, my wife and my daughter.
Ha!
Love it. So I definitely want to do something special to try to push that part of the sport forward. So got some plans on maybe some special events for the ladies coming up.
And of course, all PGF fans love multi-time PGF female champion Nakia Jackson.
Yes.
Just a phenomenal grappler.
And season 4, for those of you that haven't been following the PGF for maybe you're newer fans of the PGF, season 4 we did have a full ladies season. Nakia emerged as the champion of that.
Elmore now stands. Lobo back to his feet.
almost clears the guard of Elmore. Elmore had one of the better guards of the season as well. You haven't seen very many people deal with it in a meaningful way. Oh, he got it!
Oh, wow!
Never let Landon Elmore get a grip on your ankle. Never. You can never let him grab it. You know, I think he's got all leg locks on his wins this season, and I don't think any of them have been heel hooks. I think it's all been straight ankles and Aokis.
Well, he gets another one right there. Oh, and the money bag comes in as well. Solid stuff for the Big Slime. Having a fun time and a big time here in Las Vegas. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Well, we called him a bit of a front runner as he's been atop the leaderboard all season long. Started to slip a little bit, but a beautiful break for Elmore. Gets him some points here down the stretch, furthering his team and his individual cause here in Season 8.
And Dom Lobo has now been broken 3 straight times and broken 4 out of his last 5. You can think Landon Elmore, if there was any jeopardy of that playoff spot, it has been punched, I think, right there.
Yeah, and I think, maybe we're seeing that grind sort of catch up a little bit to Dom Lobo, who's been a tough out all season long, but Elmore able to get it done. And, man, you're right, B-Mac. Do not let this man get a good grip on your leg.
I mean, this is probably the 4th time this season that he touches the ankle and rolls through. Look, I mean, what leg positioning is that? It's just he grips the ankle, he rolls through, he drives his hip, he keeps a butterfly hook on the back of the knee to keep the leg short. But man, this kid is, I think Landon Elmore is the future for real.
Doing some big things on the mat. He'll now speak with Stephen Aiken.
Slimed another one, huh?
Big slime.
You got some more points. I'm not sure exactly the standing. I think you're in 4th or 5th place now. How are you feeling going into the playoffs?
I'm feeling great. I'm ready to come back and win this entire thing.
How important is it for you for Team Dollamur to leave here with that team championship?
It's the most important thing to me today. I want to see everybody win, all my boys. I really think we can take this. So y'all are about to see that.
Landon, I've heard people say you're the future of the sport here. You're putting it down on everybody, making them having a run from your legs. I'm excited to see you come out more. What do the fans need to know?
Nothing much. I'm going to end the day with more subs. We're going to come out with the Team Dollamur PGF champions.
Let's go. Big Slime, we appreciate it. Look forward to more tonight.
Elmore doing big things for his playoff cause, but he echoes the sentiments of his teammate in Christos Papadelos, and there's a good vibe in that Team Dollamur clubhouse, if you will. You got a lot of 10th Planet guys, you got a lot of New Wave guys, and what they're doing, I think, it's kind of bringing them together, and it's a real united front here down the stretch.
Yeah, go ahead, Jett.
No, I'm blown away that after 136 matches, this team competition is as tight as it is. Hey, does that surprise you at all? That this match?
No, I mean, we they've been back and forth, 2 prize fighters just duking it out. And not only does Landon Elmore echo the spirit of his teammate, Christos Papadelos, now he echoes his point total because they're tied at 4th, both with 34 points. And here's the crazy thing. We didn't think it would happen, but Chris Olivo keeps sliding down. He's now in 6th place with 33 points.
This is getting scary for him.
Yeah, I mean, if a few more people on that bubble get a kill in there, you might not make the playoffs. But again, now Team Dollamur rearing back, they're only down 5, and they got more matches to go in this block.
Alabama Twister sitting atop our team standings at 115. Team Dollamur with some work to do, trying to follow in the footsteps of Landon Elmore. They stand at 110, and New Hope Kings, they're slowly but surely kind of becoming spoilers at this point.
Yeah, we thought when the day began maybe the New Hope Kings could make some noise, but everything had to go perfectly, and it just didn't right out of the gate. So it's a 2-team race to the finish tonight. And a big opportunity. I mean, Derek Rayfield, Jett Thompson right now. I mean, come on.
Oh, man, this one's going to be this is probably the single matchup I'm most excited about for the entire season.
With that, we'll take a commercial break for about 20 minutes to make BMAC. No, I'm kidding. We're going to do it. Okay. We're going to do it. It's right now. It's almost a main event here on our last day of the regular season. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
For our next matchup of the evening, making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 1 athlete of the season, Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield making the walk, 4 straight submissions. Just been an absolute killer all season. Egg, what do we got? Number 1 versus number 1 here? These
That's
guys
right,
both
they are
tied for number
tied for
first. Unbelievable.
All right,
It couldn't have
time.
worked out any better.
Time for the walk of the kid, Jett Thompson.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, tied for first place. Give it up for Jett Thompson.
Yeah, Jett Thompson just been on a tear lately. Just been choking. He's been getting people's back the whole season, but now he's been finishing them. But man, he's got a tall order in Derek Rayfield, who's just been on a tear just from getting in the PGF as a free agent.
Jett Thompson set himself as an example in season 6 about how you can really break out and put your name on the mat and matter in a big way. And an example was set again by Thompson, who showed, yeah, maybe the season might not go your way to begin with, but if you keep grinding, you'll find yourself where you need to be. And now he finds himself with his fellow number 1 grappler, Derek Rayfield.
This is going to be a war. I mean, this just is an absolute battle. If you're Rayfield, though, you cannot let Jett get on your legs. You can't let him get into his game. He likes to scoop the arm, play kind of a K guard, attacking with a Choi bar, moving through, looking for his rolling Aoki locks. Has a shotgun arm bar that he's hit a couple of times in the PGF as well. And here he is. This is the position that he likes. Rayfield's sitting back, looking for a lock of his own. Rayfield's got a bite on the foot, but it's not exactly what he wants. And oh, now Jett has something. And Rayfield slips it, and he's out of there. And a good choice. He'll come right back in. He's not going to play around on the outside for long.
Yeah, you can see the respect of that leg game of Thompson by Rayfield. Now he stands, they go head to head.
Okay, and this is where Jett does this crazy back take. Rayfield, though, sitting back on a leg. Rayfield's got this same spot that he had against Jordan Worth. Both of Jett's legs are tied up right here. He'll try to distract him with the straight ankle lock and hope to expose the heel hook on the other side. Jett deals with it very, very well, disengages, untangles it. Nice job by Jett navigating a very, very dangerous position from Derek Rayfield.
And that is interesting. Head to head, literally.
Jett working a scoop grip on the left side. Wants to bring that leg across, maybe work into a Choi bar. Derek aware, stops that entanglement, back to standing for his pass. They're getting scrappy. God, Jett loves it. You see the big smile on his face.
Saw it so many times in season 6. You smack him in the face, he just smiles at you. Apparently, if you headbutt him, same thing.
I mean, no one knows better about smacking Jett Thompson than Derek Rayfield's coach, Andy Varela.
Yeah. A lot of people got some smacks in on Jett during season 6.
And I don't think he complained once.
Nice sweep from the body lock by Jett, trying to step over into a pass, and he does it. Beautiful passing. Great sweep from his butterfly, double underhooks all the way up, cuts through the guard, now in the knee on belly. Derek trying to bounce him here.
Loses the knee on belly, but secures the side position.
See, here's the thing, though, with Rayfield. Dangerous even from the bottom of side control.
Oh, yeah.
One of the most viral jiu-jitsu clips of all time is him hitting a buggy choke when he was stuck in a buggy choke. Nice escape by Rayfield.
And he was so committed to escaping the whole time.
Derek acted like he was going to smack him. There's the body lock again to the sweep and again to the pass right off of it. Jett now keeping the heavy pressure, working a knee slice pass, and he's keeping the staple on Rayfield's leg. So he's keeping the instep of his foot on the inside of the pass. Watch out now, completes the pass onto the front headlock. Looking to lock up this short darce, maybe Islam Makhachev style.
Just past 4 minutes of elapsed time. Thompson stands, sits back down. Head to head.
They trade little jabs back and forth, about minute 20 left now. Like a couple of rams going head to head.
Yeah,
hard
right?
collar tie, hard collar tie. Uh-oh, Rayfield trying to cook something here. Now Thompson looking to take the back with it.
45 seconds left in the match.
Jett getting onto an attack with about 30 seconds to go. Rayfield shuts him out. Rayfield has proved to be a match for Thompson. Rayfield trying to work a bicep slicer. Jett framing him out of there.
And big here for the Twisters to keep Dollamur off the board.
Time expires. Might just be chapter 1, as both of these men are factors. Look there at the New Hope Kings coach, Robert Drysdale. No points to be awarded, but Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
I think the biggest fans of that had to be the Twisters teammates.
Yeah, for sure.
Keeping
For
Rayfield
sure.
getting 8 points, keeping them in that block hunt.
And the players behind number 1 right there
Yep.
got to both be feeling good about that. Keep both of the top guys in one match. You keep zeros on the board.
Christos
for 'em.
Papadelos about to make the walk, started the night in that one slot. He's thrilled both guys don't get on the board there.
And gentlemen, just to point out, I did some numbers while we were watching that. Chris Olivo cannot be caught by enough people to be pushed out.
So he's guaranteed the 8th
He's
spot at
guaranteed
least.
in mathematically, yes.
Okay.
Good to know. Egghead with a 20-pound brain working overtime here on the last day of our regular season in Las Vegas. It is PGF World. Appreciate you joining us here live. And our action is set to continue here in just a moment. Stephen Aiken getting into position. And we'll throw it out to him on the mat.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 4 athlete of the season. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
You heard the dream say Papadelos now in the 4th slot. It is going to be fascinating how these playoff matchups shake out. Officer Grimy gave Papadelos all he could handle in his first match tonight.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
Again, Juan Martinez, season 4 veteran, has improved a lot. Very dangerous. You could say hard to put away, but he's suffered a lot of losses this season. And you got to think Christos has to be pulling for a kill here to try to get back in the top standing for Dollamur.
We are underway. Papadelos representing Team Dollamur.
Look out, Christos coming out hot. And he's been a dog all season long. We have not seen him this aggressive yet. He's on a front headlock game. He's very, very good here, guys. He's very good here. He's looking for 7. Looking to trade off to a Darce now. He's got something locked up. He could cook this. Christos looking for 7. He's going to close that out, guys. He's got that.
Oh,
forced him to let it go.
Wow.
Super IQ play by Juan Martinez.
Right there.
Respect from Papadelos. after
That a consequence of Christos going to the guard to try to finish that. He couldn't have done that if he'd have stayed off to the side with it. Man, Christos came out hot, didn't he?
I don't think he's done yet. Maybe the elbow genie point will elude him, but
That was reminiscent of that gator roll he was doing against Hoffa.
That was awesome. That was awesome. I love that version of Christos.
Credit to Martinez. You guys mentioned, maybe he has suffered some losses here in this season, but man, he's making everyone work very hard to get any points off him.
Yeah, and he has suffered a couple of losses, but this is his 14th match. He's only been subbed a few times, yeah? Egg will let us know.
Four times.
4?
Yes.
Okay, 4 out of 14. I mean, that.
But he denied one of the top players 6 big points there, and that's huge.
Juan putting together some passing. Christos inverts. If you're Martinez, you gotta keep Christos off your legs. He's been deadly there all season long. And here he goes. He's in. Doesn't have the knee line, though. Now he does. Drags him in. Double outside Ashi for Christos. Looking to switch off to the outside heel hook. Rolling through. Outside heel hook, and he got it!
Oh, my
Christos
goodness.
coming up big, putting 3 points on the board for himself and for Dollamur. Huge win for Christos Papadelos.
Unable to get that 6, but he does get the break, and points are very important, and he locks up 3. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
The mental side on display in that match. You saw Papadelos come out very aggressive, unable to get the kill, but BMAC, walk us through the break.
Well, it was just a great job getting onto the legs, waiting until he could find his spot. I mean, we thought he had that 7 right off the bat. Trading here from the inside position to the outside position. Good, solid entry, good, solid control, beautiful braking mechanics, and a great finish and a big win for Christos Papadelos. He's been #1 all season long, and that's a great example of why he believes that he's the best man here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, man, again, credit to Martinez for denying that 6 because, he was thinking with his head there.
Big IQ play, man, to get the lift on him. And, Christos, I don't want to say he made the mistake of going to the closed guard with it because that would have finished him if he hadn't got lifted. He would have finished that for sure.
Yep.
That pushes Christos now up into 4th place. Actually, tied for, it's so tight at the top. Rayfield and Thompson, both with 38, tied for #1. Dominic and Christos tied with 37. Then here's Elmore with 34. Olivo, he's at 33. He won't go any higher tonight. Raphael looks like he's probably going to sneak his way into the playoffs. And then Ant just clawing on to that 8th place spot. Let's take a look at the bubble here. Go ahead,
Look
Jett.
at that bracket. That is bananas. I mean, are you kidding me? September 10th, just bananas.
1 point separates that bubble right there. 23 for Molina Valdez, 22 for Matt Mash.
Yeah, and Matt Mash, he doesn't really need an excuse to get fired up or aggressive, but you can guarantee he's going to be coming out on a mission with a fire lit underneath him as he hopes to push his way into this playoff picture.
It's really looking like the 8 most deserving or 8 to 10 most deserving athletes are really going to be in that playoff, right? It's Mash, Lobo, and Molina really for that 8th spot, right? Hoffa in 7. If I'm the commissioner, that's exactly how I'm looking for this thing to play out. I think it's going to be wide open September 10th.
I think we're going to see the 8 playoff athletes, fleshed out here, but I think everybody's going to be a little bit sad for whoever's number 9, number 10, because everybody has worked so hard to get here. They've established themselves on and off the mat, and man, I just want to see everybody grapple some more.
Lucky for you, you will.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Okay, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, Mike John.
Kind of get the sense that had Mike John not suffered an injury, might have had a little more of an impact this season, maybe find himself in the playoff picture. Either way, tough draw tonight against CJ Murdoch. We'll be looking to get some team points on the board for Team Dollamur.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Douglas Josue.
The 2nd-degree black belt had his first match in his first block. And we've seen a little bit of rust that people come into this PGF format. It's a little tough for them. Of course, facing Sergio Ardella first match, that's not really easy. But right now, he's facing Mike John, who technically could still make the playoffs if he rips off a kill right here. But he has to get a kill, and he has to get it quick.
What's the team score looking like right now, Egg?
Right now, Twisters are only up 2, 115 to 113, with Dollamur just 2 behind him.
Uh-oh, Mike on the head early.
Egg, he knows what's at stake. He's hunting it.
Douglas getting active, too. Douglas trying to get into his closed guard. Looking for a leg. Mike John responding. Oh, a Aoki lock from Douglas. That's pretty nasty. A lot of pressure. Really more of a straight ankle lock right now, but it's very tight. You can see Mike trying to keep himself calm here. Check his breathing. You can hear him.
Yeah.
He's not out of there yet. Now he's out of there. Ooh, hey, Douglas.
You had a tough first matchup, but he's here to change his fortune and change his experience here at PGF.
Pulls guard. Mike looking for an inside heel hook. Doesn't have what he needs yet. Back to the standing pass. Outside De La Hiva for Douglas. Mike sits back on the attack. Douglas inverts versus Mike's cross body or cross Ashi leg attack.
Again, it's interesting with the different incentives. Mike has to get a kill if he wants to keep his playoff hopes alive.
3 won't do it.
3 won't do it.
3 would put his team in the lead, though.
Yes.
How many matches left in this block? Still got Degraph for sure.
2, so good. Well, yes.
Ooh.
Two minutes of elapsed time.
At the same point, the Twisters are up 2 in this block. So they have 8, and Dollamur only has 6 for the block. So if he gets a break, that get the block points for his teammates.
Oh,
my goodness!
On cue.
Not what he wanted for his playoff hunt, but if you recall, Mike John was the MVP of the 10th Planet team at the CJJ team duel, and Mike John doing what is good for the team, getting 3 points for Team Dollamur, Stephen Aiken, to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Mike John.
Mike John securing 3 points. That will go a long way for Team Dollamur. BMAC, walk us through this.
Well, it was the counter leg attack. Douglas kept looking for the legs, left his own inside heel hook, just laying there for Mike. Mike spots it, picks up a big 3 for his team. And look at Mike John, he's a sweetheart.
He's a good man.
You mentioned that injury. I mean, this could have been a much different season for Mike John, but he's still going out and making things happen for Team Dollamur.
Yeah, and I think ultimately he probably had it in his mind. I got to go for broke here to try and get the kill for myself, but then ultimately, 3 points going to do my team just fine.
Absolutely. All right. One more matchup, I believe, here in this team match. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for the Jewish Lightning, Andrew Degraph.
Nice debut tonight for Andrew Degraph. Quick break over Zach Schneider. Opponent here, Anthony Molina Valdez. See what he has to say about it.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 8 grappler of the season, Anthony Molina Valdez.
And Anthony Molina Valdez really sliding into that bubble position. Again, beginning of last week, he was number 4. He was forced to suffer a draw, and I say it against Raphael because that was no points.
Yeah.
And he's got to put up points if he wants to keep his playoff hopes alive.
Yeah, well, Dollamur brought in a ringer, so there's nothing going to be easy right here.
You got B team versus Kingsway now.
Yep.
We mentioned before, this is the final match of Block 2. Anthony Molina Valdez will compete in the second match of Block 3. So, big opportunity here for Molina in 2 of the next 3 matches to punch his ticket to September 10th's postseason.
So Molina Valdez won a qualifier both in Season 4 and won in this season. Degraph ended up 3rd in the Las Vegas qualifier for this season.
And definitely thinking about this Woj lock across the body. Maybe you're going to try to turn it into a knee bar. Not there right now. Degraph doing a good job. Rotates through. Molina still on the attack. He's got a bite on the heel, but he doesn't have the leg entanglement that he needs. Has the bell on it, and now here he goes again. Cross body for the Woj lock. Ooh, that's a lot of pressure. We've seen him finish this a couple of times this season. Uses it to trade into reverse close guard. Man, Ant's leg entanglements are just beautiful. Ant's got something cooking here. He's got both legs tied up, so it's basically impossible. Oh, looking for the Z-lock. A lot of pressure. We saw Marcin Machulovic blow Andre Porfirio's knee out in the very first block of very first team matchup of Season 7 with that. And check out how he keeps the right foot stomped into the back of his left ankle to keep that reinforced so that that lock stays strong. Brings his left hand down to try to get a better collection of the second leg, and he's going to try maybe for this straight ankle or Aoki on the secondary leg. And if Degraph pulls his leg out in response to that, he's going to expose the primary leg. Serious dilemma right here. And look at that, Degraph survives it. Nice work, but a great offensive sequence there by Molina Valdez.
3.5 minutes remain in the match.
Degraph, the co-owner of Nova Jiu-Jitsu in West Virginia, he taught me some things watching some of his training videos today.
Degraff's very good, man. Yeah. He's got a couple of positions that he is an absolute specialist in. Uh-oh. Degraph in on a leg, but might give up his back right here if he can't finish. He has to trade off to a much less dangerous bite. It's not nearly as deep as he was. Molina going to look to take his back right here. If he can lock his hands together, he could probably bust this open. Degraph weaving his hands. Oh, he got it! Degraph again.
Wow. Where'd this kid come from?
Kingsway.
Kingsway.
Kingsway. They don't play around over there, buddy.
It's kind of rhetorical, but Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Andrew Degraph.
What a night for Andrew Degraph coming in as a replacement player on this final day, and what a statement he made here. Molina Valdez trying to get in the playoffs. Can't get through this match without
This is that
getting
classic
broken.
battle right here between the double outside Ashi versus the back take. And I think Ant, and honestly, me too, I thought Ant was relatively safe here, right? Because you can see that his knee is outside of the lock. And Degraph Ant's already got his hands locked together here. Degraph got the bite here on the ankle, but didn't really look that serious yet. But once he starts to turn, belly down, and get 3 points of contact on the ground. Look at this. Starts to get belly down. There it goes. Right there.
Yep.
Gets the pressure, and Molina did not want to tap, dude, but just left with no choice.
I mean, again, Degraph doing big things for Team Dollamur. I mean,
padding that lead.
What what this is coming down to, I mean, Degraph, I mean, maybe he's just secured the points that make it go Dollamur's way in the end. I mean, we still have got a lot to go, but I mean, every player on this mat tonight, whether or not they're in the playoff hunt, it doesn't matter. They can have huge victories that have huge consequences.
Every match has consequences. That's exactly the word I was about to use. Every match right now has big-time consequences.
Anthony Molina Valdez looked a little banged up. It looked like a little. You think he'll be okay?
To my after?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Yeah, it's a straight ankle lock. I mean, it's going to be crazy sore tomorrow, but I don't think that's like a ligament breaker.
Gotcha.
Gentlemen, with the end of that team matchup right there, actually with the block. So Team Dollamur won the block. So they've now added a block point for all of their teammates, and that actually puts Rayfield alone in the #1 position.
Okay.
Also, Team Dollamur is now in first place. They are 4 points ahead of the Twisters, 119 to 115. And it's that same thing we keep seeing. Twisters come out, big punch, going at surge, and then here Dollamur comes right on back on top. It's wild. But also, sadly, our returning champions, the New Hope Kings, are now mathematically eliminated from the championship hunt. I mean, it was an outside chance, but now just mathematically, it's over for them. Yes.
Some big news earlier tonight. It was announced that the winner of Season 8 here of our playoffs at PGF World going to find themselves on the big stage inside the UFC Apex, a part of an upcoming UFC BJJ event. And, man, the big news, it keeps getting big as we've got a new franchise owner and a new team headed to Philly. Team-based jiu-jitsu, B-Mac. I was like, yeah, that sounds cute.
Yeah, you actually told me that would never work. I believe was your exact words.
Well, to be fair,
it has never worked.
Team-based combat sports have never really worked, and they've never worked to this level. And, man, guys, like, we talk about something being in the air this season. We've seen so many magical moments from night 1 to night 5, headed into the playoffs here on September 10th. And what is it going to come down to? It's going to come down to this last block, these last matches, and it's just, you couldn't have drawn it up any better than this.
Well, it's unbelievable. And September 10th, we'll put in a box. It will still be electric that night. But in the beginning of Block 3, we have New Hope Kings against the Tropic Thunders. And with respect, some individual matchups here, but not much to pay attention to in terms of the teams. But bottom line, we got a 4 point.
Pay attention to Jett Thompson, though.
No question about it. Some individuals, no question. But the 4 points separating Dollamur and the Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters going to play out with 5 matches here to close out the night. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're also going to get to see, some athletes take their final appearance here in this third and final block of the season. We get to know all of these athletes on and off the mat. And B-Mac, it's always our favorite part to let these guys have their final word.
Yeah, for sure. The last night of the regular season is always my favorite part. So I always look forward to that so much.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. We are inside our secret location in Las Vegas. It is the final regular season night here at PGF World Season 8. It is a 155-pound season, and so many stars have really broken through to make a name for themselves, and now they have to lay it all on the line here. I'm not getting word from Keelan on what we're doing. Well, we're going to go over there? Okay.
All right, we're sending.
Okay, we're going to go over there. So Alex Wendling, she's over there. Alex, take it away.
Standing by with the coach that has been in the lead every day this season, it is Ninja Andy Varela, and he was just pacing back and forth because there's a lot on the line. But I'm sure you're bringing in a lot of confidence to this final block that's going to feature Alabama Twisters that are 4 points behind your Team Dollamur.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to be ahead of Hinato. He's been behind all season, so that's always a good feeling. That's always a good feeling. I'm very proud of my guys, and we're just going to hopefully keep the lead. We'll see what happens, though.
And on day 1, you told me that it is Team 10th Planet and Team New Wave coming together to being a force. And now you had an alternate that just put on important points on the board. So how did that relationship come about?
I mean, the New Wave boys called in a favor for us, brought in another young New Wave boy. And yes, it's still 10 Planet Vegas with New Wave, still doing big things. Twisters started recruiting people, so we had to recruit a little bit, and now it's a tough little 1v1 between me and them, and it's fun. It honestly makes it really fun.
I feel like a lot of stars are being born this season when it comes to the news that we just heard, that the winner of the playoff is going to be getting a fight on UFC BJJ. What did your team and yourself think about that news?
I mean, I'm really excited. I hope one of my 3 guys that it's at in the top 8 right now gets that UFC BJJ spot. They would be competing on the same show as me. So that'd be super cool just to compete with one of them, have them on the show. And yeah, it'd be super exciting.
And those dates, October 2nd, December 11th. Are you locked in on any? Can't say. You're just going to have to wait and find out. Trick question. We got a lot of news coming up. New Hope Regeneration, the Tropic Thunders up first, and then Dollamur versus Alabama Twisters. Don't shake too much back here. I know he's really nervous about everything, but we're going to send it back to you guys.
A former individual winner, Andy Varela, trying to become a coach of a winning team here. And, man, we've already set the stage so much. Anything you guys want to say before we get to our final break?
I want to talk about the bubble real quick, and not to put the guys on the spot if they can put it in there, but I'm really curious to see what, you know, we understand where we're at with team competition, but that bubble, talk to me, Egg.
All right, so right now, I was just actually talking to one of our videographers about the stories coming up.
There we go.
So in the first half of this block, you have the New Hope Kings versus the Tropic Thunders. Nobody from the Thunders can make the playoffs.
Okay.
They're just spoilers right now. Obviously, from the Kings, you got Jett, he's in. But the 2 people you got to look at right now is Lobo right there with 21 points. He still has a shot. So does, Molina Valdez is the bubble guy right now. So you can't feel comfortable at all. Both those guys have to, again, the sense of urgency and desperation that we're going to see just build every match we go in the rest of this day, this night. It's going to be intense.
So MASH gets Papadelos. We talked about that. Lobo faces John Chandler. Molina Valdez faces CJ Murdoch. So really interesting. A lot of opportunities on both sides. Spoilers, but someone I think is going to come up with a big break, big kill to punch their way into that final slot.
And Lobo's been feeling it. He's been going through some tough times. Well, stock left to go here at PGF World Season 8, and you can guarantee the action and storylines are only going to continue to grow as our night continues. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. More of our final night here at Season 8 of the regular season. You're watching PGF World live from Las Vegas.
I was willing to do anything I could to raise my chances of success. PGF's a great format because you have so many submissions happening. I knew that it was the perfect storm for me to perform. A lot of athletes out there don't have thousands of dollars at their disposal. It's awesome that there's organizations like the Grappling Growth Initiative who can help contribute and fund some of these athletes to perform their best.
We're back here, Matt side in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, the man they call Egghead, Jason Anik, B-Mac the commish. He's doing commish things. But we saw a really interesting matchup out there a little while ago between Derek Rayfield, who represents Team Dollamur, and, of course, his coach, Andy Varela, against Jett Thompson, who Andy Varela is very familiar with, having beaten him in the finals of PGF World Season 6. Probably reigniting that rivalry a little bit, but not on the mat with him per se. Let's go back to a clip that we saw behind the scenes between Andy Varela and the kid Jett Thompson.
Everyone was really scared of Jett the whole season, deservingly so. He opens the season up by breaking John Combs' hip. And so, yeah, I mean, I just knew how to stay strong. I knew I was going to be able to, like, eat it and be tough and experienced just because he's young right now. But eventually I will have my day and he will have his. So that's just the way it works, the circle of life.
Going into the season, I was, like, really nervous, like, seeing all these, like, big names. And then, yeah, after, like, the first few days, I was very comfortable. I kind of felt like I was at that level. So that was definitely like my breaking out moment, being able to go out there and see that, not just prove to everybody, prove to myself that I'm on the same level as like Andy and PJ Barge, John Combs, just kind of high level known guys.
I started on Jett's back first. Obviously, I got the choke.
Andy Varela in position to claim the PGF Season 6 championship. Jett Thompson.
I was pretty stressed and worried because obviously he got a chance on my back now. And he was cranking on me pretty good. And I knew like wouldn't tap like no matter what, but he was definitely putting pressure on me and squeezing me pretty good.
Bro, I figured he wouldn't tap. I was squeezing as hard as I could. You know, like, I don't know how much time I have, like.
Andy Varela is the PGF Season 6 champion.
Holy cow, it comes down to the very end. Andy Varela is the first champion of the newly formed PGF.
Yeah. I mean, he was fucking close, bro. I was in pain. I was fucking bloodied after. He was squeezing my back, my old ass back. And yeah, I mean, I'm picking him to win the 55 season. So hopefully he does me proud. How long is it? 5 weeks now?
Yeah, it's 5 weeks.
5 weeks. A lot of people find ways to complain. Do not be that guy because it'll creep into you and you end up quitting on all your matches. That's my only advice, is don't be a bitch, probably.
Back here, Matt Sign in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 8, our third block about to get underway. But some breaking news, B-Mac. You don't even know this. Breaking news. I have secured my Alabama Twisters rash guard, pre-ordered at alabamatwisters.org. So I'll be looking sweet in the pool.
I thought he was ordering like some green juice or something healthy for after the broadcast, given his dramatic weight loss, but no.
What's green juice?
You ordered 2 of those rash guards, one for me as well, right, TJ? I'm a medium.
You coming to the pool? Want to hang out at the pool? Have a pool day?
Nobody wants to go to hang out at the pool with you, TJ.
But I'm in a sweet rash guard.
Gentlemen, if I could, love you, TJ. But we're about to have an amazing, exciting block, and we've had an exciting season this whole season of Season 8. Quick stat I want to give you. We've had 83 submissions.
Whoa.
Out of 140 matches. That's a 59% submission rate. Writ large.
Yeah.
Everyone. If any one individual had that, that'd be amazing. But the whole season.
I mean, that's really kind of unheard of in combat sports. Mixed martial arts fights don't end with a 50% finishing rate. You know, it just doesn't happen. And I think that goes back to the format we're talking about. You have 6 minutes to go out there and secure your own destiny in this format. And the athletes this season, they knew the assignment. It's awesome.
I agree.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I don't even want to say anything and delay it any longer. I'm ready to rock and roll.
I mean, let's do it. Stephen Aiken, hopefully he can get back out there. There he is. All right, we are set. Stephen Aiken, take it away. Let's get block 3.
We are ready for our third and final block of the season. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for your number 2 grappler of the season, Jett Thompson.
The number 1 overall pick in the 2025 PGF draft, you can be sure looks all the part at this stage and is going to be a real tough out September 10th. Let's see what he can do in terms of his seeding. Get Zach Schneider here.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Zach Schneider.
Zach Schneider unfortunately got injured, and that pretty much set back his chances at the playoffs. He is eliminated from playoffs currently, but he knows how to get a kill. just as much as Jett can take somebody's back, Zach has shown he can as well. It'll be interesting to see how they match up.
Third and final block about to get underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, he's the commissioner, alongside the man they call Egghead. It is Jett Thompson for the New Hope Kings and Zach Schneider for the Tropic Thunders.
One of the things you can see is just how much bigger Jett is.
Yeah.
Oh, Jett into his closed guard, and here he goes. He's working his back attack here. He gets his hands locked together, he gets his body triangle, and then he inverts underneath. He's going for a break on the ribs right here against Zach. That's a lot of pressure.
That's a tough angle. Pushing at the face here is Schneider. Oh, my!
Got the break on the ribs. That's the Go Johnny move.
Yep.
That's the Go Johnny move.
Right now, it's a Jett Thompson move.
Under a minute.
Too.
There we go.
What do you call that, the Kosovo Crush? Go Johnny called it at the beginning of the season. He's like, I'm going to get somebody. He shows it to Jett Thompson. Jett Thompson finishes it while Go Johnny's not here.
It's unbelievable.
That's 4.
4 big points for Jett Thompson, and he solidifies himself as the standalone leader atop the individual standings. Wow, to make it official, Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the New Hope Kings, Jett Thompson.
Jett Thompson with some style points to close out his final appearance in the regular season, doing everything he can to walk away with that #1 seed. And here it is, BMAC.
Stephen, make sure we keep Zach around too.
I mean, Jett Thompson trying to get a money bag for the cradle, and I mean, who am I to
All
argue?
right, I'm here with Jett Thompson. Jett, what the heck was that?
That was the Kosovo Cradle. Shout out to Anthony Gojani. That's his move. Showed me at the beginning of the season, and he left and I hit it.
4 points on the board for yourself. Thank you, Go Johnny, for that. Putting yourself back at #1 right now, going into the end of the night. Tell me how you're feeling now, knowing your season's over and only the playoffs are left.
I'm coming to win the playoffs, and I'm coming to win that 10 grand.
#1, always and forever?
Yes, sir.
That's my boy. Let's go, Jett Thompson. We appreciate it, man.
What a crazy turn it's been for Jett Thompson, finishing his season for now in that #1 position. Now Stephen has Zach Schneider.
Here with Zach Schneider. Zach, great season. I know you had an injury that knocked you out for a week and kind of stole some of your momentum, but you were definitely one of the really exciting and favorite guys coming into those first couple of weeks of the season. Tell me how you're feeling now.
Obviously disappointed. I think I had a hard time getting up mentally today. I know I was pretty far out of it. My team's pretty far out of it, but I didn't want to quit on my team, on the PGF, on BMAC. For those who don't know, Matt Mash had a great match, block 1, week 3. He popped my knee pretty significantly. PT said it was a grade 2 MCL, which is usually close to a 4 to 6 week recovery. And I wanted to make sure I could get back. I only had 2 weeks, so I was able to turn that corner. Wasn't quite able to feel like myself today. I had tough matches, I had tough guys to go against, but I think going in the back, getting my mind, getting my body right, just didn't feel the same as always. I had a little bit of a hard time getting up. That being said, really appreciate this experience. Really appreciate BMAC and everyone who worked super hard to put this on. These mats, this stage, the fact that it's 5 weeks, the fact that it's built up so beautifully. I think it's just really awesome to be a part of. So thank you to Once Upon a Coconut. Thank you to Coach Mika. Thank you to Grappling Growth Initiative for putting us up in a house, making this possible for so many of us from out of town. A lot of really awesome people came together to make this thing happen. And super encouraging to see more and more people buying teams, showing interest. Really makes it seem like this thing's going to just grow exponentially. So super excited that I got to be here for season 8.
Zach, we're grateful that you were here and a part of this season. You made it very special. I look forward to seeing you back around the PGF in the future. Is there anything else you want to say to the people home?
Ivy, aloha, Clarissa, I'm coming home. I miss my girls.
Let's go, man. Zach Schneider, everybody.
Zach Schneider getting a money bag for his post-fight interview. Well deserved. I mean, we talk about the personalities.
$500. What's up?
Finally, I get a money bag. Dang.
Let's go, Zach Schneider, y'all.
We talk about the personalities, shining here, whether it's on the mat, off the mat. Not the season that Zach Schneider necessarily wanted on the mat, but he talks about that grind, talks about battling through an injury, and just, you talked about him being a family man, B-Mac, and that really shined through there in his post.
Almost made me cry.
Yeah.
I started beating my chest right there for just a second.
Special human being there. We got some girl dads hugging at the heartstrings there, but good for him, man. Appreciate the transparency, too, because he didn't quite look like himself tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So good to see Zach for one final time stick it out here and come back after what sounds like a pretty significant injury. Hopefully we'll get him all healed up and see him again at the PGF down the road. All right, we continue down our final stretch of road of this regular season, back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 8 athlete of the season. Make some noise for Anthony Molina Valdes.
Well, you heard Stephen Aiken say Anthony Molina Valdez occupying the number 8 slot in the playoffs, but a lot of things still to happen tonight. Gotta think he needs to get on the board perhaps to hold down that slot here.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for CJ Murdoch.
CJ Murdoch has already forced 2 draws today. He's forced 8 draws throughout the season. He's just a tough guy to put away. He's going to make it tough on Molina Valdez. As you said, he is the bubble man right now, the last one in. If he wants to feel comfortable at all, he needs to put points on the board.
Well, we started this third block with the front runner in the playoff picture, solidifying that spot for the time being was Jett Thompson, and now we go to the other end of that spectrum as Molina Valdez hopes to secure a spot in the playoffs. He draws the ever tough, ever durable CJ Murdoch.
Interesting, if the playoffs began right now, you'd have Molina Valdez versus Jett Thompson, a couple members of the New Hope Kings face off who obviously did not face each other this season.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about doing the playoffs this way and doing the individual format is we're going to see matchups in the playoffs that we couldn't have seen during the regular season for sure. CJ got a smile on his face.
I mean, he's playing with house money.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if I was a competing athlete to make it to the 15th match, I would feel a pretty great sense of accomplishment.
Molina pulls into a leg attack. Oh, nice entry. He's got both the legs tied up. Tries to step back over. CJ blocking him with his right hand. Molina trading off to the front headlock game now. Molina getting into this high ground attack. Trying to turn and expose the back of CJ Murdoch. Murdoch hiding his back on the mat, though, and Molina trying to drag him in again. Risky move there by Molina, the way he tried to attack the back. He almost put himself into the same position that he just got tapped in against Degraph. But works out for him. Ends up on the top of this 3/4 mount. Dives across. Again, looking for the back exposure. CJ sits back, rolls away. Nothing there. Reset. Molina on the pass. Again, drops back for the legs. He's hunting. Molina hunting the back. Tries to work that first hook in. CJ denies him. Molina rolls through.
Earlier you asked if the athletes would be paying attention to the numbers. You have to think he is. He hasn't gone for a kill at all this season.
Great point.
Only breaks. Now he's hunting the kill because he knows he has Matt Mash rearing right behind him, Dom Lobo, Sergio Ardella, that are all have the possibility of making it in the playoffs. But we've also seen earlier this season that people can give up points by going for the kill when they could have gotten the break.
Close guard here for Molina Valdez. Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
Man, Molina has just got so much dexterity with his legs. He really does use them like hands. Pommels through, he can get them into positions that almost don't make sense.
Here, Robert Drysdale, Matt's side, looking for more aggression and urgency out of Anthony Molina.
And we've said it multiple times throughout the season. He's just been an amazing addition to the PGF. Drysdale, phenomenal, both on the mats and if you watch some of the behind-the-scenes footage, just a true coach and leader.
Shot clock winding down here for Murdoch. Flag comes in. Big opportunity here for Molina Valdez.
Now for the fans, this is not the referee position from wrestling. This is the penalty position. Notice that his knees have to be at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, you have to open up more space. We want the penalty to be bigger than just going to referee position. Crucifix attack by Molina. Let's see if he can cook something up. He's got a nice trap on CJ's arm. That's going to stop most of the quality attacks or escapes that CJ could put together. See the way he's got the figure 4 right there? And he's got CJ's wrist trapped up inside of that. So he's really got him woven in tight. CJ turns, escape. Nice job, CJ Murdoch.
Pressure getting bigger here for Molina Valdez inside the final minute.
CJ sitting back on an attack. Just that look on his face, man.
Dude.
Intense. CJ just trying anything he can.
Drysdale actually praised the passing of CJ in the previous week.
Time expires. We've seen CJ Murdoch for the final time this season. It remains to be seen whether or not Molina Valdez will find himself back on the mat on September 10th. One thing is for certain, though, no points here. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Molina Valdez can only sit back and wait. See where he ends up when this night is over. But CJ Murdoch was a grinder all season long, made the walk all 15 times, and, you know, once upon a coconut bath, well deserved. Stephen standing by here with CJ Murdoch.
That's okay. You spilled a little bit. That's all right. They'll like it in the next match. Get a little hydration for themselves there. CJ, not the points total that you wanted for the end of this season. I know that, man. I know you're disappointed. But I think you embodied a big spirit of what the PGF is here. You showed up every week. You competed in every match. You won. You lost. And you're still here. And you were competing to the last second of that match. So I'm grateful that you're here, and I'm sure everybody else is back at home. What do you want to say?
Thank you.
Oh! Moneybag came flying in and stuck in the chandelier.
Moneybag up in the lights.
Where's the tall guy? We need a tall guy.
First off, I just want to say I have the best coach in the entire world, Heath Pedigo. I probably got about 10 more years. Some of these guys that have been coming up have been training under like a real coach for a really long time. And I was going to do the whole gym owner baloney and just kind of settle down. And Heath convinced me that I could probably still do it. And man, I really feel like I am getting better. I may have had a couple of tough losses, but I mean, I think 3 of the losses I got are from new wave guys, and then Hoffa, who I could have maybe been a little bit more boring with Hoffa, but nobody wants to see boring. Nobody wants to see an old guy win by excuses, but I'm just getting kind of younger, eating the souls of the younger, and growing stronger and stronger. I didn't get leg locked by Anthony. He was my second pick for the best leg locker in the game. So, man, guys, seriously, everybody at the PGF, everybody that's here right now, my parents, my wife back home, my brother, I get used to seeing me for about like 10, 15, maybe 20 more years.
CJ, we appreciate you, brother. I've heard that you were mentoring some guys here in the season and helping them get along. I've heard them cheering you on here from the side. That's a really cool thing to see, too. You're helping, like, pass on your knowledge to the next generation of guys.
And John Chandler, my boy. Me and John, we train almost every day together, twice a day, so it was really nice to have somebody like John and JJ and Grimy coming in at the end, a great training partner. I mean, we may have not had all the points, but I swear we had the biggest heart, so let's go. Thank you, guys.
We appreciate it, CJ. Thank you so much, brother. CJ Murdoch, everybody. Anthony, my man, big-time PGF vet, number 8 right now in the standings. Man, I know you're going through it right now. You've had a tough 5 or 6 weeks here battling out. How you feel right now?
Yeah, hopefully nobody else besides people on my team make any more points, so I can stay number 8. Yeah, real bummer. I was number 1 point scorer week 1, and I scored. I got 2 more submissions the second week, and then from then on, I just had some tough matches. Not the performance I wanted, but regardless, we went out here. I tried to do some good jiu-jitsu, and we had a lot of fun. CJ, super badass. I knew he'd scrap. I'm bummed I couldn't get to his feet, but whatever. Next time, maybe not, but yeah.
Anthony, can you tell us what it was like being part of the New Hope Kings in this inaugural season?
It was honestly great. They really took care of all of us. They really put a lot of effort and attention to us as athletes. And I learned a lot from all of them, from Travis and Kevin and Robert Drysdale. They really invested a lot into us, so I'm really grateful to be a part of this.
Anthony, what can we expect from you next?
Can I shotgun this? Who's got a key? Anyone got a key so I can shotgun this on the spot?
I don't know. They let a guy drink out of a shoe one time, so.
You got a key. Oh, look.
There we go. Here we go.
Molina Valdez about to shotgun a Once Upon a Coconut.
I mean,
Give
it's
me
fitting.
all of this, yeah.
You got to crack a coconut to get to the center. He's trying to crack the can.
And the label out. Well
Anthony
played.
Molina Valdez, everybody.
Yeah, label out.
Oh, man.
Got to go down easier than your lager.
Anthony Molina Valdez yet to be seen whether or not he'll be back in action here coming up for our playoffs. He'll sit back and wait, as will we. Shout out to CJ Murdoch, who finished out his season in a great interview with Stephen Aiken. Shout out to his coach, Heath Pedigo. Pedigo, someone that's been...
Oh, yeah, Heath doesn't need the ladder.
Oh, man.
Come on, let's go, Heath. Let's go, Heath.
Was saying shout out to CJ Murdoch, paying honor to his coach Heath Pedigo. Pedigo is a guy that has been on the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu scene, getting a lot of love over the last couple of years.
And going through a tough time right now too. So shout out to Heath. Send him all our best wishes.
Absolutely.
And all our love.
I was just going to say I saw Heath Pedigo hit a flying triangle January 31st, 2004 in St. Louis at a Shoot to America card, and it was the most insane submission I had ever seen. And he doesn't get enough love on the MMA side, but definitely, doing big things. And CJ Murdoch definitely making Heath proud.
It was nice to hear what TJ Murdoch had to say about the Tropic Thunders because it's been odd, right? Are they still at 15 points, by the way, Egg? Which is just profound, which is what, block 2 or week 2, something like that?
Well, Dominic Mejia got as many points last week himself.
But either way, like, I genuinely believe that all of those athletes have grown and have continued to look at the positive in the experience. So that, to me, was great to see. There's Steve Tecchi in the building.
Yeah, if you haven't heard our news, the winner of PGF Season 8 going to find themselves on the UFC BJJ stage. So even more on the line coming up here on September 10th, but just announced tonight, really big opportunity for the winner of Season 8. All right, we are underway here in our secret location inside the third and final block of our regular season. There's that team trophy on the line here coming up on September 10th. Or no, that's tonight. Man, I'm getting ahead of myself. There's a lot going on, guys. I just want to touch it. BMAC won't let me touch the trophy.
No, you're not allowed to touch it.
Please?
No.
Never mind, I'm going to get beat
probably
up.
let Egghead touch
All right, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Douglas Josue.
Not the warmest welcome to the PGF tonight for Douglas Josue. 2 matches, been broken twice. Will face off here against Officer Grimy.
Came out super aggressive in his last match. We'll see how he approaches his third and final match of his PGF season. Now, back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Grimy came in very highly touted as a free agent, but has yet to get a submission yet. I've been wanting to see that high ground stuff he has, and you know, he might take advantage of a new free agent himself in Josue.
TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine. He's the commish, the man they call Egghead, live here in Las Vegas.
Uh-oh, Grimy in business right away, already past the guard. Douglas, the second-degree black belt, getting brought in last minute. Nice recovery of the guard here. Wilson, nice hip switch. Oh, triangle choke by Douglas. There's the lift.
Oh, nicely done. Some fight IQ on display there by Officer Grimy, and Josue just has to bail on it as he was taking up for the ride past the belt line. Now restart back on the feet.
But yo, Douglas showing, hey, listen, it might not have gone my way so far, but I'm a second-degree black belt for a reason, brother. Yeah. You better put some respect on it.
Close guard here, and another.
Oh, Jonathan's just, he's like, nah, you're not going to get to play close guard against me, dog.
Josue doesn't have a lot of film out there, but from what he has, he loves to pull guard.
Hey!
Bull rush there on display by Grimy, now in the guard, and we'll see Grimy probably take this to the air once again. Another reset. The third one here. We're just 1 minute, 1 second in.
That's the rules. Jonathan gets it. Guard pull by Douglas Josue. Josue. Uh-oh, Darce choke, and he's got a deadly Darce choke. He's got this thing locked up. Clean figure 4 right here, putting a lot of pressure down. Uh-oh.
Sits over into mount, does Grimy. Oh, there's a tap. Wow, what a way to go out. Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson, getting the kill in his final match here, and a money bag to boot. Well-deserved. Officer Grimy going through it. What a way to end his season. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Tropic Thunders, Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Man, he's been such a pleasure to be around. I'm so happy that he was able to make it happen in his final match. We talked about it earlier in the night. Deadly Darce choke. Once he got to the position, I was like, oh, that's a wrap for Douglas, dude. He's not going to make it out of that alive for sure.
I mean, watching the season, you can't help but feel for how tough this season has been for the Tropic Thunders, and you gotta feel good for Officer Grimy there to go out like that.
Yeah, it sort of felt like he got better every
Absolutely.
match, right? Like, I think that's a guy that could come back to another season of the PGF and do some serious damage.
I agree.
All right, he's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with Officer Grimy Jonathan Wilson. You came in as an alternate week 2 or 3. I can't remember which at this point. They all kind of run together. And it's looked like incrementally, match after match, you've just gotten better and better and better. And you finished with a kill here. Tell me how you're feeling.
It's grime time, baby.
Grime time. I love it. I love it. Can you tell the folks at home anything about your experience here at the PGF?
Slow start. Definitely was arrogant of the skill on the roster. Ignorant of the rule set. Made a couple adjustments, and I think with a full camp and a full season, that would be a fucking problem. So,
what's your normal weight class?
I'll fight anywhere from 55 to 85. I don't really care.
So if there was a hypothetical 175 season coming up, you'd be in that?
I'm in.
Officer Grimy's in at 175 next season. Anything else you want to say to the folks at home?
Shout out to all the real ones. They know who they are. And, yeah, that's it.
That's it. Grime time. Appreciate it.
Officer Grimy putting a bow on his season in a really great way, getting a submission, and one you got to feel good about him. You know, and he talked about it. If he comes back in this, you know, format again, he's going to call upon this experience. And I can't help but think about Christos Papadelos, who we saw, you know, in a previous season. He comes back, and, I mean, look at where he's at in this thing. He's firmly in the mix. Maybe that's the future of Jonathan Wilson if things go his way.
Yeah, and who knows how Season 9 is going to shake out. I mean, we could, at this pace, real talk, we could have 8 teams rolling in here by the time Season 9 rolls around. I fully anticipate that will be the case.
So many questions with that, but good for him, you know, and it's interesting to hear. It's interesting to hear him say he would be a problem, because I believe that to be the case. You know, came in as an alternate, didn't even start to, you know, came in mid one night, I believe it was, and right, 2 real back-to-back tough matches. So did himself right tonight.
He talked about it, you know, maybe being arrogant of some of the talent, ignorant of the format. You know, there is something to be said about this PGF rule set and what is required of you to not only be successful on the map, but just to go through the grind. And I think Grimy, more than capable of going through the grind, he did just that. But I think, you know, what we saw him do just in this last match, utilizing, I don't want to say exploiting, but yeah, exploiting the rules to your benefit, knowing what, you know, will get you out of precarious situations. I mean, he knew exactly what he needed to do and use the rules to his benefit.
Yeah, smart, like big fight IQ.
All right, let's take a look here at our team standings. Man, Egg, this thing is tight here down the stretch.
I mean, it's really all going to come out to this last team matchup. We thought it might, and it's just followed the same pattern. I can't say it enough. I mean, the Twisters would come rearing back, they take the lead quickly, and then all of a sudden Dollamur, we get that counter punch, and now, man, it's down to that last round.
It's absolutely unbelievable.
I mean, only 4 points. I mean, a kill switches the positions. And you'll probably have a kill from one side, a break from another. I mean, it's just going to go back and forth.
Some of these matchups, if playoffs begin today, Papadelos, Olivo, round 1. That'll work. Unbelievable. Mejia, Elmore, round 1. Unbelievable.
And we just pointed out there.
There he is. Marcin, right?
Marcin Machulovic.
Oh, Marcin is here. Dude, one of my favorite athletes. I want Marcin on the mic, dude. We're going to see him. If you're a jiu-jitsu crazy person, jiu-jitsu fan, you'll see him in the upcoming CJI. And hey, you'll see me there too, baby. I'll be on commentary.
He was a big-time contender in Season 7. There were times I thought he was going to win the whole thing.
Oh, listen, man. Marcin is here. Oh, my man. I love this guy.
Man, I just love the athletes, and you know, they carry over from season to season, B-Mac. That's the thing. I firmly believe combat sports is a business where, as a promoter, as a, you know, guy who wants to build stars, you can only do so much. The stars build themselves.
Come on in here, you big beautiful boy.
Nobody built themselves up as much as this guy did. Marcin Machulovic, back in the house here for PGF.
Welcome back, brother.
Nice to see you. He just crushed my hand.
Yeah, that feels like 205,
yeah. My man. Hey, you got anything you want to say to the people real quick? Here you go. Say something. You got it. Tell them where they can see you at CJI. Huh? Tell them about CJI.
Okay. Hi, Marcin Macilevich here, straight off the airport, coming here for CJI. Coming back at PGF, feel like home here, and it's just cool to be here, bro. Good to see all of you guys, and basically that's it.
Hey, you want to throw it to Bobby, both of them?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Teach him how to do it.
Yeah,
Say,
so.
Say, now we'll go to the next match, Stephen Aiken.
Okay.
No, you say it. You say it.
He's like,
I'm not working.
I don't want to do it.
He did his work.
Get the hat off of me.
I get paid to get kills and breaks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next matchup. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
We've talked a lot about the jiu-jitsu prowess of Juan Martinez. Maybe didn't all show itself on the scoreboard, but tough night so far. Couple losses, a kill and a break tonight. See if he can finish the season on a strong note.
Juan Martinez, the 5th, ready to go to work for the final time this season at PGF. Now for his opponent's walk, back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for JJ Bowers.
JJ is just an exciting young man. As I said, he's a Spartan. He comes back with the shielder on it. These two actually faced off at the PGF Season 8 Las Vegas qualifier. He showed that explosive attacking style, was doing a cartwheel pass. Then Juan Martinez, the 5th, caught him with the triangle when he was doing it. He got the kill. So JJ definitely want to get that one back, and this should be a fun match.
Be interesting to see how they come out with really not a ton at stake in terms of the individual standings or the team standings, but pride, you can be sure, and Jonathan Wilson's going to leave here feeling good.
I mean, both of these guys have put in 14 hard matches, coming in, going through the grind here, the season, no matter how many matches you were able to make. The final one, though, you want that final one to go your way.
And the pressure should be off them. They don't have to worry about winning for their team or winning for the playoffs. This is about pride. This is about your home team and putting on exhibition for those guys back home in the training room.
Trying to get a look at the back here of Bowers.
Oh, mat return. Oh, JJ turns into it. Oh. JJ shakes him off. The question for JJ is, can he get to his front headlock position, which would be hard against a leg locker like Juan.
Money bag for that takedown, the elevation. I love the money bag. I mean, we all know about post-fight bonuses and whatnot, but I like mid-fight bonuses.
No doubt about it.
I'm trying for that false sweep, trying to get that honey hole position.
So Martinez does have that leg here. Bowers trying to navigate it.
Behind that heel.
And Egg, we talk about Bowers, went for 6,600 in the draft. Broke Brady Hilton in his first match, has not had a break or kill since.
Well, here's the funny thing. These two were part of the refinancing, gate, I guess, if you will, of the draft.
That's right.
Where JJ actually offered to give up $600 of his own money to get Juan Martinez on the Thunders.
That's right.
It looked like that was going to work for a moment, and then it didn't.
It just opened up too many possibilities.
Now
Okay.
Bowers entering this leg lock shootout. Trying to stand and put some weight on that leg here is Martinez. Now he sits back.
JJ just stacking him.
Trying to put that pressure down to clear the legs. Martinez not having it, now trying to get on the hunt of his own.
Martinez just so flexible and able to pummel those legs back
Ooh,
in.
toe hold here for Bowers. Martinez wise to it. Halfway point of the match, 3 minutes down, 3 to go.
And Jason pointed out, he had that reverse toe hold against Brady Hilton. Just totally ripped on it and just got it from a wild position. So you got to respect that out of JJ. Rolling Kimura pass attempt there. Hunter Colvin in season 2 used that to great effect as he won that season. Well, trying to get an elevation.
Oh, trying to shoot that triangle. Bowers now going to try to pass.
Bowers likes a double underpass. It's kind of weird though with the scissor situation. And Juan has shot some great triangles, just hasn't been able to close them.
Four minutes of elapsed time. Bowers now on the shot clock. He sits back for a leg. Now Martinez got a hold of that left leg. Rolling through it. That's enough to reset the shot clock. Now Martinez trying to pull that leg deeper in. Now trying to shoot that triangle. Settles for a close guard here, trying to cut the angle.
We saw Mash be able to get the arm bar from here.
Good posture here by Bowers. Ooh, Americana here. That is an interesting attack, and it's getting a huge reaction. Now inside the final minute.
It looked like he was going to do Jett's back take maneuver he's used 3 or 4 times.
Coach Robert Drysdale trying to egg on his charge and Juan Martinez.
Well, and if nothing else, you can be sure he wants Juan Martinez to leave every ounce of himself on that mat.
Absolutely. Now inside the final 30 seconds.
He's got the honey hole position still. Just reaching back for that heel. JJ trying to reverse it, leg lock.
Now inside the final 10 seconds. That's a wrap. We go the distance. That is the final time we will see both men here in Season 8 of the PGF. We will go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Draw between Juan Martinez V and JJ Bowers. And, you know, Bowers was a big key to this Tropic Thunders. You know, he went through it, definitely going to walk away through the other side of it. We, you know, for the better, we saw Juan Martinez be a factor, and we saw him for the final time here tonight. He's standing by with our Stephen Aiken. Let's have a chat with JM5.
Here with Juan Martinez. Juan cashed in on this last match, got $500 for a nice mat return there. Not the result you wanted for the season probably overall, but man, you scrapped it out the whole time. It's been great to watch you come here and compete. Tell me what the fans need to know.
I appreciate it, man. PGF is a really good experience. You get to do a crap load of matches in 5 weeks. So, you know, it's very, very priceless. You can't get that elsewhere. So it definitely wasn't what I was looking for. Like I didn't perform as well as I wanted, but very thankful for the PGF opportunity and the New Hope Kings with Kevin and Travis. They've done an awesome job, and I've became really good friends with them, and I really appreciate what they're doing.
Juan, you, like I said earlier, you battled every single match. You came out here and fought hard for all 5 weeks, man. We really appreciate it. We couldn't have done this without you. Is there anything you want to say to your fans at home?
Shout out all my training partners at Childress BJJ. Couldn't do it without you guys. Coach Josh, my dad, my mom, everyone, my girlfriend Caitlin. She's my main training partner. So,
Juan, we appreciate it, man. We look forward to seeing you back in the future here at the PGF. Here with JJ Bowers. JJ, great season. Maybe not on the scoreboard. You fought hard the whole way. A lot of lessons learned. I think we're going to see you for a long time in the future, though. I think this is just the first step in a great journey for yourself. What do you want to say to the people at home?
Well, what I want to say to that is the only way I can come back is if the fans want me to come back. So I would just want you guys to get like a standing ovation for everybody that's in this building right here. We're all putting the work in, and we're all trying to be here. We're all trying to entertain you guys. This is for y'all. This is for you guys. We love you guys. We love every eye that's on us right now. This is all we want. I want to be out here, and I want to perform every single time for anybody out there. I want to be the best in the world, and right now this wasn't my season for that. So if I can come back and entertain you guys again, that would be God's biggest blessing to me in this next few years. So thank you.
JJ, you talked to us earlier this season about being part of the Tropic Thunders, being here in Vegas, becoming a professional athlete. What has that meant for you?
It means the world. I mean, like, this is all I wanted to do since I was 5 years old, and now I'm actually getting the chance to come out here and perform. So I just want to say thank you, God, and I want to say shout out to all my team in Arizona. Dude, Jay Pages versus the world, man. We're the best in Arizona, and you want to test that? You can come to our open mats on Sunday, 12 to 2. Come through. We'll bang you out, dude. Let's go.
JJ, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you for what you did for the PGF this season. Anything else you want to say?
I just really want to come back for that 175 season. This shit's about to blow all the way up, and I'm trying to come with you guys. Let's go.
Let's take JJ Bowers with us, everybody. Thank you, brother.
Great post-fight interview from JJ Bowers, who really kind of put everything into perspective there. You look at this sport. For the longest time, opportunities like this really didn't exist. To be a professional athlete in the sport of jiu-jitsu, it's just really not all that common, especially something like this, a 5-week season, playoffs, everything that, encompasses what professional sports is all about. Here at the PGF, you get paid before you even step on the mat with the draft. And, it wasn't his season, but just to be a part of the season clearly meant something to JJ Bowers.
Well, and to hear him say, don't leave me behind, see, whatever that's, he's at 175, if that's coming down the pike, he wants to be a part of it, as does everybody. We talked about earlier tonight, this being bittersweet. I love the chance for every guy to get on the mic, express themselves. We got one more match in the first half of this third block, Dom Lobo, John Chandler, but then it's going to get very real, where the team championship will be decided in the final 5 matches.
Big fight feels.
Oh, no doubt. What's up, Egg? You look like you're chomping.
I am a little bit. Just to say, this is just the beginning for JJ Bowers. If the fans don't realize, 3 people on our roster right now were either champions or runner-ups in the 2024 ADCC 17 and under championship. Jett Thompson won his weight class, 17 and under. He's just 18 right now. JJ Bowers won the weight class below him. The weight class below that, Ferreira, 2nd place. This is just the beginning for all these stars. They're exciting. They're amazing. Yeah, they're coming with us.
Yeah, I mean, the youth movement is strong here with PGF, and the PGF movement is strong. And, man, we've got so much still yet to go. So let's close out what we got to do before we get to our big matches here at the end. And let's see what happens here as we get there. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final matchup for this team matchup. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
Dom Lobo makes his final walk of the PGF Season 8 regular season. Still on the outside looking in, potentially has a shot.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
John Chandler making his final walk of the regular season. JJ Bowers' mom just took over Egg's headset. So we got a lot going on here, but Egg, I wanted to ask you, Dom Lobo, where is he in terms of the individual playoff picture?
Right now, he is just on the outside. He's in 10th place with 21 points. And it was funny because Anthony Molina Valdez said, I hope nobody but my teammates score. Well, guess what? If he scores, Molina Valdez is out.
So Molina Valdez at 23, right?
Yes.
Lobo's at 21.
If he gets a break, he's in, and Molina Valdez is out.
Who's in ninth, though?
That's Matt Mash.
So
who's
Mash still has an opportunity.
Yes.
So Lobo doesn't punch his ticket with a break or kill here, but gets much closer.
Yes. So right now, the three people that are on the outside that still have a shot are Matt Mash at the 9th place with 22 points. Dom Lobo, 10th place, 21 points. Right behind him. And Sergio Ardella, 19 points, still has a shot as well.
Yep. Wow.
So again, we talked about the sense of urgency, the sense of desperation. You know, the Kings can't win, but Lobo can still make the playoffs.
Oh, nice entry by Lobo. Sick entry onto the legs.
And that bit of solid technique just brought BMAC from out of nowhere. Welcome back, BMAC.
I was down there schmoozing, you know.
Doing commish things.
Oh, outside heel hook. Dom putting a lot of pressure on that. John fighting it. John fights his foot back to the mat. Oh, he got it, Dom Lobo. Keeping himself alive, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Absolutely, Lobo needed those points, and he gets them in a big way. It looked like Chandler was going to maybe work free, but able to stick with it was Lobo and able to stay in the hunt for the playoffs here at PGF Season 8. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
Big win for the 10th Planet product in Dom Lobo, who's had some tough times tonight, but he rallies back and gets a break in a big way.
The outside heel hook, man. Looked like John survived it at first, but once he made that rotation there, was able to keep the knee line. Nasty.
And Brandon.
Yes.
Molina Valdez, now out.
Oh, so.
He said only my teammates should make points. I'm like, if Lobo scores, you're out, and he is.
Whoa. Okay, that's big, man.
All right, we've already seen the team sort of fracture here a little bit with the playoff implications. Standing by with Stephen Aiken is Dom Lobo.
Here with Dom Lobo. Dom, great win here to finish your season. You came in, I'm sure, with a little bit of a chip on your shoulder after the draft. With that win, though, you put yourself in 8th place. There's still a chance someone could overtake you here, but right now you're in 8th place. Tell me how you feel after that.
I mean, I feel really great. Like you said, I was walked. No one really knew who I was. But guess what? I surprised everybody. Top 8 the entire tournament so far. Like I said, it's not over yet. It might change, but I'm proud of how I showed off my game and how I went out. You know, I went out with a kill.
Dom, you did.
Oh, with a break, my bad.
You represented yourself very well, and you represented your team, the New Hope Kings, very well. Can you speak to me about what that was like, being part of the New Hope Kings?
I mean, it was amazing to be a part of the New Hope Kings. You know, New Hope, they've been doing a lot for us. Like Anthony was saying earlier, they treated us really well. They, if we needed something, they always come and help us no matter what, especially with our coaches. Like Robert Drysdale, he's been doing a lot for me. Like he was letting me stay his casita in the back of his house. So I'm very grateful for him for doing that. But yeah, like such an amazing experience. You know, it's my first time doing the PGF, and I really liked it. Can't wait to be back.
Dom, we really appreciate you being here. I hope that you can make it into the playoffs, man. But if not, what do you want to say to the people at home for a final time?
I wanted to say thank you for everybody that's come and support me. My teammates, my coaches, Mike, John Cho, Mike John, even though he's competing, Avi Cohn, and Master Eddie Bravo. You know, I wouldn't be here without him. He's helped me a lot. Shout out to all the 10th Planet Orange, 10th Planet HQ, and 10th Planet Chino Hills, and West LA too. They've all helped me get to where I am.
We appreciate it, Dom. Thank you so much for taking part in this season of the PGF.
Dom Lobo walked at the draft, and he still might just walk his way into the playoffs. He's there right now, and we'll see what happens. Standing by with John Chandler, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
Here with John Chandler. John, I know that didn't end the way that you wanted it to, having to drop that last match, man, but you have probably improved more than anybody else this entire season. You went from someone that looked like they were going to get ran over probably the whole time to one of the most exciting guys in if there were two tough guys in the world, one of them is John Chandler, right? So you deserve a lot of respect. You earned that respect. How are you feeling after 15 matches in 5 weeks?
I'm proud that I did it, you know. It wasn't easy to be here. I don't have a super easy story. I know I look like the kind of kid who was handed everything my entire life, but I worked for everything that I have. And, you know, people ask why I fight. It's because I've been fighting my whole life for everything, so it's just who I am. And, you know, I will be back. This is only 4 years into jiu-jitsu for me. I know some of these guys have 3-4 times that amount of experience, and I know within the next 5 years I'm going to be someone that none of these guys can catch, let alone even hang with.
You're already someone that these guys are going to have in their memory that they want to avoid probably because you're going to be a tough out for everybody in the world, John. Tell me what it was like being part of the Tropic Thunders this season.
Hey, we might not have scored the most points, but we had the most fun, I'll tell you that much. And every single day we were rallying, we were having fun, we were helping each other out. Shout out to all my boys. Every single day they had my back, they were there for me. You know, it's the best. Shout out Zach Schneider, best roommate in the world. Shout out CJ Murdoch getting me up every morning, forcing me to train even when I didn't want to. So we really made some stuff happen out here. So let's go.
John, we appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you.
Solid stuff. Well said by John Chandler, who, again, I mean, his improvement just within this season. Yeah, he was caught multiple times, but you can't tell me that he would have gotten through some of the leg entanglements and attacks that he did get through in the latter part of the season that he didn't get through in the beginning part of the season. Yeah, he was just caught there with Dom Lobo, but John Chandler, he's better off on the mat for what he did this season and hanging out with the guys that he did and mentoring or getting mentored by them. Let's take a look here at our individual standings. Jett Thompson still standing alone at the top spot. Trailing him is Rayfield, Papadelos in third, Dominic Mejia in fourth, Big Slime, Landon Elmore in 5, Chris Olivo, he's secured a spot despite being inactive today, Ferreira in the number 7 spot, and Dom Lobo holding on at number 8.
So real quick, in terms of the individual, it looks like either Matt Mash is going to have to make some magic against Christos Papadelos or Sergio Ardella against Andrew Degraph. Those potentially are the only ones that could.
They're the only two left that have a chance to get that number 8 spot. But they can do it.
You know, it's interesting. Back to the top of the leaderboard. All preseason, draft, everybody was talking Jett Thompson. He comes out, tough week 1, 0 on the board. Tough week 2. Week 3, he came out, and when he walked out on the mat, you and I both looked at each other. We said, oh, that's a different Jett Thompson.
Different dude.
And ever since then, he has been surging up the leaderboard, and now he sits at the number 1 seed, heading into the playoffs. We'll see how this last team matchup shakes out, but there is a very strong possibility that Jett Thompson endured that early season storm and will end up as the number 1 seed in the playoffs.
I mean, a couple elbow genies tonight. You know, in weeks 1 through 4, he was undefeated the whole season, but weeks 3 and 4, right? 3 kills. He's had 3 wins by DQ, which is not nothing. He's putting guys in positions where they can do nothing. So format in the postseason is different. Certainly, he's going to be tough to beat there.
But how do you get those DQs? He got people's backs, and they couldn't get them.
Exactly.
And what happens in overtime?
Exactly.
Back.
He gets a chance to get their backs. Oh, he'll be riding up all the ride time you want.
And he's got 10 minutes to get the job done in the playoffs, not 6.
Right, and we've seen him have success, you know, there before on this stage. I mean, he's a semifinalist, a runner-up, and the only guy that beat him in the playoffs was the champion, Andy Varela. I mean, Jett Thompson, he's where we thought he would be, but sometimes the road in the PGF, it not always turn for turn the way you think it's going to be mapped out.
Well, let's not bury the lead here. This final 5 matches is all about the 2025 PGF Championship.
Absolutely. Let's get to Stephen Aiken for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our final team matchup of this season. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 5 athlete of the season. Make some noise for the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Big Slime making his final walk of the regular season, coming off a big break over Dom Lobo. He'll be in the dance. Only question is who his opponent will be. Team Dollamur needs him more right now.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Mike Wacker.
The coach and leader of Black Hole Jiu-Jitsu, Matt Mash's home gym, a 2021 CJJ World semifinalist, has had a tough time so far today, but that's somewhat normal for somebody coming in, as a free agent. But the question is, has he had enough time to warm up and get used to the PGF for the big slime?
Dude, nobody's ever in their life had enough time to warm up and be ready for Landon Elmore. This kid's a storm.
4-point lead for Team Dollamur. Is that accurate, Egg?
Yes.
Trying to get in on this leg here is Elmore. Bails on it, stands.
Egg, in terms of the block, New Hope Kings leading at the moment?
Oh, right, front headlock attack here by Elmore. Wacker survives it. And he's got maybe a false reap that he's trying to put together here. He'll have to weave his right hand in behind the knee. Yeah, there was a little discrepancy in the clock. They'll correct that. The officials are keeping time over there.
Big Slime welcomes Wacker to his feet.
Uh-oh, backstep, and he's in on the leg.
Uh-oh.
Big trouble. Oh, he got it.
Big Slime does it again. Gets the break to round out his season. More points on the board. Big points. And I want to know what the time is on that.
We'll have to, so by the time that we have here, it's 5 minutes and 31 seconds, but that is definitely not correct. Quite a bit of time ran off. There was a malfunction at the clock on the screen. And so they're going to check the official time, and they'll get it right. It could possibly be 4 for Elmore.
Wow.
Wacker, I thought he got hurt worse than he did. He's walking.
So if we needed any more drama in this dramatic night, we're getting it right now as they're checking the time.
While they're doing that, I'll just say real quickly, Chris Olivo will find himself in the postseason on September 10th, but he would have been out there facing Landon Elmore there, right? So I do believe Chris Olivo's presence on the team, on the Twisters team, is a big loss tonight.
Could have made a giant difference. And it would have made a difference all night.
I agree.
Yeah.
Olivo rehabbing an injury, but we will see him back on the 10th.
You see
Coach
Andy
of Team
shaking
Dollamur.
his head there. He said it wasn't under a minute. It wasn't under a minute. They're checking the clock right now.
Yeah, I don't think so. It seemed like a late start.
They're
on
over
the
here
clock.
with the replay.
There's the coach of the Alabama Twisters, Hinato and Raquel Canuto.
It's going to be close. I'm watching them go through it right here. It's going to be close. Oh, maybe not. It doesn't, guys. I don't think he's going to. Oh, I don't know. He didn't make it. Oh, it was a 1 second difference.
Really?
It was 61 seconds. 3.
Just 3 points. Gonna be
That
handed
was
out.
close.
Well, a sigh of relief can be breathed by the Alabama Twisters as they only drop 3 to Team Dollamur. Going to get our athletes to the center of the mat so we can go ahead and make this one official.
Egg, I brought up New Hope Kings and the block point because given how tight the standings are, it could make a difference.
That's right.
All right, let's go out to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Landon Elmore getting it done. 3-point break, 1 second away from that elbow genie point. Unable to secure it, but again, 3 very big points in his final regular season assignment. Wacker trying to navigate through it, but unable to do so.
Elmore's vicious, dude.
Embracing his coach, Andy Varela. Solid stuff. All right, standing by with Stephen Aiken. It's a Big Slime.
Slime.
Steven.
That's it, right? You just slammed another dude. Almost in a minute. They said it was 1 second off. I think you're in 4th place right now, going into the end of this season, heading into the playoffs. Tell me what your experience has been like so far.
It's been absolutely amazing. Honestly, this is the most fun I've ever had competing ever. And probably because I've never done something like this before. Like, I've never seen a 5-week-long jiu-jitsu league before.
So this is definitely going to change even my jiu-jitsu game. Like, I know I can't just pull guard forever and hunt for leg locks like that. So this is going to spark evolution in me. I think this is going to spark evolution in the whole jiu-jitsu scene.
Yeah, definitely. They got 15 matches of tape on you now. They can go out and watch and see what you're doing. Tell me what it's like being part of Team Dollamur this season.
Honestly, I think we have the best team synchronicity of all the teams. We get along so well. Even Andrew coming in today, he fit right in. I think that we're the best team all around. Isn't that right?
You said it. Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Thank you to everybody who supported me on this trip. Thank you to Eric the Defender for helping me. Thank you for Level Black for helping me. Thank you to my family, friends, the Baileys, for letting me stay in their house for 5 freaking weeks. Such a long time. Thank you to my parents for believing in me. Thank you to my girl for believing in me. I'm just super grateful. And most of all, thank you, God.
Landon, we appreciate you being here for this season. We look forward to seeing you at the playoffs, brother.
Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Kid's a star.
Absolutely. Going to see him back here on our playoff night, September 10th in Las Vegas. See where he's in on the standings, tied.
So close. Everything is just so tight.
Absolutely, with Dom Mejia 4 and 5 there. All right, let's go back out to Stephen Aiken, standing by with Mike Wacker.
Right here with Mike Wacker. Mike, if I can get you come in a little bit there. You showed up here coaching one of your students from the sideline. I saw you involved, getting excited the whole time. Turns out on the 5th day, Mike Wacker. How you feeling?
I feel like I let my team down right now, but other than that, it feels good. I'm here. I didn't plan to be here. I was here to support my little brother and my student since he was a white belt, Matt Mash. I'm just really proud of him and share a moment, student and teacher. And, you know, do I wish the results were different? Absolutely. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll go back to the drawing board. And, you know, listen, you know, I could have easily said no to this. I got called on Friday. They were like, can you do it? And a part of me was like, I don't know. And then I was like, nah, fuck that. Savages do what savages do, and you just show up. You know, I don't want any of my students ever to be afraid to take an opportunity that's put in front of them. And this was a chance to be able to share a moment with my student. And I took that. I'm almost 40 years old. I'm the oldest one here today, I think, so, or one of them. So, you know, hey, props to the young guys. They caught me today, but, you know, I still got a little left in the tank.
No, definitely, Michael. We appreciate you coming out here and putting yourself on the line for the PGF. A lot of people would not do that and did not do that for the whole season, so thank you for that. Is there anything else you want to say to the people at home?
Listen, all my students, I'm fine. My leg is fine. I'm okay, popped. But to my daughter, you're my inspiration every day to be a better man. And I do everything for you. So Hope, I love you. Everybody from Black Hole Jiu-Jitsu, I've done this since I was 12 years old. And you guys are my lifeline to where when I get up every single morning, all I do is think about how I can make you guys better. Like I said, don't ever be afraid to be great. And, you know, I took the chance today. It didn't work out in my favor for 2 matches. But, you know, hey, shake it off and get to the next one. And, you know, I'm really excited to see Matt Mash compete today. So thank you.
Mike, thank you for everything you did for the PGF this season.
Mike Wacker speaking from the heart, and you know, that's something that I think we don't always really focus on is the martial arts element, the teacher, the student relationship, and that's a man, Mike Wacker, who leads by example.
And that's why everybody gets a microphone, even if you've only been here 1 week. But all those girl dads getting emotional on the microphone, right? As soon as you talk about the daughter, it melts us all. If you don't know, that's what happens when you have little girls. But it's really unbelievable. And there's so much heat coming up here. It's hard for me not to just... I mean, Derek Rayfield, Raphael Ferreira right now with massive team implications.
And a 7-point spread right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's
7
check
points
in.
Separate them.
Let's check in on the team standings. Team Dollamur currently occupying that top spot. And real quick, Jason was bringing up the block point, and where do we stand on who's leading this block, and if that extra victory in the block point could make a big difference?
Currently, the Kings have 7, and the Dollamur just put up 3. So if Dollamur or the Twisters can get 7 in this block, they can tie, and both teams will get points for every member. Or if they can get more than 7 points, which is highly possible.
And likely, I would even say. I think both these teams are going to end up with more than 7 in this block.
Agreed. And so, honestly, I think whoever wins this match wins everything. wins the
You think
block.
it comes down to this one right here?
Well, maybe not this upcoming match, but this team matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Ready to get back to it?
Oh, give me all this. Let's go.
All right. Stephen Aiken, we will get him lined up here as our final team match of this final block of the season is underway. Back to Stephen.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 2 athlete of the season. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield just been a dominant force in Season 8. Ran into Jett Thompson last time out with a riveting draw. But other than that, he's finished most guys coming down his way.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Raphael Ferreira.
PGF must-see TV. The transitions, the motor. He goes a Brazilian miles an hour, folks. And 2 of the last 3 matches he's had has been a kill. He got a kill against JJ Bowers and then an anaconda earlier against Zach Schneider. It's anyone's game here, honestly.
The consortium.
Big size difference, though. You know, let me point that out. Derek is quite a bit bigger than Hoffa. Hoffa weighed in as the smallest guy in the season. Got here through the qualifier by dominating the Las Vegas qualifier. But Rayfield has been a force to deal with this entire season, except for week 1, where he was on the sidelines waiting for his opportunity. He got it in week 2, and he has absolutely capitalized.
We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, along with the man they call Egghead. Team Dollamur's Derek Rayfield taking on the Alabama Twisters, Raphael Ferreira.
Derek definitely trying to big boy him a little bit, trying to muscle him around a little bit, maybe intimidate the kid. Uh-oh.
Rayfield getting aggressive and Ferreira trying to capitalize on it.
And he does, he passes the guard, but here's the problem with Rayfield. You're never out of trouble even once you're past the guard. He attacks from every position. Even when you might think that you've got something cooking, he's still hunting. Lost a lamp over there.
Derek Rodman Rayfield coming out.
This action using every square inch of this mat.
Hoffa ends up on top of the exchange, jumps on his head, looking for the anaconda.
Oh my goodness.
Hoffa trying to close it out for the Twisters.
How big would this be? Hoffa Ferreira trying to pick up one of the biggest wins in the most dramatic ways.
Oh, he survived.
How about Derek Rayfield getting out of that?
Hoffa immediately onto a leg, though. Holy cow, set this place on fire.
How big is this one?
Switching off to the arm lock now. Rayfield escapes.
A crazy 90 seconds in the can.
Oh my God.
He just outpaces people. The constant flow.
Derek jumps on an arm lock though.
Oh! Arm extended, Hoffa Ferreira trying to get through. That thing looks nasty.
Hoffa saving the arm lock with his own leg.
Rayfield trying to pull it back in deep.
I think Hoffa's gonna get out of that. There he is, he's free. Toe hold, oh, nasty pressure on that toe hold, he survives it. Right back on the attack at the head. Oh my God, dude. Derek now locking up a reverse triangle from the bottom side.
That just came from out of nowhere.
He's got his hands locked around Hoffa's waist. He's got Hoffa slowed down, he's got him locked up.
Trying to find his way out of it is Hoffa Ferreira.
Derek trying to switch off to an attack on the arm now as well. Looking for a Kimura maybe. Hoffa still alive in there. That little neck finding space to survive. Oh my God.
Both of these guys showing 9 lives in this match. Back and forth. Is that triangle still a threat here, B-Mac?
I mean, it's not, no, I would say, and there we go.
Yep. And now here inside, and
Hoffa comes up
the
smiling, dude. Listen to this place, guys.
And I think this is 2 versus 7, so if the playoffs began today, these guys would be facing up.
So this could be potentially a rematch. All right, that would be a rematch of this.
2.5 minutes remain in this match. So much on the line.
Hoffa just won't stop. Hoffa around the guard again.
He said he was going to try big boy him, but you can't with Hoffa. He just flows with it.
Hoffa isolating an arm here. Got to be careful. Can't let any space come between your chest and his chest. Derek will take advantage of that.
Rayfield on the shot clock.
Hoffa hunting the head again.
There's so much yelling, you wonder if Rayfield knows he's on the shot clock.
I think he can hear it ticking.
He bumped out of there.
And that resets the shot clock, but Ferreira staying on top of him, knee on belly. We're going to get a reset.
Jesus, guys. This place is on fire right now.
People are on their feet all around the mats.
This is a big-time match with big-time feels, and these guys are both putting on a big-time performance. 92 seconds left in the match.
The joy with which Hoffa competes is incredible.
Hoffa has the arm isolated, now goes back to the head and arm grip. Derek working that frame back to the inside, taking Hoffa off of his offense.
Hoffa's got Rayfield breathing heavy.
Yeah, right?
Bro, he's got me breathing heavy. It's like 3 times this season I've ran out of breath trying to call the action.
Ooh, arm extended here by
attack.
Rayfield.
I don't think he's got the elbow line, though.
Ferreira able to evade, now trying to pass inside the final minute of the match.
Hoffa looking for an Aoki lock. Derek senses it.
Guys, this has been a sprint and a match for the ages here between
Somebody's
Raphael,
gonna
Ferreira.
I saw it. It was going to be one of them. I didn't know who.
Final 30 seconds. Passing, knee on belly here on Rayfield. Ferreira trying to find something here in the closing moments.
Jumps on an arm. Not there.
Now Rayfield on the
Derek's
leg.
going to send it with the lat. Oh, and Hoffa's just like, nah.
Time expires. One of the best 6 minutes I've ever seen on the mat.
Money bags flying.
Oh my.
And for Rayfield and Team Dollamur, keeping the twisters off the board, they are not nothing.
Oh, 4 money bags! 4 money bags!
It's raining here in Las Vegas.
Oh, man.
Are we having fun yet, guys, or what? No points awarded, but money all around. Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, they say people don't like draws.
Shoot.
I like that PGF draw. That was a phenomenal 6 minutes, and again, it speaks to the style and aggression that is required to thrive in this format, and 2 stars out there on the mat. And man, again, I'm never going to forget what we saw over the course of 6 minutes between these two.
And you were talking about the money bags earlier, right? Both guys get an extra $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Good pay per minute there, gentlemen.
I mean, you can't even recap all the action. We'd have to play literally every single second of the match. What an amazing 6 minutes turned in by Raphael Ferreira and Derek Rayfield.
Nobody does.
Whew. All right.
Yeah. Heather's like, you need to tell everybody we ran out of money bags and we just kept going. Everybody just kept going.
I mean, these guys kept going. Submission attempt after submission attempt.
Yeah, I feel like I need to go raise a seed round to get those guys the money they deserve, man.
Absolutely.
I thought that was close. That was close. Derek really showed a lot of great survival skill right there.
I mean, the highlights of this match are the entire match.
Yeah, I don't have the breath or the energy to go back and comment on the replay. Just enjoy it, man.
An instant classic between these two and a high-stakes team matchup, the final one of the season. Hoffa standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Immaculate posture here from Hoffa Ferreira, balancing the coconut water on his head, all while making another $1,000, becoming one of the most exciting grapplers in jiu-jitsu, grappling history, PGF, whatever letters and names you want to put out there. What an amazing season, man. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. Feels like every other match I have is the most exciting match, breaking another record. Of course, it's thanks to my opponents. This dude doesn't stop. This is what happens when you bang it out with me. We go. Now, I didn't score points for my team.
Fumble.
I didn't score 4 points for my team, so I'm sorry about that, but I was wondering if I could share a quick message. So,
Yeah, of course. It's your time.
this is going to be my last time on the camera for a while. I just wanted to say, if you appreciate where I am, or if you appreciate any of this that is here, if you appreciate him, any of the athletes, I can assure you that at least a portion of that has come from feeling good and doing what's true. So I recommend anybody out there, do what feels good and do what's true, and I think good things will come to you if you live that way. So,
Hoffa, we really appreciate everything you've done this season. Is there anything else you want to say about being a member of the Alabama Twisters?
Sorry?
What would you want to say about being a member of the Alabama Twisters?
Oh, dude, I think this is the coolest team. The Nasty Nine, those dudes, they're so cool, man. So they pop in and out. I just got a cowboy hat. Yeah, I love being part of the Alabama Twisters. I don't know if I can do it the same the next season, but I would. I would choose Alabama Twisters every single day.
Let's go, Hoffa. We appreciate you, man. We look forward to seeing you here at the playoffs. Thank you for everything you've done this season.
Where is Derek right now in the standings?
He is second.
He's second right now in
Derek,
the standings.
let's step
Steven.
up here so we don't get the echo off of this thing. I don't want to get in trouble. Man, banger after banger after banger after banger since you stepped in here on the mats, putting yourself in second place. Unprecedented the run that you've had here at the PGF, stepping in, missing 2 weeks, and doing all that you've done, man. Thank you for coming out here and putting in the work here for us, man. It's been fun to watch. What do you want to say to the folks at home?
Man, that's what you just said about being exciting, banger after banger. That's what I'm trying to do with jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu's not popular because a lot of you bitches just fucking sit on your butt, you grab feet, and it makes it hard for my dad to watch, you know what I'm saying? So thank you, people like Hoffa, who will just come in here and thug it out, you know, make this sport as cool as it could be.
Derek, like I said, you came in, you fought hard as a member of Team Dollamur. What can you say about your team and how fun that's been this season?
Oh, dude, we're the best. Our synergy is the best. Our friendships are the best. We're the best on the mats, the best off the mats. They support my drinking habits. You know, it's just all you could ask for. I came into this match because a little hot-headed because Hoffa pushed Spencer after the bell, and I wanted to beat that kid's ass. But I threw everything I had on him, and he's a thug, he's a gangster. He's all the cool things you can say about somebody.
Derek, we appreciate you here at the PGF, man. Look forward to seeing you at the playoffs.
What a match between Derek Rayfield and Raphael Ferreira. And, yeah, guys, I mean, Derek said it, you know, some people, they have an idea that jiu-jitsu can't be what this is. And you found this format for these guys to shine, and you give them the opportunity, and both of these guys make the most of the moment, and shine they did.
Yeah, and I love the contrast in personalities as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Pull your mic down there, Jay.
One's a devil, one's the angel,
Yeah,
for sure.
It's definitely, it was like Rodman and, I don't know, Steph Curry. Okay, keep it. So now, let's get back to the story. That was a lot of fun. Great job, guys. Back to the storyline. 2 matches down.
Yes.
7 points still separate the Twisters from that first place.
That's right.
Dollamur making it, even without pulling away with points, they pull away with time now.
Yep.
Only 3 matches remain. Who are my last 3 matches?
Well, right now, Mash Papadelos, right? So
Okay.
Matt Mash needs points and needs for himself and for his
He needs
team.
at least a break to get into the playoffs.
And he's taking on one of the biggest gangsters in the league.
He is, and so it's a tall
Yet to be
order.
broken all
but,
season.
But double motivation for himself to get to the playoffs, for his team to have a shot at winning the team championship. Again, urgency, desperation. He should be throwing out everything he has against Papadelos.
Pick up his coach, Mike Wacker, at a tough night. I mean, all sorts of opportunities here, but getting one of the best guys in the competition on the other side.
You want to know the rest of the matchups?
Yeah, let me hear the last 2.
Mike John, Dominic Mejia, and Andrew Degraph, and Sergio Ardella.
Oh, my, I mean, literally anything could still happen.
Yeah. With
Jeez,
3
dude.
matches to go of the 150. Wow. Well done.
Everyone counts. All right, time to get back to it. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 3 athlete of the season. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
8 breaks in 14 matches for one of the front runners here, Christos Papadelos. I'm sure he would love to be a big part of trying to seal this up for his team. We know we're going to see him 3 weeks from tonight in the playoffs.
I hope we see that Christos that came out last match with blood in his heart. I guess everybody's got blood in their heart. He had it in his mind.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Matt Mash.
The CJJ World Champion has been insanely consistent. He's got a submission every night. But the question he has to ask himself is, can he be more? Can he be the CJJ World Beater that he was here on these mats? And it's going to take that to take out Papadelos.
And you can be sure Mash knows exactly what he needs to do, both for himself and his team.
Here we go.
Big
I'm
matchup
talking
here.
about, feel the tension in the air out
yeah.
here. Oh, yeah. Mash coming out aggressive right away. Getting on Christos' head. Whoa, Christos taking a swing.
Folks, these are not strikes. They are hard collar tie attempts.
You know, if you need to make something happen and Christos Papadelos is the guy in front of you, gosh, that's just a tough predicament. You know, Papadelos just so poised, just really tough to beat.
And he's just cool as a cucumber. He's not getting lit up out there.
Yep.
And Mash got a smile on his face. This is exactly what he showed up to do. Mash got to have a sense of urgency, though. Oh, and this is Christos' world. Once it goes to the ground, and Christos, and he comes back to the feet. Tries to snap him down. Christos proven to be a formidable opponent when he's in the standing position as well. He's not going to get run over by Mash out there. And look at Christos just keeping it cool, dude. Just keeping it cool. Can't be bothered.
Well, he can. His team is in the best position. They're ahead by 7 points. Christos is already in the playoffs.
But to be able to keep your cool while Mash is coming at you like that just says a lot about who Christos is as a competitor, you know what I mean?
Oh, understood.
90 seconds down as this one hits the mat.
Egg, what spot is Christos in right now in the individual?
Right now he's in the spot where Matt Mash's knee is on his face.
Third place.
Third.
38 points.
He forces Christos to turtle. That stops the knee on face. But Christos has proven to be a master defensive player as well all season long. Every time he's found himself in what you might think or consider a bad spot, he's navigated it literally perfectly. I mean, Mash is getting grimy out there, dude. Oh, Mash moving towards the back. Not there yet, but he does end up pretty close to this mount position. Christos trying to trap an ankle. Not quite. Mash just grinding on him, but all that grinding, if it doesn't create a reaction, it's just wasted time. He has to push forward. He needs points. The Twisters need points. Matt working to the back now.
Nicely done here by Matt Mash.
Oh, there's the body triangle. Oh, not quite. Christos fins it off. There it is. Just has to switch sides with the body triangle now. Matt Mash finds himself in the driver's seat halfway through.
Good amount of time here for Mash to work. We'll see if Papadelos opens anything up and leaves anything behind. Mash going to be aggressive.
Well, that's the key, TJ, right?
Yeah.
Is Papadelos just so fundamentally sound.
Covering up that face. He's trying to get a reaction out of Papadelos' Mash.
Yeah, well, he's getting a reaction. Christos keeps turning and switching sides. You know, it's not like he's just staying there and shelling up. He's on the move.
Getting some hard cross faces.
You can hear all the Twisters fans in the crowd calling for a shot clock. But I feel like Christos is, if he was just shelling up, it'd be different.
Yep. And nobody knows how to handle the shot clock when you're on it better than Papadelos, from what I've seen.
That forearm getting smashed across the face of Papadelos. Gonna get a reset here in the center of the mat.
Probably not possible now. If Mash did win by DQ, he would be in 8th place because he'd have more wins than Lobo, even though they'd be tied.
106 seconds remain, probably not enough for 3 shot clock violations, and Papadelos has been moving. We'll see if he can improve his position. I'm sure Mash is going to try to smash his way to something.
I mean, he's putting Christos through the grind here. Aggressively swiping at his head, trying to get under the neck. But Christos staying sound defensively.
Man.
Going through a world of hurt to try to stay alive in this matchup and keep Dollamur in the lead.
Well, and that's the thing, right, for Papadelos. I'm not suggesting the strategy changes, but him emerging here with a draw works just fine for Dollamur.
It does. It's a perfectly acceptable outcome from the team perspective.
Gives up the back right here, does Mash.
Yeah, but
inside the final minute.
Mash is so concerned with grinding that he's lost sight of the attack.
Well, I was just going to ask, should he try to break off from that back ride to maybe try to take an arm? He just gave up on the ride altogether. He's almost surfing the body with his knees.
I mean, they're down 7. 3 points would go a long way towards that gap. And it'd make Mash be in the playoffs.
Mash's playoff life is on the line.
He needs a break.
Trying to find anything. Matt Mash looked like try to sit back. Papadelos able to get free.
And you saw Papadelos just shell up under the constant barrage of Matt. Oh, he's grinding that elbow in. That's a little dirt. I mean, super dirty. Jumping on so I was about to say it's a little dirty. It's super dirty. Oh.
Frustration.
It's just, exactly, it's frustration.
Matt Mash unable to find
Christos
anything.
is a gangster. He's a gangster. Just nothing else to say.
I mean, how cool is Papadelos, who just went through some of those painful grappling exchanges you can go through. Whew. All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Nice sign of sportsmanship, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, they both. There's a lot on the line out there. They get it. I mean, Christos gets it. They dap it up at the end.
It's an emotional match with high stakes. Team Dollamur still stands atop the leaderboard with 122 points. Twister 7 behind. Both guys went for it.
I have great respect for Papadelos, just not even
Just for
being phased by
He didn't
that.
exactly, dude. He never lost his cool.
Yes.
I feel like anybody else would have lost their cool. I feel like I would have lost my cool. For real. I mean, But he never, not for a moment, did he even look the slightest bit flustered. Total gangster stuff by Papadelos, in my opinion.
I'm not
look
kidding
at that
you.
grind, dude.
If this were an MMA fight, they would have said Matt Mash need the head of a grounded opponent. I mean, the way that he was moving his knee across his face like that. Granted, he wasn't striking, but like, it's crazy. That is one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever called in a jiu-jitsu match.
I mean, that was nasty, dude. That was nasty.
All right, Stephen Aiken standing by with the cool, calm, collected Christos Papadelos.
Here with Christos Papadelos. A lot of chatter going on here around the room. Tell me how you're feeling after that match.
Guys, before I say anything about the competition, I just want to say, I don't know why I've waited all season to say this, but it doesn't matter what age you are, where you come from, what you do for a living, what you believe. I firmly believe you take the time and the energy to develop good relationship with Jesus Christ, and you do what you can every day to get as close to Him as possible. Man, He will do what He can to show you what's really possible, what you could do with your life. I know I've experienced that personally recently. As far as the match goes, bro, I mean, I did what I have to do. We're up by 7. We got 2 killers coming out to wrap things up, so we're trying to secure this bag, and yeah, man, it's been an uphill battle for our team the whole season, really. No one on Team Dollamur got injured and got replaced by a top 10 guy in the world. You know, none of that funky stuff happened in favor of our team. So it feels good to be in the spot we're in. I have faith that Mike John and who else we got? And Andrew is they're gonna come out and do their thing. So yeah, God bless those guys. Thank you so much to Andy. Andy's taken me and Landon out here, coming all the way from Austin into his gym the last 5 weeks, and put a lot of effort into us, man. So Andy, we love you, bro. We can't thank you enough for what you've done for us. Casey, you're the man. Can't thank you enough for what you've done for us this month. And yeah, time to cheer the boys on.
Yeah, I'm going to push back just a slight bit here and say you guys did get Derek Rayfield, who is up there in the 1 or 2 slot. And so that's a little bit like misleading to say that you guys didn't get much help with injuries.
Bro, Derek came out here, killed it. Definitely. Yeah, Derek probably had the best match of the season against Hoffa. So
for sure.
I love you too, Derek. Yeah, I definitely made some lifelong friends while I was out here. So, including you, Steven. You're the man.
Thank you, Christos. We appreciate everything you've done for the PGF, brother. Mr. Mash, you definitely lived up to the billing of that name during that last match. I was hoping you're going to make it to the playoffs when we came in this season. You're one of the guys I was looking forward to watch grapple a lot. You kept me hyped up the whole time. I don't know if you know that, but I was watching you when you were getting ready for your matches, and I was like, oh, he's in the zone. That makes me want to be in the zone too, man. So thank you for keeping that energy the entire time here. Tell me how you're feeling after that.
It is what it is, man. I mean, I came here to put on a performance and show out from New York, and I'd like to say we did it. And you know, it sucks, man, not making the playoffs, but that's not the end of the road. And all I am thankful for, honestly, is this opportunity and this stage and this entire group of people from Black Hole Jiu-Jitsu that comes out from New York to get me fired up and support me, man. Doesn't matter what time zone I'm in. I'm always looking to put my best foot forward and display the best version of myself.
This is definitely not the end for you, man. There's a lot left from Matt Mash. Tell me what it was like being part of the Alabama Twisters.
The energy is second to none. These guys from Alabama.
Some there, there's some here. There's 9 of them around here. Watch out.
They are the Twisters, man. They bring that energy. They hook us up. They are the best team, I personally think, here. I couldn't really do it without them and the help with Hanato and Raquel at Hybrid and all those good training partners. They kept me training hard for 5 weeks. Also, shout out Grappling Growth Initiative. They had me staying up in a house with a bunch of these knuckleheads for 5 weeks, and I actually really enjoyed it. So,
Matt, we appreciate you so much for coming out here, putting it on the line this season the whole time. I look forward to seeing you back and seeing you on the road again. We appreciate it. Yes, sir. Matt Mash, everybody.
A combat jiu-jitsu world champion, Matt Mash, comes to the PGF and shines on this stage as well, unable to secure a spot in the playoffs. He now becomes an interested spectator as we have 2 matches ahead of us. His Alabama Twisters are down 7 points. So with 2 matches yet to go here, if there's a kill or a break of any kind in this next matchup for the Team Dollamur, I mean, that's a wrap.
And on the other side, if there's a kill by the killing machine, the Dominator here, in the first minute, we're going to be tied going into the final match. Anything can happen here, but it's absolutely bananas. With respect to Michael John, Dominic Mejia feels like was brought to the Alabama Twisters for this moment right here.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's already been said. As long as Dom gets a sub, they're still in it. They're still in it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Technically, even if Dom doesn't get a sub in the last match, if they're down 7, I mean, we would see the Twisters have to get a kill under a minute.
Yes.
Yes.
Right? And imagine they do and tie it up.
And that Sergio Ardella, who is the final match on the Alabama Twisters, would put himself potentially into the playoffs.
If Sergio got a kill, he would put himself in the playoffs.
Real quick, you just brought something up. What happens if it comes down to the last match, they're down by 7, we get a kill under a minute for the Twisters, and we're all tied?
We'll go to the team that has the most total submissions.
How crazy would that be?
After 150 matches?
Do you have that information off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head?
No, off the top of your head. I mean, you have to, I mean, are we going to sit here for an hour while you go back and count everything?
No, he's got
okay.
spreadsheets, dog.
I forgot the 20-pound brain.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, you guys ready?
Maybe not, but let's do it anyway.
Let's do it. Stephen Aiken.
Our next matchup is ready, making his way to the mat. Representing Team Dollamur, make some noise for Mike John.
Mike John is the man. I really do believe he'd be in the postseason if he hadn't been injured this season. Big dub last time out against Douglas Josue after being in some compromising positions himself.
Time for his opponent to make the walk.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Alabama Strangler, Dom Mahia.
If there was ever a man you wanted, if you were down 7 points, to represent you and to bring you back, it is the Dominator. He's a killing machine.
Not only does he have the skills to get it done, but mentally, the way he's conducted himself throughout the season, it just seems like he knows something that others don't. And he's going to be calm, cool, and collected against a very tough Mike John. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, he's the commish. Jason Anik is here, the man they call Egghead as well.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Mejia 5 points out of first place. A kill shoots him to the top of the leaderboard.
Good stuff. Mike John doesn't look to have the most chokeable neck.
No, Mike John is not easy to put away.
Does he have a neck?
They got one in there somewhere.
Less than 30 seconds to tie it up.
Gotten real quiet.
The tension's crazy in the room. Oh, Dom almost found his way through the guard there.
That all-important first minute goes by the wayside.
Twisters will now need 2 submissions to win outright. Is this the same?
Uh-oh. Dom passed the guard of Mike John now. He has a variety of choking attacks at his disposal.
Egg, New Hope Kings 7 points. Where are we at in terms of the block point?
Still there right now. Dollamur has 3.
Okay.
Mike recovers guard. Needed that for Dollamur.
Now 2 minutes down.
Mike really keeping this a half-court game here, which is the right strategic choice.
Yep.
Tom trying to work past the guard. He's got a good position here. Mike pushes him back out with his half guard. Now working the knee shield. Oh, he got it!
Oh, my goodness!
The Twisters stay alive.
What a big break by Dom Mejia. It's going to come down to the last match. Stephen Aiken, make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Alabama Strangler, Dom Mejia.
So that makes it a 4-point lead now.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
So a break within a minute or
a
kill.
A kill.
We got Andrew.
Or we work the team points in there. Could have a factor on the individual standings as well.
Oh, man. There was the replay. We're going through it here at the booth, guys. This is absolutely crazy.
Insane.
All right. Dom Mejia standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Dom Mejia, you don't get paid by the hour. You said you got some stuff to say. What's up?
Yeah, man, honestly, I yelled earlier because I heard they were planning to jump guard to not fight me, just so they got the 2 points, and there's no possibility for the choke. So, honestly, with me and Mike John, I went to talk to him, and I was like, hey, man, I was like, don't be a bitch. Like, let's actually fight. And he's like, well, I was debating it, which I understand. You know, it's probably the smart thing to do points-wise. So I was just pissed off, man. I was pissed off that that was even a possibility, but I understand the points and everything like that. But I'm glad he gave me the match, and thank you, Mike John, for not going into that. Thank you for actually giving me the match. Thank you for everyone. Thank you for my sponsors, Level Black. Thank you for Godfather Jerky. Thank you for Alabama Twisters. Thank you, everyone. I put out my heart out here, showed you everything I had. I did everything I could. I hope I did it to the best of my ability. You guys enjoyed it.
Dom, we appreciate it so much. We'll see you back here at the playoffs, brother. Mike, my dude. I don't care. Everybody's all sweaty. This thing, I mean, it's probably junk now. But either way, it don't matter. I'm here with you. You put it down all season. Took a little injury halfway through there. You fought your way back. Showed up every time. Big smile on your face. You're a dog, man. I love you. I'm glad you're here. What you want to say?
Thank you, Grappling Growth Industries, for giving me a place to stay for 5 weeks. I would have been terrible driving back and forth. Thank you, PGF. Thank you, Once Upon a Coconut. Thank you, 10 Planet Las Vegas, for being the best place to train here. We're out here for 5 weeks. And yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming. Fuck, I don't know.
Sounds good, Mike. We appreciate you being here. Give you one more chance to say anything else you want to the folks at home.
10 Planet Orange. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mike John, everybody.
Looking at our standings here as we work our way through this all-important final team matchup. See.
So Dom Lobo there at 24.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the individuals.
Yeah, so Andrew Degraph faces Sergio Ardella in the final match. If Ardella, I believe he's at 21, is that accurate? We'll see it in a second. But Ardella does have an opportunity to take
19.
that 8 seed. He's at 19. So if Ardella, with a kill, the Twisters win the team championship, and he punches his ticket to the postseason.
That's right. A lot on the line right here for Ardella.
A replacement player.
Against a replacement player, against a guy who's coming in fresh tonight.
Right.
But with 2 wins.
Yeah.
Right.
Degraph has proven to be a huge factor here tonight.
Well, and the idea that he could seal the championship for Dollamur, for Team Dollamur, is unbelievable when he started tonight.
It's like Rudy, dude.
It's going to be decided by replacement players. Both replacement players. This is crazy.
What up,
4
Egg?
points separate the teams. So a win of any sort will get the team block for the Twisters, right?
Pardon me.
That's a good question.
Sorry, I was looking at the matches. Yes. Hold on. No. Because we only had Dollamur had 1 break, and then Twisters just got a break. So that's separate. So and the Kings have 7.
Okay.
So if he gets the 4, that ties it. So
He has to score at least 4.
Yep.
4 is the magic number. 4 gets him in the playoff. 4 gets the twisters, what they need.
Tied.
A break inside 1 minute is complete madness.
Yes.
Just get a kill, please. Just please, Sergio.
Or don't. Don't make us
get
do
anything.
math.
Or don't get anything. But it comes down to the last match.
Well, so what do you know about these two grapplers, Andrew Degraph, Sergio Ardella? We don't know Degraph as well. We haven't seen him as much. Any thoughts?
Ardella a lot bigger. A lot bigger. He's come out and pulled guard most of his matches, though. But he does have a solid wrestling game. So I'll be interested to see if he concedes and plays the leg game. Like, will Sergio stick to his guns and look for his leg lock game? I don't know.
And after 1 minute, he's got to be hunting chokes.
Must. Has to be. Three just won't get it done.
For both his team and himself. I think he's got to change things up. I mean, they talk about how, a winning team, if you're going to win the Super Bowl, you have to be able to change your strategy. The question is, can he change his strategy and get that kill?
So much on the line. One matchup to sort it all out. Without further ado, we go to the mat and Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 149 matches, one match remains with 4 points separating these two teams. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for the Jewish Lightning, Andrew Degraph.
Enter, once again, the Jewish Lightning. All he's done tonight, break Zach Schneider, break Anthony Molina Valdez, and put him out of the postseason. Different test here in Sergio Ardella.
Time for Ardella to make his final all-important walk. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 11 athlete of the season. Make some noise for Sergio Ardella.
Sitting back, guys, and thinking about everything that had to happen throughout these 150 matches to lead to this moment in this exact way.
Feels almost impossible.
Yeah.
Keelan broke us down before tonight, and he said, if it comes down to the final match. And I couldn't believe that was really a possibility, and here we are. Unbelievable.
They're resetting the clock, DJ.
Going to reset the clock here. Matt's side, as we want to make sure everything is dialed in. I mean, this might be, for really what's on the line, B-Mac, this might be the biggest single match in PGF regular season history.
Potentially. I mean, a lot of pressure on Sergio right now.
Well, and Sergio did have, prior to his draw tonight against J.J. Bowers, his prior 2 matches were elbow genie breaks against John Chandler and Douglas Joe Sway. So certainly has the ability to get things done quickly.
They're working on the clock over there. Some kind of
just building the tension, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. Shout out to everybody who's been with us in the chat all season long. They're still there. A lot of super chats popping in tonight.
What's the sound? Womp womp.
Womp womp womp. Super chat. We used to do that because we didn't have a soundboard for season 1.
I mean, now you got a soundboard and the lights change colors, and it's a different world here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, they're working over there. I'm trying to see what's happening.
For what it's worth, I'm enjoying the little tension build. I
Not,
really am.
not me, dude. I'm going to start crying.
Have to think both competitors are very aware of the stakes at this point. We talked a lot about Duran even earlier tonight, not knowing exactly, but you can be sure Ardella knows what needs to happen here.
I mean, Ardella, he's a replacement player, but he's been with his club for a while now. Degraph, I mean, coming in today, I mean, there's no way when he said yes, did he think that he would be in a match that would decide the entire season for his team.
Yeah, that couldn't have been on his mind.
No.
It really wasn't. I mean, you think about all the crazy stuff that really had to happen. It's almost impossible that it comes down to this. This is crazy.
Agree. It's complete madness.
All right, the scoreboard is reset. We are ready to go.
It all comes down to this. Andrew Degraph For Team Dollamur, Sergio Ardella. For the Alabama Twisters, TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey, the man they call Egghead. Live here for the final match where everything is on the line here at PGF World.
A 4 ties it, and a 6 wins it. Anything.
All trying to get the break.
Anything from Degraph wins it.
Ardella trying to grab a hold of that leg and sit back. Degraph wise to it.
And, man, Sergio is strong. So, absolutely any kind of grip that he gets on the leg is potentially a break. But after this next 20 seconds expires, we're going to see him on the choke hunt.
Oh, wow. Team Dollamur has 33 wins. Twisters have 32.
Attempt here on this leg, 10 seconds left. Able to get free. 10 seconds left in that. Now just 3 seconds left in this opening minute.
It's going to have to be 6.
The elbow genie point goes by the wayside.
The 4-point possibility is out.
Heck, he could just offer up his ankle right now and they'd win.
It's true. I don't think he's here for that. I don't think that's why Andrew Degraph came today.
I don't know if you guys heard it, but you want to know something even crazier?
Yeah.
If the Twisters get a win here and they tie it up, well, they can't tie it up before. Dang it. But if they had, they would have had the equal amount of wins. It would have been tied at that level, too.
Oh,
33
wow.
and 33.
Jeez.
Well, you know, they say sometimes whether it's baseball, you know, whoever bats last wins, or whoever has the ball last in football is going to win. It just sort of felt like with the dinging and donging with Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters that it was just going to sort of come down that way. And I believe that Chris Olivo not being able to compete tonight may have been that slight difference it took.
Sergio's got him flat backed out there into the half guard. Underhook, flat back. TJ, what I always say, this is where good black belts go to die.
That is true. Shot clock coming up here for Degraph. And Ardella just putting the pressure down, the squeeze down, not letting him move.
Degraph recovers, though.
Well, and Degraph has an opportunity to be the hero, also the GOAT, too, right? 2 wins tonight, but if you get killed here.
Oh, I mean, he's got 2 wins tonight, but this draw would be bigger than both of those.
Offers up his head for Ardella.
Just under 3.5 minutes remain here for Ardella to find this season-clinching kill.
Moving towards the back, Degraph keeping it cool right now. Blocking that top hook. Sergio on the hunt. Degraph survives it.
Egg, you know, you do bring up a good point if he were to just give up the heel, right? Because then you don't put yourself in a position to potentially be choked.
It's like in the NFL sometimes you don't score the touchdown, you kneel it.
Take a safety on purpose sometimes. Yeah, I'm with you.
Degraph having a little bit of fun out there. You might want to call that maybe unsportsmanlike. I don't know.
The pressure is on. Degraph tries to roll through, looking for a leg. Sergio has to pass and get to the head or get to the back. And I'm thinking, if I'm his coach, I'm telling him, get to that front headlock. You got to try to find a guillotine, a darce, an anaconda. The back is going to take too long.
Degraph on the clock.
Tries for the Uchi.
That reset the shot clock. Sergio's got to push. Degraph doing enough right now.
Reset here in the center of the mat. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left.
Sergio was an All-American wrestler. I think he'd get the better of this.
Degraph slides in. Under 2 minutes. It's 6 or nothing now for Sergio. The Alabama Twisters and Sergio Ardella fighting for their championship lives here in Las Vegas.
Now 90 seconds remain. Ardella now on the shot clock.
Sergio sits back on a leg. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't realize that he needs the 6.
Is he trying to reset the shot clock?
I mean, he did reset the shot clock successfully, but now he's spending time here on something that literally doesn't matter at this point.
I don't know if this is just instincts taking over. I don't know if he's frustrated and maybe just wants to get the break and feels like the choke isn't going to be possible.
"48 seconds remain. They'll reset in the middle."
You would think his team would be telling him.
They'd be screaming.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Kill or
I mean,
nothing.
Canuto's yelling at him. He's definitely putting it in his ear.
Action back underway.
Sergio staying on that leg attack. Now bails on it.
Two opponents now for Ardella, Degraph and the clock.
Degraph comes back to the feet, and that's just going to make it that much harder to find the 6. Sergio pressing forward.
20 seconds remain.
Degraph comes in, plays stopper for his team.
Final 10 seconds. Andy Varela, a winner at season 6 in PGF. And tonight, he's going to walk away the coach of the winning team.
And Andrew Degraph comes in on the last night of the regular season and plays MVP for his team. 2 wins and a giant stop. And the Team Dollamur walks away. The tightest race in the history of PGF. It literally came down to the last match. Team Dollamur is your Season 8 PGF World Champions.
You go do your thing, P-Mac. Let's go ahead and make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw. But with that, your 2025 PGF World Team Champions are Team Dollamur. Make some noise for those guys, everybody.
Team Dollamur getting it done. Coach Andy Varela embracing his crew. What a season it's been. Big Slime having some fun. They raised the cup.
Give it up, Team Dollamur getting it done. Andrew Degraph. Andrew, I gotta get a word with you. Congratulations. Ninja, your boy, getting it done. Andrew Degraph. The team finale comes to a close. Ninja, when you found out that you guys were up by 4 and it was coming down to your free agent, were you coming in with a lot of confidence?
I mean, all these boys have been really nice all weekend. I knew he would get it done, so I'm proud of him. Good shit, boys. We got it done. Let's go. Let's play.
A team effort for sure. What is it like for you, Andrew, representing Team New Wave as well, coming in? Today is your first day, but getting 2 wins, and then on top of that, getting the stop when you needed it most.
It's amazing. I wish I had gotten the sub in the last one. I feel like I had the skills to do it, but so much was riding on it, so I couldn't quite send it as much as I wanted to. Sergio's a stud, and this promotion is amazing, so I'm just glad to be here and glad to show out and get some subs.
PGF is definitely amazing. We about to make it rain in here. Another big MVP in the building is this guy, Landon Elmore. We can circle his face and say this is the future of grappling. Tell me, what is your favorite highlight that you had in this experience?
Oh man, I think every one of them, because every one of them had the same feeling. I was freaking hyped. I was happy to be here, and most of all, I enjoyed it. So all of those wins are the best highlights to me because they meant the most to me.
And you did it alongside your guy, Christos Papadelos in the building, who is one of the most strategic guys. He's right over here, Christos. We gotta You said that you were one of the most strategic guys coming in, and now with the money falling all over you, would you say that that's a true statement?
Let's go. Tell him, bro. Man, I'm so proud of everybody on this team. Like I said, I feel like there were so many ups and downs, and yeah, man. Like I said at the draft. Oh, whoa. These guys came out and clutched. Especially proud of this guy right here. Landon just came out, had a crazy breakout performance this season. And just everybody, Andrew, Landon, Derek, Babylon, Mike, John, Spencer, everyone that contributed to this. So, yeah, it's pretty surreal.
And we got a big 10th Planet crowd in the building tonight. So if you were here to support Team Dollamur, give it up one more time, because we also got Derek Rayfield, who put on a great show. Coach Casey in the building. It is 10P and New Wave taking home that Team Dollamur PGF Season 8 Grand Prize. Derek, how's that sound?
It sounds great, bro. We came in as a team. We scored the most points. We drank the most drinks. We're just doing everything to the maximum of what you can do at this tournament.
And it's Sunday open mat right after this, no days off.
Well, tomorrow's Thursday, so it's training tomorrow. But yeah, Sunday open mat. Let's go.
Let's go. Your PGF Season 18 finale winners, Team Dollamur, getting it done.
There we go.
There you go. Yep.
Champagne flowing here in Las Vegas. What a scene. Team Dollamur getting it done. They are the PGF World Season 8 team champions. And now with their celebration underway, Derek Rayfield living it up. We're going to see him in the playoffs. How many of these Team Dollamur members, Egg, are we going to see coming up here on September 10th?
3 of them. We got Derek Rayfield right there, Ramen, Christos Papadelos, and Landon Elmore. They are ranked 3, 4, and 5. Papadelos and Elmore are actually tied, so we're going to have to figure that one out.
Well, Papadelos and Elmore are tied, but doesn't really matter because they're facing each other as the 4-5 seed. So one of them obviously will be 4, one will be 5 with the tiebreaker.
Oh, that's some intrigue right there. The 2 teammates, real-life teammates, been through the PGF supporting each other, now against each other.
It really is fascinating, and a guy like Kris Olivo, who finds himself in the 6th seed, it's just the matchups, there ain't a bad one on the board, and intentionally walked Dom Lobo, finds his, I'm so glad he found his way into the postseason, because he had a real rough sort of stretch until his final match.
I mean, absolutely. You think about the mental and also physical sort of exertion that Lobo had to go through. I mean, he couldn't help but in the back of his mind kind of feel like, is this all slipping away from me? And he comes out and his final opportunity, and it's like they say, big game players perform in big games, and that was the biggest game for Dom Lobo, and he answered the call and walked his way into the playoffs.
Speaking of big game players, Keelan, the big boss running the whole show, he called it. He called it.
I know.
He called it tonight. He said it was ending. He said if it goes to the last match, and I thought he was nuts, and it did, that is just insane to me. 150 matches. And the team competition goes to the final match. It's bananas.
I like to call Keelan can, because he can do whatever we need him to do. He's like the MacGyver of this ship, and apparently, predicting the future, Keelan can.
Unbelievable.
Because again, I mean, we talked about it. I think about everything that had to go down. That number tonight, we didn't arrive to that number just by tonight. That started 5 weeks ago.
Well, and especially if you look at how New Hope Regeneration ran away with Season 7.
Right.
So when I went into tonight with a 3-point deficit, right, even when Dollamur got up early, right, they had that big break and then they were up 10 or whatever it is. It feels like it can go very quickly with the kills, but it didn't. These 2 teams just kept finding ways back toward one another.
I mean, we didn't get our first 7-pointer until tonight with the kill in the first minute. And correct me if I'm wrong, it was Derek Rayfield?
Yes.
I mean, that's the whole season right there.
It's wild. I mean, you already talked about the resiliency of Lobo, having to have, that great run and then have that lull, but find the way back. That was each team, or at least the top 2 teams, every night. Dollamur think, hey, we got it. We're going in here. Then, the Twisters come out swinging like Alabamans would. All right, and they, knock some blows. And then Dollamur's like, all right, let's rally, make it happen again. And they just kept going back and forth. I mean, lesser teams would crumble when a team put up a 16, 17-point block on them, but neither one of those teams did. That's what made the season great, I think.
Well, and they really didn't. I mean, the Tropic Thunders was just really a tough season, really couldn't get off the Schneider at all. But the Alabama Twisters and Team Dollamur just didn't let New Hope Kings back in it.
Right.
New Hope Kings kept trying to put themselves in this competition. We talked about it being a 3-team race at the beginning of last week, but they never really were able to sort of crack that code of those top 2 horses.
And let's talk about the Alabama Twisters for a moment because, we've made a lot of history. We announced a new team coming to Philadelphia tonight for Season 9. You have New Hope make history by becoming the first franchise in jiu-jitsu. And then we have this consortium, did I say it right?
Sure.
Of these jiu-jitsu gyms in Alabama coming together. And, they have a brand to them. And I think that their team sort of embodied that brand tonight. They were coming out with the cowboy hats. They were, living the sort of Alabama vibe. And then, that first block we saw a couple weeks back, I mean, they came out on a mission. And if they didn't have that block, we wouldn't even be talking about them being in the picture here tonight.
How disappointed do you think this is for the Alabama Twisters?
It's a tough pill to swallow right now, but...
Yeah. When Chris Olivo was not healthy enough to compete tonight, that was a decision made by him and his team as well.
And who is he going to have to go through tonight? Was it Jett Thompson?
I don't have it at the top of my list right now, but Chris Olivo, you can be sure, has put points on the board every week. And his replacement, Mike Wacker, didn't do that.
Yeah, he's going to face Jett Thompson, CJ Murdoch, and Landon Elmore.
I mean, those are tough matches if you're not 100%. Those are tough matches if you are 100%.
And if your leg's already tweaked, 2 of those matches or any of those matches could put you out for the playoffs as well.
Yeah. That's the other X factor here. We're off for 3 weeks. You don't want to, put it into the air, but, it's possible that there could be some changes. We don't know if everybody's 100%. We don't know who played through what. Things could happen. So, I mean, if you're someone like Matt Mash, maybe you're just hoping for something crazy to happen and you get a phone call,
Is Matt Mash in that 9 slot, by the way? Is that where he is? Or I'm just curious if there were to be.
1 second, please.
Take your time. Sorry.
Right now, the 9th spot is Anthony Molina Valdez.
I thought so. So,
all right.
And
Good to
Mash is
know.
behind him.
But it's so interesting, right? And I know tonight is about Dollamur, but first round matchup, you brought it up. Don Lobo, Jett Thompson, who have spent boatloads of time probably together on the mats together. So we may say Jett Thompson, you got the #1 pick versus Mr. Irrelevant in the first round of the playoffs, right?
Wow.
And I'll tell you right now, stranger things have happened. Beginning of the season, we would have thought that was a slam dunk for Jett Thompson, but.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, well, we're winding down here. Rafa Ferreira, unable to get his hand raised with his team, but he's been so much fun to watch. We're going to see him again here in the future. Chris Olivo going to be back here on September 10th. We are going to be back here on September 10th as well, and I cannot wait. I'm going to miss you guys. 3 weeks. What am I going to do with myself on a Wednesday night?
I tell you what, well, as you get older, those days fall off the calendar. We're going to be back here sooner rather than later. But I was asking BMAC when Season 9 was already, because I can't get enough. So last season, you weren't sure if I liked it. I think you know the answer now.
You love it. Knew you would.
All right. With that said, we'll be back coming up here on September 10th. Thank you so much for watching and sticking with us all week here, and all 5 weeks here throughout our regular season. And it was definitely a journey. We appreciate all your support. For BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, he is the commissioner. Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead. I'm TJ DeSantis. Thanks so much. We'll see you back here on September 10th. Now, we kick it over to Rafa Sparza with the PGF World Post Show.